how is everybody doing today? We are here with the 2025 NBA draft stream. I'm hyped, man. I can't believe we're finally here. We've been talking about this draft class for basically 365 days back right after the 2024 draft, and we are here. What's going on, Chad? How we doing? What's going on, Michael? What's going on, Good Shorts? What's going on, 999 Frame? What's going on, Alter? What's going on, Poppy? Gonna get the comments a lot. What's going on, Zach? What's going on, Chick? Rum? What's going on, Daniel? What's going on, Jordan, Raymond, Jagger, Natero, TS2K, Isaac, Mason, RX, Hooper's Hall, Brick Builder, OG, Rasmus, Willie. Not gonna be able to say hi, everybody. But Guillermo, sorry if I'm butchering that. Thank you guys. If you're watching in the United States, if you're watching in Europe, anywhere in the world, thank you guys. Because I feel like this is like the true draft sicko. Like, we love the draft so much. And this is pretty much what we've been talking about for the last year, throughout the college season, throughout the lottery, throughout all the mock drafts, all the big boards. We're basically here. So I'm really excited for this. I feel like we're going to have a really good time. We're going to be here for the next 4 hours talking about this draft. I'm just going to tweet this out real quick. And yeah, we're live. We're going to have everybody in here. What's going on, everybody? I guess I'm an unk now. I've been doing draft streams for a while. Shout out to Shots for subscribing to the channel. I'm going to try to have that be a little bit bigger on the screen. So yeah, I got my mock draft here that I did switch up from my last video. I did switch up because there's been a lot of Walter Clayton to Miami buzz. So I did switch that. I do have a 2-round mock that I made for you guys on the channel. I still have that one up. That's with Chase going 20. Final Boss, thank you for the $2 donation, man. Suns need to get Carter or Boyles, but I don't know. I like both those guys. I like Come On My Watch if he falls. I think they got to go size, defense, and all those guys fit the bill. We just saw the Spurs trade for pick. I believe it was 36, 34, or whatever it was with the Pacers. I guess I could find that out pretty quickly. So that will affect my 2-round mock tomorrow. That was pick, or 38, excuse me. So yeah, the Pacers now have the 38th pick in this draft. OG, thank you for the $5 donation. Unk got movement over 500 in chat. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, I'm excited for this. We're going to have a really fun time. I'm going to have, like, you can see the ESPN board and kind of that preview. I'm going to throw on the headphones. I'll test this out. You guys can kind of hear the broadcast right now as when the pick is in, and we'll be listening to each pick throughout this. Yeah. UK bros, stay strong. I know it's definitely late for you guys. So I also have my big board. We're going to be talking about that through every pick, giving my thoughts, analysis. We're going to talk about trade ideas. We're going to talk about risers, fallers. I'm excited. I also have like the consensus mocks. ESPN, or excuse me, NBA.com did a great job putting all this together. ESPN, The Athletic, all these guys, Bleacher Report together. I had the consensus big board just to see if like the consensus was right, wrong about a player as well. So we're going to be going through a lot in this draft. I got my mock, obviously. We'll see if it's right. Probably going to be wrong. But, hey, that's the fun of this, right? Because nobody can have a perfect mock. Even the head at ESPN, the head at Bleacher Report could get a lot wrong. But it's just kind of making your best estimate on where these guys are going to go. Because so much can change. One team makes a shocking pick. One Jeremiah Fears, number 4 overall to the Hornets, messes everything up. Dickhead, thank you for the $2 donation. What was my first draft? I believe my first draft I live streamed was 2020, because I remember I was at the 2018 draft in the Barclays Center, and then I was also at a Buffalo Wild Wings, I remember, with 2 friends for the 2019 draft, the RJ Barrett Knicks draft. And then 2020 is when I first streamed it. I remember it was my senior year of college. It was in November, because that was the COVID draft, if you guys remember as well. But yeah, if you guys can drop a thumbs up on the stream, just kind of, I don't know, just drop a thumbs up, helps the I guess, live get out there a little bit more. And I'm really hyped for this one. It all sounds good, I assume. Am I showing the broadcast? That's the most you're going to see throughout this. Is kind of the pick is in, the pick name, and all that. A Fritz, thank you for the donation, man. Sorry if like the chat is kind of small to read on the screen, but do I think the Pistons straight into the first round? Would not be shocked. The Pacers do own, let me pull it up here. The Pacers do own the 36th pick, correct? No, 37. It's not impossible. We just saw all it take the Spurs with some cash and a 20-30 second rounder to get up into the top 10 of the second. I need my Knicks on the line right now. I need Chaz Lanier. I need Sion James. I need one of those guys to come to my Knicks. Yeah, there's like copyright things. I was like scared about it throughout the lottery. So that's the most I'm going to show, but we're going to be listening to it as well when these picks go down. Yeah, I wonder like when our first big trade is going to be because we'll see something noticeable. I'm trying to think last year. We had that Denny of Dion trade before the lot or before the draft. We thought that like I think it was Memphis trading up with Charlotte, but that didn't happen. Hey, what's going on, Anderson? Hey, Mad Props. Thank you for the $5 donation, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, and where's everybody from here? Are we from outside the US, within the US? Where are we from? Jack Christos, thank you for the $5 donation. Do I think Trey Johnson will fall to the Bulls like Buzella stated? I don't think he's going to fall that far. I can't see him going past pick number 8 to the Nets. And I think a team would trade up if he does fall. I would be very shocked if something happened. Hey, this could be a Cam Whitmore situation 2.0. And there's a medical we don't know about. Taka's from Canada. Chick is from Boston. Dallas I'm seeing. Chicago, Serbia. Phoenix, Hungary, New Jersey. Ireland. Connecticut, Denmark. Georgia, Scotland, Australia, Armenia. What's going on, everybody? Brazil, Ireland, New Zealand, Hungary, Spain, Long Island should represent. Philly, represent. What's going on, everybody? Hey, thank you, Taz, for the donation. I appreciate it. I gotta make sure I'm gonna read these, right? Like, there's the chats coming in. I'll be able to see those. Don't worry. What's going on, everybody? Hey, thank you, Taz, for the donation from the Philippines. 7:30 a.m. That's exciting, man. You wake up and it's draft time. It's draft time. William, thank you for the donation. Mavs trade for another pick in the first round. They could. They could. What if there's a point guard they like that falls? I don't think so. I could see them getting a second rounder. Somebody on, shout out Templeman in the chat. That's really dope. Hey, Henry, that's really cool. Shout out Brazil. But somebody on my Just Ballin' podcast and that live stream I did like 2 hours ago mentioned that, that they could try to trade for Tyrese Proctor. They need a guard. They could pair him up with Cooper. I don't hate that idea. I like that a lot. Did Silver call it the Dillingham trade? Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Dillingham trade. Duh, right? Like, Minnesota out of nowhere goes up. Neil, thank you for the donation. How do the Celtics get Murray Boyles? You're going to have to trade a future first rounder, like an unprotected future first rounder, and 29 to move up, or excuse me, 28, unless you're dipping into the Derek White, Jaylen Brown trades, because Conor Murray Boyles should go in the top, like, 15, right? Around that range. I do have him 16, though. Ari Selly, thank you. What's up, man? Or how we doing? Doma, sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name. Bosnia, shout out, man. Shout out. Yeah, it's really cool how much like you guys are into the NBA draft, not just from the United States, and I'm sure maybe you're following some more of the European prospects, right? The Australian prospects. I think it's really interesting. Even Hansen Yang from the CBA. I can't remember the last time we had a Chinese prospect come into somebody that might get drafted in the top 40. Tucker, thank you for the donation. I hope the Nets use their plethora of picks to trade it for Ace Bailey. That's something I think that could happen, right? He wants to be a Net. They have 5 first rounders. 5 first rounders. There is no way the Nets make 5 first round picks in this draft. I can't see it. Thank you for the donation as well. Be Hard, Sports Edits. Celtics get Clayton. I don't think Clayton falls. I feel like if he's on the board for the Heat, they're going to take him. Love from Norway. Shout out, man. Shout out. Chang, what's up, man? Thank you for the donation. What do you think about Hansen Yang? Haven't seen a Chinese player. Yeah, just talking about that. Look at that. I think Hansen Yang is a very fun project in the league. I think he will need some G League, but he's got a very creative passing mind for somebody at his size. If he can get a little bit more physical inside, maybe have a little bit better of a jumper, I think he could be a real rotational big in the NBA for a long time. But I do think development's going to be big, coming from the CBA to the NBA. G League will be his best friend, and I think that's going to really help him out. So I'd like to see him go to a team in the second round. I had him, I think, to, where did I have him in my mock? I had Hansen Yang to the Jazz, which I think is a good development spot for him. He doesn't need to play right away. I already had a really good workout with Orlando, so I could see Orlando taking him at 46 as well, if he does make it that far. Andrew, thank you for the $2 donation from Cali. Go Birds. Hey, it's a nice time to be an Eagles fan. I'm a Steelers fan living in Philly, but hey, good time to be an Eagles fan for sure. Not a good time to be a Steelers fan. Nas, thank you for the $2 donation. Bold prediction, Yegor Demon will be a Hawk. Hey, great minds think alike. I got him at 13 as well. I'm not the biggest Yegor Demon guy, but I could see it happening. There's been a lot of connections. Because in my mock, I tried to do it where it's a lot of guys that had good workouts that you can read. You can only know so much. So yeah, I'm excited. Like, what are the Clippers going to do? The Suns have 2 first rounders. The Nets, I can't believe the Nets have 5 first rounders. It's crazy. Congrats on your engagement. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Feeling like an unk. That makes me feel like an unk. I think Derek Queen could be a project player. I do a little bit. He's going to have some really fun offensive moments. I think he needs to play with some floor spacing where he can catch the ball in the elbow, go to work there. The defense is going to need some work, but if you can go to the right system, I think development's going to be big for Derek Queen because the shot is a big swing skill as well. I think the Bucks trade into the first round. Thank you, Christian, for the donation to get Young. Just like a young player. I don't know if the Bucks should be trading future first rounders. If it's seconds or a player, maybe. I just don't know if they should trade future first rounders given how wonky and like kind of weird their future is. Chris, thank you for the $2.50 euro donation. Is there any chances the Celtics move JB? I don't think so. I think we all kind of knew throughout the year. There was multiple reports, and like I think it was well known that Drew was going to get traded and Kristaps were going to get traded. I can't see Derek White or Jaylen Brown getting traded. I think the only other person will end up being Sam Hauser. I would keep an eye on Sam Hauser to get traded. Maybe Anthony Simons gets rerouted, but that's about it. Grizzlies should trade for Devin Booker. I mean, they do have that Suns 2026 first to dangle in that. Do you think it's possible for Zion James to fall to the Lakers? I don't think so. I hope not, because I want my Knicks to take him. But I don't think it costs a lot to trade up. Hey, shout out, Brett. What's up, Brendan? Hey, it's going to be an interesting night for the Celtics. It is. It definitely is. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone's donation. Ellie, thank you for the donation. Big night for, Ben Seraph getting drafted. I wonder if he'll get drafted tonight. I think there's a chance Ben Seraph could fall, but he could also go like 20 to the Heat. He's got a wide range, like a lot of these prospects. Signs, thank you for the $1 donation. I appreciate that. Heim, thank you for the $2 donation. Do you think the Lakers will trade up for a big? I don't think they're getting in the first round tonight. I would be shocked. Vortex, thank you for the donation. What's my hottest take for the draft? I will say Derek Queen goes outside the top 10. And I would say, I'll say Colin Murray Boyles falls outside the lottery. And I will say Con Kidnapple goes 4. I can't believe Jeremiah Fears might go 5. I feel like we're going to get a trade. I feel like I got to have like Twitter up. Like, right, I got my phone here just in case. Because I know Shams is going to tweet something out right throughout this. And I got to make sure I'm seeing this. And then, we're going to react to all the trades, all the picks. Shout out to Rutgers having 2 top 10 picks. I always thought it was going to be pick 2 and pick 3, but not anymore. Any German draft prospects? Not on my big board. You have Ben Seraph and Noah Essinger who played in the German league, but I didn't scout any Germans this year. I do have a top 75 big board, which is right here. Who do I think Boston is getting? I think you could look at Cam Jones. I think you can look at Ryan Kalkbrenner, Drake Powell, Noah Penda, all guys that could go there. I got 75 deep, unless there's somebody that I did scout, like American, a guy from the NCAA's German. I could be wrong. But I had Boston taking Maxime Reynal at 28. Can space the floor. Does feel like a Boston Celtic type player that Missoula would like. Oh, Nets trade up, man. I wonder what's going to happen. What's going on, Kyle? I've heard of Wales. Yes. Shout out Gareth Bale. I think he's from Wales. My soccer knowledge isn't great. Kels, thank you for the donation. As a Hornets fan, I love Khan. Yeah, I feel like last year, I don't know, though. They took Tijon Salon, a big risk of a pick. Hasn't worked out so far. So do they go a little bit safer? Or is that the MO of the new Hornets front office led by Jeff Peterson? Do they take Ace Bailey and say, screw it, you're going to play here, right? Like, you're not going to sit out. So I wonder what they're going to do. Same kind of mindset could be for Daryl Morey and Danny Ainge to say, F it, we're going to take the best player available, not Ace Bailey. Eli Plays, thank you for the $5 donation. Just want to say I love your content. My favorite basketball YouTuber. I know so much more about basketball now, and I love doing rebuilds. Go next. Hey, man, that means a lot. That really does. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Doug Mugg, thank you for the donation. Would you put Scotty at 46 for a Knicks ring? I think I'd have to go there. Maybe not. I would go there. They're showing the Montverde Academy team, which is crazy. I got to see them in person at Hofstra. I forgot the guy's name. It was an invitational. Bob McKillop? Nah, something McKillop. I think he coached Steph Curry Davidson. Derek Queen, William McNeely, Asa Newell, and Cooper Flagg I got to see go up against VJ Edgecombe and Kyan Anthony, who played a little bit. It was a lot of fun. It was. Cooper Flagg, I think, crossed up. I don't know if it was VJ right away. Adam, thank you for the $2 donation. How do you feel about the NIL weakening the second round? It's interesting, man. It really is, because there would be so many guys that would be fringe first rounders, second rounders. Jackson Lindenberg, LeBaron Philon, Tahad Pettiford, Ortega Owe, like a bunch of guys. Darren Williams would be fringe first rounders, early second rounders, but they're not going to. Now they're going to stay at college because they're getting a great NIL money. That's allowing older players like Bryce Williams to get drafted. Tamar Bates. Who's the other older player I'm thinking of? John Tonje. So I don't know. It's interesting what's going to happen. Like, how does the NBA adapt? Do they even adapt, or we're just going to see more upperclassmen get drafted in the second and on? William Ricardo, thank you for the donation. Flag is really about to be a Mav. I can cry. Yeah, if you go to my Six Rings of Steel channel in about 25 minutes, I'm going to have a nice long rebuild up on. Hey, thank Reese. Sorry, it's probably like Reese Hoskins, right? Jahlil Bethea. He's going to Alabama, yeah. So he'll be next year's class if he has a good year at Bama, but that's a stacked team. Anderson, do I think Will Riley's going to have a good career? He's another developmental guy. He needs to be, I think, he needs to get stronger for sure, because I think right now the defense isn't great, but you just got to be more efficient. The form is good. The shot arc is good. He's got the length to shoot over anybody. He just got to put the ball in the hoop. He shot 42% from the field, right, at Illinois, 32 from three, I think 72 from the line, all around there, below average in every category. Maybe the G League's going to be good for him. Joel Lancaster, thank you for the dono. Talk more about the Nets and their 5 first-round picks. So I think they're going to trade. No way they're drafting 5 rookies. I know they have a lot of roster spots to fill out and they have cap space, but no way are they taking 5 rookies. I would be very shocked. So I think there could be an ace trade. Maybe they want to trade up to get Trey Johnson or Jeremiah Fears or Con Knipple, because I do think it's like a top 7 draft, and then it kind of starts at 8 in a way. Or come on, they might like. They really like Nick Clifford, is what I read. And then I think they can go high upside late on if they keep these picks. Nolan Troyer, Hugo Gonzalez, developmental guys. That could be something for you long term. Joel, I read that. Sorry. Sports Edits, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate it. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Hello from Argentina. What's up, man? What's up? Janai Broom, I do not think he's going to get drafted tonight. I definitely think he's going to get drafted tomorrow night, which make sure you're subscribed. I will be here tomorrow night as well. I will be live streaming the second round. That might be like unhinged. I might just be throwing out like random guys that should get drafted. And it's probably gonna be like, I don't know. I'm gonna be like so good or like so done with the draft, but like I'm cherishing every moment before it's done. Because then once tonight or tomorrow night ends, it's 2026 draft season. We're talking about Darren Peterson and AJ DeBanton, Cameron Boozer. But tonight, it's the last night we're talking about the 25 draft. Do I think the 76ers trade down? I do not. That clock behind me, I get comments all the time. It's called a tidbit. I believe they're discontinued. So there's a good business idea if somebody knows how to code that. EB Camp, thank you for the donation. Just want to say we appreciate all the work you've been putting in. Really great content all year round. Enjoy the day we've all been waiting for. Hoping the Hawks take Igor Demon. I think there's a chance that happens, and thank you, man, for the kind words. I do appreciate it. I've had so much fun talking about the draft with you guys, really seriously, over the last, 2 to 3 drafts, and I feel like we're only getting started. The draft, I think, could be so much more popular in the NBA, in college basketball as well, to the NBA audience, and I just want more eyes on the draft because it's such a spectacle in the NFL side of things, and I think it can really get there in the NBA. Balmain, thank you for the donation, or Bowmain. I've been following your draft vids for the past 2 years. I'm a BYU fan, so hoping Yegor lands in a good spot. Thank you, man. I think he should. Apparently, he's been killing the workouts, and he's going to get his name called tonight, and thank you so much for the kind words. I do think OKC could trade their pick as well. And what if they get Sacramento on the line? What if they get Milwaukee on the line, right? Like, I would much rather have a future unprotected swap with Sacramento or first rounder than the 15th pick if I'm the Thunder specifically. Teague, thank you for the $1 donation. Or if you can get a Milwaukee pick. It's also such a pet peeve that I don't know when they can ever fix this. I know it's a logistical thing with the league year, but whoever the Suns take at 10 is going to be wearing a Rockets hat tonight. Whoever the Grizzlies take at 16 is going to be wearing a Magic hat. Whoever the Nets take at 22 is going to wear a Hawks hat. Can we put that to rest, please? It's confusing people. There's going to be a Rockets fan that's not even watching the draft that's going to be on Twitter and see, say, for example, come on, Molly, watch in a Rocket or in a Suns hat. They're like, or in a Rockets hat. They're like, what? We got 10 back? No, they're going to be so confused. DD Guy, thank you for the donation. Do I think the Jazz can win a chip in 7 to 8 years? I can't say that. I mean, with a lot of parity, who knows? But I do think they'll be good in the next 7 to 8 years. They're building something there. It's taking a little bit longer than expected. They won too many games in 23 and 24, but I trust that front office and coaching staff. I still believe it's a smart one. Katie, thank you for the donation. Hawks prediction, my guess is CMB. I like CMB to you guys. I did mock Yegor Demon. They've been linked to him a ton. They could look for a ball handler off the bench, like a backup guard right now behind Trey that could develop. I like CMB. But I think with the new front office, they're going to go with that high upside swing route. And we just saw that with the Kristaps trade. So I could say Yegor Demon. I could see Cedric Howard. I could see Asen Newell. JQ7, thank you for the donation. Where do you think the future of Okongwu will be? I think he's still going to be in Atlanta. He's under a nice contract with the modern NBA. I think you take that. And Kristaps is just on a 1-year deal. And I think they could play together because Okongwu is a great athlete that can guard guys on the perimeter. And you never know about Kristaps' health, right? And I'm going to, Eddie, thank you for the donation. Do you think the 76ers pass on East Bailey? I do. I think it's going to be VJ Edgecombe. How wild would it be if like New Orleans traded up to 3 to not even take Ace, but to take VJ? That'd be crazy. We've got over 4,000 people in here. If you guys can drop a thumbs up on the stream, I'd appreciate it. We're gonna have so much fun throughout the rest of the nights. Throughout the rest of the night. I'm like excited. I could barely speak at times. Alan Tran, thank you for the donation. I could see Golden State trading 41 and Moody to move up. Now that would be something. They would have to really like somebody on the board that can contribute next year with the window of Curry and Butler closing. We got 9 minutes till 8. Teague, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate that. What do I think the Wolves are gonna do? I think they can go big. I think Thomas Sorber, Ryan Kalkbrenner, I think those are the bigs that they would take. I don't know if they'd be a Danny Wolf team. I could be wrong. Asa Newell as well if he's on the board. Or they could go a ball handler. Maybe they go wing. Maybe they think they're really going to lose Nickeil Alexander-Walker and they draft like a Nick Clifford or Lee McNeely. I don't think they go like Will Riley. I don't think they want a project like Will. Okay. But yeah, we're 9 minutes to starting, and then this is about to be nuts, man. This really is. Carter Bryant, no undershirt on the suit. Walter Clayton's got the buttons undone. I'm watching it here on my right. 4,600 people in here. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I do want to say I have been posting more on Instagram and TikTok, so I'm going to do a little shameless plug right now, and I'm going to shout them out. So here's the TikTok. I post a lot of stuff over there. I'm going to throw that in the chat. If you can get me to 10K, that would be sick. And then I'm also going to plug the Instagram, which is going to be right here. You can see my some of my photos I'll post. And if you could drop me a follow there, maybe say you came from the stream, that'd be pretty cool as well. I'll plug those throughout the night. I can't believe we're here, man. I can't believe we're here. Will Parker, thank you for the $5 donation. Who's your number one sleeper in this draft? Here for my first draft stream. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. My favorite sleeper, I think somebody that could go in the first round, I like a ton, is Chaz Lanier. I did mock him there. I'm hyped on Chaz. Second round guys that I think that I really like. I really like Sion James. I really like Adu Thero, but they're well known. I'm a big fan of Kobe Sanders from Nevada. I think he's a project in a way, but I do think if he goes to the right creative system, he can flourish. I love Jemai Meshack. When I was watching Chaz Lanier and Zakai Ziegler and Milicic over at Tennessee this past year under Rick Barnes, I had a blast watching him on defense. The guy is a gamer. He plays with such intensity. He can dive on loose balls, run up and down the floor. He's a go-getter. I love Elijah Martin, Amari Williams, Ryan Emhard's everybody's favorite sleeper. Trying to think, like, I tweeted so much about Chucky Hepburn at Louisville. He's a small guard, but dude gives so much effort out there on the defensive end. I like Tamar Bates. Will Richard knocked down threes. Dylan Cardwell from Auburn, I think, could have a career in the NBA. So a bunch of sleepers there I do like. Jaylen Brown, I don't think he's going to get traded tonight. I don't think he's going to get traded. I might just throw that down. Whatever. We'll keep it up. Aiden, thank you for subscribing. If guys aren't subscribed, we'll get into like my 2025. I'll be grading every first round pick. Maybe early tomorrow morning, I might just like do a compilation of every reaction to the pick here on this channel. So you can be on the lookout for that. And way too early 2026 mock. I'll be reacting to my way too early 2025 mock. Can't wait to see Nolan Traore in the top 5. Mecky, thank you for the donation. What do you think the Heat are going to do? I think it's going to be Walter Clayton, maybe Jace Richardson if he falls. Braden, thank you for the donation. Pick 38 just got traded to the Pacers. I know. So that's going to be a tomorrow night stream, but Ryan Nembhard, the brother of Andrew Nembhard, the Halliburton injury will be cool. Glance is a good alternative to that tidbit. Shout out SLX who mentioned that. John Tonje supremacy. Yeah, I wonder where he's going to get drafted tonight or tomorrow night. Sorry. Hey, thank you, Jordan Walsh, for MVP. I appreciate that, man. I remember scouting Jordan Walsh at Arkansas. Hey, Joe, thank you for the $5 donation, and congrats on the engagement. Appreciate that, man. You still plan on coming to San Antonio to watch a Spurs game? I got to, man. I got to. Did I get your last donation? I'm sorry, man, if I missed it. I didn't see it. Oh, man, that's on me. I apologize. Maybe I was just reading. Oh, okay. Duke, thank you for the donation. I'll get back to yours. I could see Portland. I don't think so. I honestly think Portland could move down. Grooven, thank you for the donation. How many years until the Rockets win a ring? It could be 1. It could be next year after the Kevin Durant trade. Das, thank you for the donation. Do you think Jaylen Brown or Cam Johnson gets traded? I think Cam Johnson is a more likelihood than Jaylen Brown, and thank you for the donation. Sebastian, thank you for the $5 donation. Thoughts on Berenger? He's rumored to the Spurs at 14, and I don't think I like it. Love for Mechador, bro. Keep it up. Thank you, man. I mocked that as well. Apparently, they really liked him after the workout. I think it's a developmental guy behind Wemby. Great athlete. I think it's going to be a big transition period from the Adriatic League to the NBA. May need some G League time, but the Spurs, I think they could also address that in free agency. I'm not seeing your other donations. Sorry, man. I don't know. Man, I feel feel mean about that. But thank you, Joe. I appreciate that. Quinn, thank you for the donation. Let's go, man. It's draft night. I'm watching it on the ESPN, like watch ESPN. Like I have a cable login. You could do that to watch it on the computer. Can't wait to be delayed. Can't wait for people to spoil picks. It happens every year, but I'll usually not look at the chat while the pick is in. So, oh man, I gotta mute Shams actually. So you guys might have to let me know if a trade happens. Maybe I'll follow like, I don't know who, because Shams is gonna spoil the picks. He's gonna spoil the picks. Paul, thank you for the donation. Maxime right now to the Spurs. I don't think so. I think they would take Berenger above him. I think they would take a wing. But it's crazy that they could take another French big man between Berenger and Stanford. Or excuse me, right now, not Stanford. And then you have Noah Penda in this class. Who's the other French guy I'm just blanking on? Essegay. There's like going to be like 5 French guys drafted over the next 2 days. Do I think Bam could end up as a Laker? Alan, thank you for the donation. I don't think so. I could see that after LeBron retires and they have more cap. Because you're like gutting the picks. And I think Bam is one of those players too that Miami's going to value him way more than the rest of the league will. Damien, thank you for the $1 donation. I appreciate it, man. Logan, thank you for the donation. Thoughts on Norchad Omier from Baylor? I think he's more of an undrafted free agent guy. I mentioned him as an honorable mention in my top 75 big board. I didn't get to watch as much as I wanted to, but I love the hustle, love the energy. Take him in sign him as an undrafted free agent, and then see what he can do in summer league. Why not, man? Grooven, thank you for the donation. How many years until the Rockets get a ring? Yeah, I said like next year with Kevin Durant. Who do I think is going to draft Ben Serif? Or says I could see him going to the Clippers. I could see him going to the Heat. Maybe the Thunder. Probably not after Topic, so never mind. Maybe the Pels if they really liked him. Jack, thank you for the £2 donation. If you were the Spurs, would you take 3 to 4 first and Cam Thomas for pick 2? I would not. Dylan Harper's going to be that good, in my opinion. I would think about trading, and I don't think Cam Thomas fits the team too well. Quinn Logan, thank you for the donation, man. Tune into numbers on the board, guys, with Windhorst. No, yeah, they're going to do great stuff over there. Pierre was on the channel recently. We had a great mock draft. I'm hoping to get Kenny on after the draft as well. Maybe we'll talk like off-season stuff. ET, thank you for the €6 donation. Do you think the Warriors will use their mid-level exception before making a trade? They could sign Naw in free agency. I mean, Naw would be a good get. I think they need bigs. I mean, trading for Goga, if they can get Goga Badatse, that's a major pickup. I think they're going to be more in like a Vucevic trade talk, a Brook Lopez free agent. Maybe they go after like a Sandro from San Antonio or Charles Bassey from San Antonio, one of those guys. I don't think they're going to be a Naw team unless they trade like Moody and they don't bring back Payton. Joe, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Basically, 2 is Harper and 14 is the interesting pick. I agree. Thoughts on Kristaps Porzingis to the Hawks? I mean, it costs you pick 22. I think this is a different philosophy of a front office. I think the pick and roll game between him and Trey can be super effective because both those guys, lethal 3-point shooters, and it's going to be like Brunson Cat-esque, right? But can Kristaps stay healthy? But I think if Kristaps can stay healthy, you got him for a bargain of a price. Contract year Kristaps, we saw a ball out in Washington. So now you have kind of that going for you. He's a good anchor. I think he could play out there with Onyeka Kongwu. Sports says it's, man, I didn't get your messages in the chat if you are come through in the message. CP Luke, thank you for the $1 donation. The message was retracted. Sorry, I don't know if that was like a weird flag. Cole Snipes, thank you for the $5 donation. Ryan Emhart goes to the Pacers. Obvious fit, and they traded for pick 38. Is he the best passer, or is it Nolan? I think Igor Demon's the best passer, and then I would say Nolan is 2. But I think Nembhard is top 5. Honestly, he might be 3. You can honestly make an argument he's better than Nolan. We got 7,000 people in here. Thank you, guys. And the draft hasn't even started yet. I wonder if we get to 10,000 tonight. But yeah, I think 14 is interesting, Joe, for San Antonio. Where do I think the Duke players will land? I have Cooper Flag 1. I have Khan 4. I have Kaman falling a little bit at 10. And then I had in my second round mock, I had Proctor to the Kings at 42 and Sion James to the Warriors at 41. But yeah, I'm just gonna read. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna read. Okay, Just thank you for the donation. Why is Rasheer Fleming that low? I just think it's gonna be somebody that has a wide range, and I just think teams are gonna overthink Rasheer Fleming. I think they're gonna overthink Chase Richardson, and they may overthink Nick Clifford. It's just a mock. I have Rasheer Fleming. Let me pull it up. I have Rasheer Fleming 16 on my big board. So if they get him at 20, if the Suns get him at 29 in my mock, right, I had him 29. Home run. Kels, thank you for the donation. Sleeper of the draft is Nolan Traore. Yeah, I hinted before. My way too early mock reaction, I have him like in the top 5. I think he needs to be a little bit more creative when he's attacking the rim. I think he needs to finish tougher shots, which, hey, could come over time. But I think he could be a really good player still. I have him, I think, pretty high on relative to the consensus. I have him 18, and the consensus has him at 22, so a little bit higher. Yeah, Rob, the Beal thing is crazy. I wonder if they're gonna buy him out or keep him. Sports Edits, thank you for the donation. Should the Celtics tank for Debanza with JT hurt? I don't think they're gonna tank. That's just not their philosophy, and I doubt the new owners want that. But getting AJ in Boston would be pretty cool. That could be like a Jaylen Brown type trade if we get there. We are about to start. Yeah, we're 2 minutes past 8. Let's go. I'll get that. Well, they're showing like a highlight. Sorry, let me get to the donation. Das, thank you for the donation. The Celtics really traded Kristaps for George Niang. Yeah, I saw on Twitter, Celtics fans hated George Niang. I think like bad blood from like a Cavs series a year ago. Yeah, they basically dropped they basically just saved $180 million in cap space. So yeah, I'm going to have like this here. When the pick is in, we know who number 1 is going to be, but we know who number 2 is going to be. The draft starts at 3. A lot is going to happen. Where can I watch the draft? It's on ESPN. I think some other streaming sites have it. I'm sure you can illegally stream it somewhere. Do the Suns trade Beal during the draft? No. I mean, like, what's a worse contract right now? Paul George or Bradley Beal? All right, guys, we are here. I kind of want to listen to this for like a second.
Forward to this evening and spending it with you. The draft, it is about to formally begin. So what do you say to get the festivities started? Let's send it over to Commissioner Adam Silver, who is approaching the podium.
Adam Schefter's supposed to come out. He's not even out. Coltrane, thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. CP Luke, thank you for the donation. Do I think that Walker Kessler is underrated? Yes. I thought he was an incredible defender last year. Should have had more love on the all defensive team. Hey, let me
and welcome
Adam
to
Silver's
the
out.
2025.
Thank you, King, for the donation. You're watching from Alaska. Dude, 4 o'clock in Alaska, that's kind of nice right now.
Basketball is played and followed everywhere. And during the finals, the very best basketball was played in the heartland of America. Yesterday, 500,000 people in a city of 700,000 turned out in Oklahoma City for the Thunder's championship parade. That was yet another amazing example of how sports can evoke enormous passion and bring people together. The Thunder were the second youngest championship team in NBA history.
All right, yeah, we're at 8,000 viewers. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. What's up, and why can't we see it? This is just the podium. I can't show more than this, or we'll get taken down. But it'll be cool to follow along. I'm behind. Oh, I know. I watch sports like streaming. Whoa, I almost fell off my desk. I watch sports streaming and online. I'm so delayed. So yeah, if you don't want to spoil picks, I would appreciate that. But I know people will spoil it. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
Tonight will be the next key piece of a championship
team.
team.
He's just doing his typical like welcome to the draft. So I'll answer some chats here. You've been here since 2K17 Dice Gaming. Thank you. OKC's getting booed. This is in New York, right? Yeah, right. It's in New York. 9 p.m. in Brazil. Silver, shut up. It's 2 a.m. here. Yeah, you guys watching this at 2 a.m. are crazy, but dedicated. I would do the same. Definitely gonna get to 10K viewers. It would be really cool if we do. Coltrane, thank you for the donation. Do you think any non-lottery picks could start right away? Let's say if it's like outside my top 14 big board. I think Cedric Howard could maybe start right away. Nick Clifford definitely could. Ben, I think Danny, well, it might just be like a little bit of like growing with him, figuring out what system works best. I think Walter Clayton could start right away. Cam Jones could start right away. I don't know how high his ceiling would be, but I think he could start. 3 a.m. where you guys are, 1 a.m. Shout out to you guys over in Europe, man. You guys are grinders for this. Duke, thank you for the donation. Can the Hornets turn their franchise around? They can. They can. They did a great job drafting Brandon Miller. Maybe not as much Tijon Salon. Cole Snipes, thank you for the donation. What teams would be in the market for Obi Toppin? I think some. He definitely helped out his value after the finals. I thought they were not going to sign him last year because of Jarris Walker, and I would like more minutes for Jarris Walker. But Obi was so good, I don't think they trade him. Kelso, thank you for the donation. If the Lakers get Walker Kessler, do they become instant favorites? My friend thinks so. I do not. No, I think if they get Kessler, they're still behind the Rockets. They're still behind the Thunder. Still got to see what like Denver, Minnesota do. I think San Antonio is going to be fun, but not like a true contender barring a trade. I think Dallas is going to be really good next year when they get healthy, but you have the injury variance as well. David, thank you for the donation. Masai could go because of owners, make a statement trade. Dude, the Raptors were linked to Kevin Durant. They were linked to Giannis if he's available. They've been linked to move up. I think the Raptors, they've been linked to Derek White. They could make something this offseason for sure. For sure. Who do I think wins next year? If I don't say the Thunder, I mean, the Rockets are going to be good. They were a 2 seed. Now they add KD. Chalk pick is the Thunder. Maybe I say the Magic, the Knicks. What's up, Mark? How we doing? Oh, I actually haven't checked the Mets score. Drake Baldwin just homered. Oh, Ronnie Mauricio homered. Let's go. Knicks trade up to 1. Can we do Cat for 1? Cat might be a Nike guy. Got that connection with Nico. We got almost 9,000 people in here. Thank you guys. If you could drop a thumbs up, I would appreciate it. What's up, Duck Bob? Who is 1, who and 2? It's gonna be Cooper Flagg. It's gonna be Dylan Harper. So the Mavericks are on the clock. I'm only showing the bar. So yeah, when the pick is in, I'm gonna watch it. I mean, if somebody wants to spoil it and Ace Bailey goes 1, you never know with Nico. What up, Wancho Jack? Cubs fan, let's go Bulls. Hi, I hope you guys pick well, man. I hope you guys pick well. Yeah, we'll see. Ace Bailey goes 2. Now that would be a shocker. Hey, what's up, Artie Time? How we doing, man? Thank you for coming out. Do I think Dick Pate gets picked up? I don't think he's not getting drafted tonight, in my opinion. I think he could definitely get drafted tomorrow. Weird, like, I felt bad for him with the G League Ignite. Then he has to go to Mexico City. It was just like a tough development for him. Hey, what's up, Eden from Brazil? Thank you for the donation. The pick is in. And it's come on, now you watch. It's Colin Murray Boyles. Nico wants defense. He takes Sion James. He stood out more than Cooper. Jeremiah Fears 1. They need a point guard until Kyrie's back. Is that Ryan Nemhard's music? Pick is in. The pick is in. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what... Is Pat Riley going to do anything tonight? So, all right. We all need our mocks to be 1 for 1. We all need our mocks to be 1 for 1. CMV mentioned Go Cox. Shout out Sedarius Thornwell. Hanson Yang number 1. Would be something else. The first pick should be soon. Like when he goes to the commissioner table, we'll see. Eden, thank you for the donation. Hoping the Sixers pick wisely. I agree for you, man. I agree. I think it's going to be VJ. What team do I support? I'm a Knicks fan. I used to say sadly after that, but not anymore. Now it's not the worst to be a Knicks fan. SROS to the Sixers at 3. I hope they like a 5'8". I'll give myself an inch. 5'8". Josh Hart that can't shoot. That would a 5'8" Josh Hart that will shoot 17% from 3. I used to say I'm TJ McConnell, but that's too much of a compliment now. TJ McConnell's too good to be my comp pickup. What is more shocking, Ace Bailey falling to the second round or Shedeur Sanders? If Ace Bailey fell to the second round, that's so different. It's so different. But thank you for the donation. If Ace Bailey fell out, I think Ace Bailey falling to 6 is like Shedeur Sanders-esque. Yeah, I'll put on the volume when we get there. Like they are, let's see what they're saying.
Say that city. This is Cooper's high school in Newport, Maine. Watching and waiting for the.
It is cool to see like somebody from Maine like get drafted number 1 overall. Dallas, I can't believe, dude. You trade away Luka Doncic. It's just wild. Yeah, I dropped that rebuild. Yeah, I scheduled it for 8-10, 20-year Cooper Flagg rebuild. I recorded it as soon as they drafted and I got it up. Let's see. Yeah, they're showing Cooper right now. They're showing Cooper. Mavs takes Cephalosha. What about Eric Dixon? I think Eric Dixon can go late round 2. I have him ranked like 43 on my big board. No. Where is Eric Dixon? 46. Talk about this guy lets it fly this past year at Nova. Poor Wooga Poplar. And Mosley. How to become a Steelers fan? Dad's a Steelers fan. Followed that route. My dad's a Yankees fan. Sadly became a Mets fan. Maybe not sadly anymore. Hockey, I guess I would side with the Rangers, but I'm not a big hockey guy. All right, the pick is in. Are we going to get it? Here we go.
With the first pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Cooper Flagg
there it is.
from Duke University.
There it is. So Cooper Flagg goes #1 overall. They get the best player in this draft. I mean, we all knew it was going to happen basically throughout the college season. Maybe there was some Dylan Harper hype. Maybe there's some Ace Bailey hype. But the Mavericks really got like a true two-way elite superstar prospect. There's been talks that he's the best prospect since blank. The fact that he's in those conversations is really impressive. He's going to a team that can make the playoffs next year. I tweeted out that only 4 #1 overall picks have made it to the playoffs in their rookie year. And this is by far the best situation. It was Andrew Bogut and Andrea Bargnani and Derrick Rose in the mid to late 2000s and Markelle Fultz in the 2017 draft. And he was banged up in the playoffs as well. But Cooper Flagg can help this team right away. There's so many fun lineup iterations of Cooper Flagg, Anthony Davis, Derek Lively, Kyrie Irving when he's back healthy. They've been linked to D'Lo. They have such a deep team with Caleb Martin, Max Christie, Klay Thompson, Najee Marshall, Daniel Gafford. It's a team that could realistically make a run in the playoffs next year. They're not going to be the finals favorite on paper. They have a good coach in Jason Kidd. They have some draft capital to use. I mean, this is a really good situation, barring some weird ownership things or some weird Nico Harrison things. Cooper Flagg is going to be a lot of fun to watch. I don't think he's going to be an all-star in his rookie year, definitely year 2. But he's going to make so many like eye-popping plays on the defensive end of the floor as a help defender, as a transition defender. Big question mark for Cooper was the three-point shot coming into Duke this year from Montverde, and he shot 38% from 3. The catch-and-shoot numbers were great, and he's going to be a lot of fun to watch because last year the hyped-up college prospects were Reed Shepherd and Stephon Castle, great prospects, but it does feel like we've gotten like our Anthony Edwards, our Cade Cunningham, our Paolo Banchero, our Zion Williamson type hype prospect. So yeah, big fan of Cooper Flagg's game. Who isn't, right? And he's going to be a lot of fun to watch in a loaded Western Conference. Like the Southwest Division with the Dallas Mavericks adding Cooper Flagg, the Houston Rockets adding Kevin Durant, the San Antonio Spurs having Wemby Foxen, the next pick in this draft. And then you also have, I mean, the Pelicans and the Grizzlies are in weird spots, but they're good teams. They are really good teams, at least compared to some of the league, right? Like they're not going to be bottom feeders in the West, depending on if they sell. I mean, the Pelicans just traded for Jordan Poole. They have pick 7. The Grizzlies still have John Triple J. It's going to be a loaded conference for sure. All right, so Nico didn't mess it up. I wonder when we're going to get to like the first whoa. I don't know when that's going to be. I remember last year it was T-John Salon. Eddie, yeah, if we're at 10,000, that is huge, man. Thank you guys. That's all in here. Mighty, hey, if we're at 10K, Mel, thank you guys. Come a long way. I remember like my first draft stream, I was so nervous and like talking about these prospects. And it's really cool that I built like the SROS channel where it's more of like a community more so in the draft because Six Rings of Steel is a lot of 2K, a lot of video games, and I think fun way to talk about the NBA, but this is like, I think a little bit more draft sicko based. All right, the pick is in. I don't think they had that long to think about it, right? Yeah, I assume this is going to be Dylan Harper. If it's not Dylan Harper, I would be very shocked if that happens. We got to do a bunch of these interviews, right? They're going to talk about Cooper Flagg. I'm sure he's thrilled to just be in the NBA. He's going to be 18 years old. 18 years old when he plays his first NBA game. I remember when I was 18, I was so immature. I felt like I had no idea what I was doing. And this man's about to play against like some of the best players in NBA history from day one as like a main piece. Janai Broom #2. If we're talking about college statistics, he might go #2. I gotta respect Monica McNutt. She's a big Knicks girl. She does Knicks radio. How do you feel about recent Celtics trades? I think we're almost done with them. Maybe a Sam Hauser deal, but we know why they did it. Shed cap, get under the luxury tax. Oh, Patrick Lewis, thank you, man, so much for the donation. You did not have to do that. Oh, man, that means a lot. I've done a tremendous amount of work with almost 10K viewers. It's paying off. Congrats on the engagement as well. Let's go next. Ah, dude, thank you so much, man. You're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Hearing that means a lot. Thank you, man. W Dono. Definitely a W Dono. You're the man, Patrick. Thank you. Yeah, 10K viewers is crazy. And we just started this. We just started this. Thank you again, Patrick. That's insane. Thank you, man. I don't even know what to say. Spurs straight 2 for Kyle Kuzma. Imagine. Duke players who get drafted #1 overall. They're showing a graphic. You got Zion, Paulo, Kyrie, and Elton Brand. I know Zion hasn't really worked out, but that's like 4 for 4 in a way. Elton Brand was a good player. Kyrie, obviously, Hall of Famer. Yeah, definitely give Patrick Lewis some love. Definitely goated, man. Definitely goated. I mean, leaving me speechless out here. I can't believe Nico Harrison got Cooper Flag. I can't believe it. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. You trade away Luka Doncic and that happens. That is crazy. Yeah, you guys showing Patrick love. That's dope, man. That's dope. You guys are the best. All right. The draft we know starts at 3. Also, Cooper Flag rocking 32. Crazy. Thank you, Mon. Thank you. Cooper's terrified of Nico. They might trade him in 6 years. Is Dylan Harper Ron Harper's kid? Yes. And Ron Harper Jr.'s brother. Beal for number 3, who says no? I always ask myself, like, what's a worse contract right now? Bradley Beal, who has 2 years left, or Paul George, who has 3 years left? Amir, thank you for the $2 donation, man. I appreciate it. Justin, thank you for the $5 donation. Been watching you since Madden rebuilds. Hey, you're an OG, man. You're an OG. Thank you. I hope you guys have enjoyed the draft process as much as I have, because it's been a thrill, and you're an OG, man. Watching Madden rebuilds, probably like my squeaky, low-pitched voice from high school. Yeah. Thank you guys all for donating. Like, you don't have to do that. It means a lot that you guys like the content enough. And we're here on pick 2. We're gonna probably see it soon. We're 17 minutes and we're 1 pick in, but this should get a little quicker. They have to do like the start of the draft stuff. So who's 1 for 1 in mocks? Who's 1 for 1? I think we're all 1 for 1, right? I would hope so. So do we got pick 2 coming in? Here we go.
With the 2nd pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Dylan Harper from Rutgers University.
Yeah, so no surprise there. The San Antonio Spurs get Dylan Harper with the 2nd overall pick. Another team that didn't really need a top pick in this draft, and they get somebody that's been compared to James Harden, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Brunson for all the right reasons. The downhill attacking. He shot around 72% true shooting at the rim. That is incredible for somebody at his size. That's more like a come on, my watch, a Rudy Gobert, one-dimensional big attacking the rim. So he's extremely skilled, and playing with Ace Bailey helped him a lot be off ball. And that's what we're going to see from Dylan Harper in San Antonio, right? Going to guys like Fox, Castle, as of now, Vassell, Johnson, and obviously Wemby that need the ball in their hands. And Harper, his big swing skill will be the 3-point shot, but I believe in it. And if he could just be 35, 36 from 3, he's going to be an all-star one day, and he could be one of the best point guards in the league, given the size, the combo guard scoring ability, and the defensive potential. So I'm a big fan of Dylan Harper. I thought at one point he could rival Cooper Flag, but he's, in my opinion, like a tier 2 of his own as well. The Bulldog, thank you for the $2 donation. 2 a.m. in Germany. Hey, shout out to you, man. You're goated as well. So we're all 2 for 2. 2 for 2, chat. 2 for 2 for the mocks. Yeah, we're chilling. Now, here's where the draft starts, right? There could be a trade. I feel like I should check my phone. Let's see. No Shams yet. Actually, Shams hasn't tweeted a pick. Has Shams not tweeted a pick? Or am I just not? I don't know. Did Shams not, like, we're back if Shams hasn't tweeted a pick, because he would spoil it every year. Oh my God. Let's go. Maybe there's deals going down. All right. That's crazy. Jack Delaney, thank you for the $1 donation. Thank you, Jack. You never hang out with me, man. 2 for 2. All right. Now here's where the draft starts. Who do you guys have at 3? Do you have VJ Edgecombe? Do you have Ace Bailey? Do you say Daryl says F it, I'm taking Ace? I have VJ. Apparently they really like the kid. VJ is my 3rd ranked player in this class, so I think he'd be a good fit no matter where he goes. But the fact that it's not Ace is kind of crazy. Kenton, thank you for the $5 donation. Do I think the Celtics trade Jaylen Brown? I do not. I hope they don't. I want to see him as a number 1 option as well. And yes, Pops is Ron Harper Angelo. I want to see him as a number 1 option, and I think they're gonna hold on to him. I think they're gonna hold on to Derek White and kind of like address this team in the 26 offseason where they're gonna have a ton of financial flexibility with no Drew and Kristaps. A lot of you guys have VJ. A lot of you guys have VJ. Some Ace. Yeah, no spoiled picks. Let's go. Edgecomb, Mata Edgecomb. 3 is the most awaited pick. This is where the draft starts, guys. This is where the draft starts, and I'm excited. I think it's going to be VJ. I will give out a whoa if it's Ace, because I don't think it's going to be Ace. Ace didn't even work out. Like, I think Sam Vecini, I forget who said it best. Like, the Sixers employees, the scouts, like, they do all this prep and, like, have, like, signs that say Ace's name and merch for him. When he comes and works out, they built all that up, and he canceled on them. I just can't see them taking Ace Bailey. I can't. CJ, thank you for the $2 donation. Watching since 2K18. We see the Bucks moving up. To be honest with you, well, first of all, thank you. I don't see them moving up. I don't think they should. Trading future picks is a little scary, and I don't trust the front office's draft pick development as of late. So the pick is not in. We're probably getting calls right now. They're probably getting calls from Brooklyn. I mean, who knows? They could take Ace, and he still gets traded. Oh, this is where the draft starts. This is where I'm excited. Now I kind of want to stand up because we knew it was going to be Cooper and Dylan all this time, but oh man, let's go. This is where the draft officially starts, boys. You have Jace Richardson 3? Now, I'm not saying Ace Bailey merch, but no, like they gave him like Sixers gear. Like they just kind of like, you know, like make it feel like a college recruiting thing. They want to make him feel like welcome there. Oh my God, Evan, thank you for the donation, man. I'm such a big fan. Question though, I'm a Warriors fan, and do you think they have any chance of winning the finals next year? First of all, dude, you did not have to donate that much. You're the man. Thank you so much. That is another goated super chat. Patrick Lewis with the first one. Evan Sweeney, you're a goat, man. Dubs in the chat for Evan. That is too kind. I think the Warriors have a chance, right? Like, never say never. Steph doesn't get hurt. They're playing in the conference finals, and they have a whole offseason now. Like, they kind of had to build it on the fly in the middle of the season around Jimmy. But now you have an offseason. They could trade Kuminga. They could trade Moody. They could trade draft capital. I think it's possible. It's definitely, I feel better about the Warriors next year than I did about the 2025 Warriors last offseason, if we're being honest. So we'll see what Mike Dunleavy does. And once again, Evan, you're the man. Thank you so much. You didn't have to donate that much. It really means a lot to know that you like the content that much. Thank you, dude. All right, so the pick is not in, guys. The pick is not in. What is going on? I think it's got to be VJ. I would be so shocked if it's Ace. Bobby Marks is talking. I don't think Bobby Marks is going to break any news. I think it's Shams. How is the pick not in? Oh, this is what I want. Daryl's freaking out. I don't know if he's freaking out, but this is where, like, let me, I don't know. I mean, Chaos is like, we have a trade to announce. And it's like, I don't know who it is. Yeah, thank you so much, Evan, again for that. Oh, man, this is where the draft actually starts. You're going to buy a Ryan Nemar jersey? Yeah, I might have to. Is Bobby Marks saying anything?
Available, or do you go best fit? And I think whether it be Ace Bailey or
guys, there's 25 seconds left. I think I'm just gonna watch this. I don't want to look at the chat and it gets spoiled.
Jay, do you think that there is can you make that line for us?
Oh man,
the best
I'm nervous right now. I'm nervous.
Philadelphia versus maybe who you think
right, the pick is in.
Seamlessly fitting with Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, for Philadelphia, the number one thing is get healthy and stay healthy.
Correct.
And Joel Embiid has to get healthy. But for this pick,
what do we got?
When
Come on, the pick is in.
Available,
I think it's going to be VJ.
Is the most talented player.
Frankie, thank you for the donation. Thanks for streaming. How likely is it OKC trades up?
Right pick for Philly.
I think there's a chance they trade up. I think it's more likely they trade out, though, because I don't think they want to. They're not going to draft 2 first-rounders, I don't think. And Jack, thank you for the donation. Do you see any players on the Pacers being traded soon? I'll answer all these in a second. I could see Benedict, maybe. I could see Obi. It's weird now that Halliburton's out. And thank you for the donation. Joe, thank you for the donation. You've been watching since 2018-19. Aw, dude, you're the man. Thank you so much. Dude, the pick is in. Come on, Adam.
On the floor
come on, Silver.
And that was sort of the lack of workout that made the most headlines, was the reported scheduling workout for Philadelphia that he didn't end up attending. But looking at your best available, there's a lot of choices.
They gotta like write the name down.
Philadelphia, but as Bobby Marks has said, they have got to get this pick right. And
now here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Who is it? Who is it?
NBA Commissioner.
If it's Ace, I'm gonna let out a whoa.
Selection.
With the 3rd pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Philadelphia 76ers.
There it is. There it is.
Edgecombe.
There it is. VJ
Bimini,
Edgecombe gets
Bahamas,
drafted.
and
Ace
Baylor
Bailey does not go in the top 3. He gets his wish. And wow, okay. So you had another, not like a 3 or a 4, but you had one of, if not the best athlete in this class. I do believe Edgecombe is a top tier athlete. The man could poster it on anybody. He could run the floor. The point of attack defense is amazing. He is somebody that can guard multiple positions. He needs to get a little bit better at finishing at the rim, and I do think he's a developmental guy, but he's a highly touted recruit. I believe in the athleticism. I think he's not a movement shooter. I don't think you need that because Maxey, McCain, Grimes can move extremely well without the ball in their hands, and all 3 of those guys, more so Maxey and McCain, aren't great defenders. Edgecombe can step up right away, catch alley-oops, run the floor. We're 3 for 3 in the mock, baby. Let's go. We're 3 for 3. Thank you for the donation, Amanda. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Shams is back spoiling picks, you guys are saying. Oh wow. Okay, so Shams is back spoiling picks. We had a good time with that. I guess there was no point in spoiling Harper. I'm surprised he didn't tweet out like 2 days ago the picks. Yeah, what do you guys where is Ace Bailey going, guys, in the chat? Where do you think Ace Bailey's going? Thank you for the $20 pound donation, Ewan. Huge fan of your channels, mate. Thank you. As a fan of the U.S. sports here in the UK, you make a huge difference. Oh, dude, thank you so much, man. You're the best. Shout out my UK viewers. Thank you to everyone that's donated. It really does mean a lot. Thank you again, Amanda. Thank you, Amanda. You didn't have to do that. Stop. All right. So Shams spoiled. Yeah, I'm not following Shams. Did he actually spoil this next pick? I'm glossing over. Nope, he has not spoiled it. Okay, so not looking at Shams tonight unless a trade happens. Can't believe he did spoil. I thought we were back. You guys are saying Charlotte, Brooklyn. I just love that nobody really knows. Leroy, thank you for the donation. Who do you think would be a good fit for the Raptors at their draft position? Potential players that could fall to them. I like Carter Bryant a lot. I could see them going Kasparis if they don't believe in quickly as a lead ball handler. And then the Masai guy is come on my watch. But a lot of people are saying SNK could happen as well. Oh, the Mets are up 6-1. DeGrom no-hitter. Oh, shit. What's up, Dom? I was like, all right, who's saying DeGrom no-hitter? All right, so the Hornets. What is this pick? I have Khan in the mock. I want the mock to be perfect, so I'm going to root for Khan here. But could this be Ace? Could we have a trade to announce? You know, Adam Silver doing that? A lot of you guys are all over the place on Ace, and I love that. The chaos is amazing because nobody knows what's going to happen. Who are the Jazz going to take? I think it's Jeremiah Fears. The pick isn't in. I mean, it was easy for the first 2, right? We knew when they were going to be. We got 10,000 people in here. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. If you could drop a thumbs up on the stream, I am gonna plug the Instagram and TikTok. I have to. Shameless plugs. Last time I do it for a while. Go follow them. There's the TikTok. There's the Instagram. Shameless plugs. I know. Sell out for my own stuff. Max Scherzer throwing a perfect game. Yeah, okay. Anonymous, thank you for the donation. Do you think Memphis could trade for Devin Booker? Not right now. If they won the lottery next year and they get the #1 pick via Phoenix, yes, I could see that. It's gonna have to take like a top 2 pick in a loaded draft for that to happen, in my opinion. And you're not trading Devin Booker right now for the uncertainty, since I think he's going to sign an extension. Thumbs up, give me a relax. Thank you, guys. Sellout, yeah, definitely a sellout for my own stuff. That's completely free. Oh, man. All right, I'm rooting for Khan. I love Khan as a prospect. He's not a high upside guy. He's just such a safe prospect, man. Can play off of 2 feet, can handle the ball, doesn't turn it over, knows his limitations, strong defender, elite shooter, elite off the ball, elite catch and shoot. I mean, I don't know how I feel about Charlotte. It's a new ownership, a new front office, a new coaching staff. It's just, why didn't they take like Donovan Clingan or Bruzelis last year? Why did they have to take T.J. Salon? And I would believe in them a little differently. Oh, they got the new era hats. Those look cool. Ollie, thank you for the donation. What do you think the possible return for Goga could be if the Magic trade him? I think you can get like a late first. I think you can get like a future. It might be like one of those like random young players, right? Like you're trading Goga for like maybe not like Nick Smith, but like, trying to think. Not like OMP, somebody better than that, right? Like it might be like a young player in like seconds. Thank you for the donation, Isaiah. Trey Johnson could end up a Hall of Famer. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. McCoy, thank you for the donation. What is your best comp for VJ? I think it's kind of chalky and popular, but I do like Victor Oladipo. He does remind me. All right, just making sure. I mean, I don't want to get this pick spoiled by Sham, so I'm like barely looking at my phone. Okay, we're good. Oh man, the pick isn't even in yet. I can't believe this. Yeah, the Sixers take Edgecombe over Ace. Ace falling a little bit. Hey, Pistol, thank you for the donation. I'm sorry, I don't know what currency that is. Ty, okay, appreciate, dude. You're the man. Thank you so much. You're watching all the way across the planet, like all across the planet. You are the man. Thank you. And it's probably late or really early for you, so it means a lot. All right, I just want it to be Con. I want it to be Con for the mock. 3 for 3. I remember last year I went 4 for 4, and then I lost. I think I had Matzos at 5 because of the agent connection. His agent is like the son of the president of business operation. It was something weird, right? And I was like, all right, there's the link. Trying to go like Sherlock on it. And I said Buzelis, but it was the other G League Ignite guy. It was Holland. So I am hoping it's Khan. They worked him out. He did well. Khan was on like the Bill Simmons podcast. Like, seems like a really good kid. Mr. Basketball in the state of Wisconsin. I think it'll be an interesting pick for sure. The pick is in. I'm going to avoid looking at the chat because I feel like I'm so behind. I'm watching it on watchespn.com. I know there's a delay. So yeah, when I see Adam Silver go up to that podium, it is going to be an interesting pick because this could be Ace Bailey. They could just say, F it, we're taking the high upside swing in Ace. We'll worry about it later. Do they take Trey, who apparently did work out? There was back and forth rumors he didn't work out in Charlotte. Then he does work out in Charlotte. Do they take Jeremiah Fears? If they take Jeremiah Fears, because that has been rumored a little bit in Gavoni of ESPN's mock this morning, that's going to get a whoa out of me because I have Fears ranked 11th on my big board. Is that hinting LaMelo's future is uncertain? I think that would be a storyline all offseason. Oh, man. VJ was such a perfect fit in Charlotte. And I think with Charlotte after the lottery, they assumed they were going to get VJ. And then Philly doesn't take him. The pick has been in. Come on, let's hear it. Come on, I need them to pan that camera just to the stage so I can see Adam Silver. I know, right? I know. All right. And thank you to Evan and you guys for donating. You guys are the best. Patrick as well. All right. Let's go. Come on. We got 10,000 people in here ready to see either Ace Bailey's name called, Jeremiah Fears, Con Knipple. Who we going to see get selected here? Man, I don't know. I want to say it's going to be Khan, but I feel like it could. Okay, the pick is in. Let's do this. Let's see.
NBA Commissioner Adam Silver.
G-Ward, thank you for the donation. I'll see that in a second.
With the 4th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select
Bang! That's 4 for 4. That's 4 for 4. Got the mock right. I'll take it. So the intel, let me lower that. The intel was true. Khan does go 4, and we are off and running in this. We are off and running. G-Lord mentions as a Hawks fan, I want Yegor. I think it's going to happen, man, and thank you for the donation. All right. We are off and running in this mock. Con Knipple, I mentioned it before the pick, but the dude is such a safe prospect. They went high upside swinging T-John Savon last year. You take the best shooter in this class. You take somebody that stepped up when Cooper Flagg, you could see it on the ESPN broadcast, the ACC tournament, like all-rookie MVP. Cooper Flagg gets hurt, right, in that Georgia Tech game, I believe it was, rolls his ankle. Khan steps up, does not turn the ball over. He could throw alley-oops to the big man. This is good for Mark Williams as well if he stays. Or Diabate, or whoever the big man is in Charlotte, they have somebody that could play make, that could run the offense at a pinch, that could be an elite shooter, move well with off the ball. I like this a lot for Charlotte. I do. I think VJ would have been a little bit more perfect, but I think Con Knipple is almost as good as it gets. And I think him, Brandon Miller, LaMelo Ball, they outwork. Con is a fine enough defender. I think he's a neutral defender. He's not quick laterally, but he can hold his own. He's strong. And like I said, he knows his limitations. I'm a big fan of Con Knipple. He's my 4th ranked prospect. And the draft is gone as my big board has. I don't know if Trey Johnson's going to go 5, though. Yeah, I think it's a great selection. I think it is. Where do I think Kobe Sanders land? That might be more of a tomorrow question for the mock. I will be doing a second round mock on my Just Ballin' podcast tomorrow morning, so I'll talk about it more there. That is called a tidbit, Tidbyt, but you can kind of see it's cropped. I think they're discontinued, though. Somebody gave a good alternative. Yeah, where is Ace is fallen, man. He got his wish. The Charlotte was scared. Oh, man. I wonder where Ace is going to go. Do I think Khan would have been the first pick in last year's draft? I do not. No. I don't think you take a floor-based prospect number 1. We never see that. Like, Anthony Bennett was the ceiling. Reese Shea had the ceiling. Saar had the ceiling. I think he would have gone, if it's this version of Khan, I think he would have gone 3 over Reed. I think that's a good case. Very high on Sion James, me too. This is Trey or Fears. Yeah, is this not going to be Ace? Misael, sorry if I butchered that. What's up, man? Thank you for liking the content. They're sold out. Yeah, tidbits. So if somebody wants a nice business idea, recreate the tidbit. There's a lot of demand, and let me know, and I'll be a marketer for you. You reacted to it before we heard Silver? Huh. Okay. That's weird, but I'll make sure to wait a little bit. I think I knew, like, once I heard, like, Khan, I was like, all right, it's Khan. Maybe that's what happened. But you guys can let me know if it's delayed. Can Ace fall to Brooklyn? No. I think Washington takes him at 6. If Ace does not go 6, New Orleans is going to take him at 7. Or what's an interesting team to trade up for Ace? That's not Brooklyn, New Orleans, or Washington. Portland, Chicago, Toronto, Atlanta, OKC, Memphis, Sacramento should be. That would be hilarious if Ace went to Sacramento, but they would have to trade up. It is delayed. Okay, I'll wait a second. Thank you guys for letting me know. So it might be a little bit weird. I'm trying to do just a combined video of all my reactions at the end. So I'll make sure to wait a second. Thank you guys. Utah takes the best player available. If they take Fears, I'll disagree with this. I would take Trey Johnson above Fears, and I can look like an idiot. I like Kasparis more. Oh man. What are they going to do? Do they say F it? Does Danny Ainge say F it and take Ace Bailey? I don't care that you don't want to be here. I'm taking Ace. I think this is going to be a very interesting pick. They're on the clock. The pick is not in yet. I'm staying off Twitter, so I won't know any trades until that is spammed in the chat, and then I'll check Twitter. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Jazz take Ace. He didn't work out. He made it pretty well known he doesn't want to go to Utah. So I don't know. For the mock, I'm hoping it's Fears. I will disagree with that. On my board, I do have Fears ranked 11th. So I think it's a little bit of an aggressive pull. But Utah, I don't know, man. Like, they were too good in 2023 to get Wemby, Amen, Brandon Miller, Scoot, right? Like, they were pretty good that year. They went like 37-45. They take Taylor Hendricks. They get Keontae George and Sensible later on. The pick is in, so hold on a second. Are we getting it right now? All right. Are we getting it right now?
Let's see what they got. When you're looking at the
okay,
best
we're not getting it
available
right now.
here,
but
Jay,
like
who
last year, you were
circle?
also kind of too good, and you get Cody Williams, Phil Pascal Collier look a little better. This year, you have your chance. Like, you would have loved Ace Bailey even after the lottery, I think, to be there, and he's here for you at 5. If Ace goes here, the reaction is going to be interesting. Ben, thank you for the donation. As a Hawks fan, I want Carter Bryant. Would love that for you guys. Like, I have him ranked 9th, but I think he's going to go before you, if I had to guess. Oh, man, I am so curious to see where Ace, who this pick is here. Because it could be Fears and Ace gets his wish, and that could be Washington. Or does it end up, I think it says in 7 seconds, you can see it on the screen that he's going to come out. Oh, man, I'm nervous. This is going to be exciting. Because this is like the first like really big wild card potentially if they do take Ace. Let's see what happens here. I'm not checking the chat. So I'm sorry if you did donate.
Those are the 3 that I'm looking at. Trey Johnson in the green room right now, waiting for his moment to hear he has been initiated into this NBA brotherhood. And Ace Bailey as well. There's been so much made. I think maybe a little bit too much made of this pre-draft workout process.
Yeah, the Jazz do have 21, so we're going to see another pick from them tonight, which is cool. All right, here we go.
glean from a 1-on-0 workout.
And
He has so much talent.
They interviewed
Here we
him.
go.
They interviewed him in Chicago.
Well,
Here we
let's
go.
see.
I'll make
The
sure to
pick
wait a
is in.
second.
Here's Commissioner Silver.
With the 5th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Arius Ace Bailey
Danny Ainge
from
said.
Rutgers University.
Oh, Danny Ainge said F it.
Yeah, the
Oh my
question
God. Okay,
with
he
Ace
didn't even
Bailey
work out.
was never about his talent,
I don't even think he
but
wanted to
simply
be there. Wow. Wow. Okay, this is kind of crazy. So Ace Bailey does not get his wish, which I think was Washington. Now this messes up. Okay, the mock is done. The mock is done. I respect it. I just said before the pick that unless there's a trade, yeah, no, I don't think there's a trade. I don't think there's a trade. I said before the pick, you didn't get that Amen Thompson, Wemby, Brandon Miller in 23. You didn't get Alex Sarver Sachet last year. So, wow. Was it that delayed? Either way, this is crazy. The mock is done, but you get the guy he has more superstar potential than Con Knipple. He probably does than VJ Edgecombe. You just now have to build your system around Ace Bailey. So he's somebody that is an elite mid-range shooter. He can hit extremely difficult shots. He's a very good transition defender. There's a lot of good film from him at Rutgers, but there's some tunnel vision. There's some bad shot selection. There's some like unwillingness to continue his downhill attacking and just pull up and take a weird mid-range. Yeah, I love this for Utah. I'm glad they took a swing. I have Ace ranked 6th. I would take him here because I think for Utah's position and where they've been since they traded Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert, you have to take the high upside swing. And if you were going to take Jeremiah Fears, I think it's not what you should do. And even if it was Con here and he fell, you take Ace Bailey, who could be an all-star. Will Hardy is a very good talent developer, in my opinion. I think they have a smart front office. And I think this was smart. I think this was smart to get Ace Bailey. I like him in Utah. This was one of my favorite fits, I said, throughout the draft process. I mean, I don't think he was given good advice by his camp and his agent. I think they handled it very poorly, gave him a very bad look. But the kid's 18, 19 years old. He's going to be a completely different person when this is done. Me too, Mark. I'm surprised they did it. I was ready to hear Jeremiah Fears. So the mock is kind of on life support. I would need Jeremiah Fears to basically swap with Ace. If this is like come on, which it could be, I'm screwed. Yeah, how do we feel about this? Like, what do you put a letter grade on this pick for Utah? Do you give it an A? I mean, oh man, like you have Bryce Sensabaugh, Ace Bailey, Cody Williams, Lowry Markin in there. If I'm Utah, I'm trading Lowry Markin in this offseason. I think you're okay being somewhat, oh my God, AJ DeBansa and Ace Bailey fighting for the Rock in 2027. I mean, if Ace does become a star, and I think there's a better chance he becomes a star in Utah than like New Orleans. Yeah, Charlotte's it's not going to look great for Charlotte. But I hated the fit of Ace with LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges and even Brandon Miller. I think the leadership is still a little wonky there. You got to believe in Charles Lee. I love Brandon Miller. I'm buying all the Brandon Miller stock, but I like this. I like this for Utah. They took a swing, and I'm glad they did. Yeah, I think so. Like Philly, dude, how are they going to feel? But I just don't think that he would have been the same player that he's going to be in Utah that he would have been in Philly. Let me actually just. All right. Beals. Hornets need a vet. Hornets need some vets. They got to use that mid-level exception wisely. My mock is looking pretty good, Matt. I don't know. I don't love it. Sorry if anybody donated. I feel like I haven't been looking at the chat too much. And I was looking away when that pick happened. So I apologize. Does Trey go 7? I don't know. They could take Fears. They could definitely take Fears. I mean, the consensus mock had Trey Johnson 5, Ace 6, Fears 7. Thank you for the donation, DJ. I don't know. You guys just traded for another point guard in Poole, and you have Alvarado, and you have DeJounte Murray coming back mid-year. I don't think they take a point guard. What I would do, well, we got to see what Washington does. You guys might already know, but I'm staying off Twitter. Lone Wolf, thank you for the donation. I know this question is kind of off topic, but what's the chance of a 26-year-old undrafted player to the NBA? If you're wondering who I am talking about, favorite player, Nick Sabande. Man, I don't know. I think it's got to be like more making it into international and building your way up over there. Unless there's like a G League workout and you kill it and you're in the G League, and you play defense and you don't turn the ball over. I think that's gonna matter more than like just trying to be a flamethrower. I don't know though. I'm 26 in the fall, and I'm never making it to the NBA. I'm also 5'8". I'm not good enough either, or even close. So Washington, what I would do here, I don't love Trey Johnson's fit. It's weird. It's weird. I don't hate this more of a Fears fit because I do think that they need that lead ball handler. Fears makes more sense to Washington than he did to Utah with Ace off the board now. I have Trey ranked 5. I don't hate Kaman either. I think there's real value in Kaman to playing there with Sar. I have Kaman ranked 9th, but I love the fit. I love the upside of Kaman and Sar. I think that's really intriguing. I mean, I don't think you can go wrong here between Trey. I mean, I would like Kasparis more than Jeremiah Fears, but I don't think he's going. Kasparis isn't going to go here. I would be shocked if he does. So I'm going to say it's going to be Fears is the most likely. Trey Johnson is the second most likely, and third would be Kaman. I that's what I'm guessing. Just because the Fears, man, there's so much hype to Fears to 4, Fears to 5. I feel like they're going to take him 6. I don't know off the top of my head if they worked him out because I haven't really mocked Fears to Washington in a while because of the whole Ace Bailey saga, and it feels like he wanted to go to DC. And I applaud Danny Ainge and Austin Ainge for saying F it. I actually love it. And yeah, Ace Bailey's not going to not play. He's going to play. And I think it's a good spot for him to grow. I know he wanted to stay on the East Coast. I don't really know how true that was. Thank you for the donation, Nas. As a VCU Ram, I'm hoping for some representation. Yeah, I think Max Shulkin's going to get drafted. I have him ranked fairly high on my big board. I have him to Milwaukee at 47. But that's going to be more of a tomorrow conversation. I hope your VCU Rams do get mentioned. Shout out Bones Highland. VCU alum. All right, I think we got about 26 seconds here. I'm watching a row.co ad over on my ESPN. So, yeah, like I said, I think it's going to be Fears is the most likely. Number 2 is Trey. And then number 3 is Kaman. I would let out a woe for Derek Queen. I would let out a woe for Kasparis, but I would love it because I have Kasparis ranked 7th. Carter Bryant would be a woe. Noah Essengay would be like a double woe. I think we're about to get it. Let's see. Are they going to talk after the break, or are they going to... I don't know. It says the pick is in for a while, and we just watched like 2 minutes of ads, so... I don't really know. I feel like you guys might know the pick, but I'm not looking at the chat because it's going to get spoiled for me. I'm definitely behind, unfortunately. I should invest in a TV and cable for one of these drafts, so I'm like up to date with everybody. But then Shams tweets it out before. All right, the pick is in.
The Washington Wizards are on the clock, and they've made their selection.
With the 6th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Trey Johnson from the University of Texas.
Trey Johnson.
All right, I'm hoping you guys heard that it wasn't delayed. So they take, in my opinion, the best player available. I had Trey Johnson ranked 5th on my big board. You get him at 6th. Hey, that's positive value for sure. And I think they made the right selection. I don't think it was going to be worth it to pass up on the talent. He's up there with Conkinipple as one of the best shooters in this class. He was an elite shooter in high school. He was an elite shooter last year at Texas. Got a great mid-range jumper. Can attack closeouts, pull up on the mid-range, kind of on the baseline. And yeah, he's somebody that could be just an elite movement shooter. Kind of Corey Kispert-ish. I think some Cam Thomas in his game, but I do think there is some playmaking ability. I think you got to worry about the defense, and it scares me to see him with like Bub out there because I think Trey is like a perfect shooting guard at the NBA level. I don't think he's going to be physical enough, at least right away, to guard threes. So I do wonder what it's going to end up happening there. So I don't know. It's a weird positional fit. I think one could be a 6-man, one could start, Trey could start, Bub could be a great 6-man. I don't think you can have them both out there defensively. Maybe they address perimeter defense at 18, like they have that Grizzlies original pick. So I think it's going to be interesting what they end up doing. But I'm glad they took the best player available, and I do like that pick a lot for Trey Johnson, or for Washington. All right. I like most of these picks so far. Like, I don't think there's a worse pick here. I think there's some, like, I don't know. How does Ace feel about playing in Utah? But I don't know. People are probably going to say Khan is the worst pick just because it's not a high upside guy. And Khan was always like a 7 to 10 guy most of the year, and he shoots up. But he's really good. So in order to save the mock, I need Fears to go here to New Orleans. Because then I just get these 3 picks wrong, but then we can rebound 8 on. But I have a feeling the mock might be cooked. Because Kasparis was so bold to put at Brooklyn at 8. It really was. The pick is in. Wait. No, that's for Washington, and they're not going to update that. Yeah, so here we're on the clock with New Orleans. Who do you guys think is going to go here? Do you think this is going to be Fears? Apparently, okay, I think it's going to be Fears, but I don't know, though, because they traded for Poole. Poole and Murray and Alvarado are all there. You know who I'm not going to be totally shocked that this is? Derek Queen. Apparently, they like Derek Queen. Stormy, thank you for the donation. So what if Ace doesn't sign his rookie contract? I mean, they have his draft rights, so they would have to trade him. Or he's just never going to get paid $1. I think he has to play for the team that drafts you. We haven't seen something like that, so I don't know if that's 100% accurate. But you know, like there's draft rights. These guys that go overseas, they don't come to the NBA. That would technically be what Ace is doing, if he doesn't sign the contract. But I see him signing the contract. I can't see him turning that down. He'll get there, and I think he'll be fine. But I do like this pick for Washington. Are we? I don't know. They're doing an interview with Trey. Trey is a cool rise because I remember going into the year, I had Trey in like a Jaleel Bethea tier. There was some Yegor Demon in there. Kasparis, like mid part of the first round. Some guys go up, some guys go down. And Trey shot up, man. I think it was by like, I don't know, December, January. I forget if it was against Alabama, but there was a game that went into overtime. It could have been Auburn, and he was just unreal. I actually want to remember what game that was. So if I go to Trey Johnson's game log, it was just like, they lost the game, but man, it was just, I fell in love with Trey Johnson's game after this. Let's see. I think it was one of his best scoring games. Was it this 39-point game? Yes. It was against Arkansas, so I got it wrong. It wasn't either Auburn or Alabama. But this game, if you're a Wizards fan, go look up February 26th against Arkansas. He hit some of the clutchest shots, the most difficult shots, and that Texas team was not very great this year. I know they made the play-in game against Xavier, but he really carried the team at times, and I thought Trey Johnson was an incredible talent up there. What's up, Colt Rogers? How we doing? I don't love Fears. Like, I like Kasparis more because I think there's a little bit more versatility for him to play the 1, the 2. I like his shot more than Fears. I mean, Fears shot, 28% from 3, 82 from the line, 85 from the line, 43% from the field. He was so bad at finishing at the rim, and he's 6'4", but, like, he's light. I don't know. There's some Darius Garland in him, but I worry about if he can't finish at the rim, and it probably won't happen right away. Like, Fears reclassified. I think he's going to need a little time to develop. Kasparis coming over from Barcelona, and he's larger. He's more physical. He's just as good of a shooter, if not a little bit better. He did struggle at times, and towards the end of the year, it wasn't great for Kasparis, but I think Kasparis is going to be a better shooter. I think the size is going to play, and I know we turn the ball over a lot, but I think he's going to be fine at the NBA level. Daniel, thank you for the donation. Is Maluach dropping to the Suns? Wishful thinking. I mean, I'm hoping so. Thank you for the donation, but I had come on 10 in my mock to Phoenix, so I am hoping that. New Orleans has not made the pick yet. Give me a whoa. Give me a Carter Bryant. I think would get a little bit of a whoa out of me. I don't know if they would go come on. I don't know if my camera's like not focused up. Pick is in. All right, so let's see what we're gonna have here. I need this to be Fears to save the mock, because if this is not Fears, then this really messes some things up. Yeah, I don't know. Come on, could fall. I think people could value. I don't know if I'm gonna fix that. I think it's fine. What is Bobby Marks saying?
I needed to get a start. This was the best available player. It doesn't matter if he came in or not.
Bobby, thank you so much for that insight. Again, Ace Bailey headed to the Utah Jazz here. As we turn to the New Orleans Pelicans, who are now on the clock, this has been a little bit of a transitional year. We just saw them make a big trade a couple of days ago.
All right, so they're not making the pick. The pick is in. All right, we got 12 seconds till the pick is in. All right, let's see what we got. I need Fears to save the mock. What I would do... Oh, man. I would take oh, man. I don't know. I kind of wanted a Knipple for them originally, but the Poole trade is weird. I don't know if they're going to take I think Kasparis I would take. I think there's a little bit more versatility there. Derek Queen is intriguing for this system, or Carter Bryant. I would take Kasparis. I have Kasparis as my next best point guard if they're going to go that route. I'm not the biggest Fears guy compared to the rest, but we'll see. Baseman, thank you for the donation. Do you think my Celtics make any trades? I don't think Brown or White gets traded. It'd be a smaller deal for sure. It could be like Hauser, and something else. So let's see what we got here. Are we getting? Let's
Back
see
to the podium, and once again, welcome in NBA Commissioner Adam Silver.
With the 7th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the New Orleans Pelicans select Jeremiah Fears from the University of Oklahoma.
Gifted is the word.
All right, so they take Jeremiah Fears. The mock is saved. If they're gonna go the guard route, I would have preferred Kasparis. Better finishing at the rim, better size, more track record of a shooter, could play off ball a little bit more. Now Fears is a good player. I mean, he's my 11th ranked prospect. He goes 7. That's not crazy by any means. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Fears is not going. Fears' veterans are Jordan Poole, a hurt DeJounte Murray, and Zion Williamson. And the Pelicans have dysfunctional ownership. Now, they have a new general manager in Joe Dumars, who didn't really do the best in his previous tenure as a general manager in the early 2000s. He takes Fears, who is a maestro out of the pick and roll for somebody at his age, at his size, and I think he's going to get better and better, but he's a developmental guy. I would be very shocked if he's a major impact player right away, but I'm a little skeptical about this pick. This is probably my least favorite pick so far, especially after the Jordan Poole trade. Like, I don't know, Jordan Poole was maybe a fine veteran in Washington, but like Zion, Poole, and DeJounte Murray as his mentors. Let's see. What do you guys grade this pick? What do we think here? Horrible pick. I don't know. I'm like a wait and see guy on Fears. I haven't ranked 11th. I like Richardson more, but they play different positions. I honestly wouldn't have mind Richardson there. It would have been a little bit of a reach. I don't know. I don't know, man. The New Orleans Pelicans have just like been stagnant ever since the AD trade. I do think it's going to be very... Like, Zion is just the big X factor, right? If Zion Williamson... Wow, you guys are maybe a little bit lower on the pick. I don't know. Oklahoma picks in the last 30 years: Blake Griffin, Buddy Hield, Trae Young, Fears. So some good, some all right. I think this is a wait and see pick, but is New Orleans in wait and see mode? I don't think they should trade Herb. I don't think they should trade Murphy. I don't know. People were very indifferent on Fears, and the defense I don't think is great. He's a very good athlete. He's very fast. Zion, Jeremiah Fears pick and roll. Jeremiah Fears, Yves Missi pick and roll. Like, I'm intrigued. But I just like when DeJounte comes back, what is Fears out there? Because DeJounte ain't a good defender. I don't love Jordan Poole's defense. I don't love Jeremiah Fears' defense. I mean, Jose Alvarado is going to have a lot of work cut out for him, for sure. For sure. The mock is saved. Because I have Trey Johnson, Bailey, and Fears. I would have had to bump up Bailey, bump up Trey, and bottom out Fears. So I was wrong there. But we're alive. If I can get Kasparis here, we're alive. I have a feeling this is going to be come on because I went a little bit against the grain. And I don't know. I went a little bit against the grain. I would have liked Fears a little bit more in Brooklyn, to be honest with you. I think that would have been a better chance for him to grow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm hoping for the best for all of these. I'm hoping for the best for all of these prospects, man. I really do. I hope they all have great careers. There's going to be some good picks. There's going to be some bad picks. Sam Presti has made bad picks. Jerry West made bad picks. Pat Riley's made some bad picks. Like, the best to ever do it. Phil Jackson's made some horrible picks. Shout out Frank Ntilikina. So, hey, it's not an easy thing. All right, so I'm hoping for Kasparis for the mock. What I would do is actually take Kasparis. He's the best player on my big board. So that's what I would do. I wouldn't hate Carter Bryant or Kaman when I watch for them. I would kind of hate Essengay. I would be very skeptical about Queen. And I think those are all the players that are going to go there. Like, Colin Murray Boyles ain't going here. I'm hoping it's Kasparis for the mock, but we'll see. Who do you guys think is going to be the pick here? And Essengay would give me a whoa, and I would not like it. I think I'm going to readjust Essengay on my big board. I think I might drop him like below Coward. I think I would like to readjust that. Is it too late? Can I readjust my big board on the night of the draft? Yeah, right? Like, they haven't played a game yet. They haven't played a Summer League game. Also, I think I'm going to try to get out to Summer League in Vegas this year for the first time. So hopefully I can meet some of you guys if you guys are going to be out there. I've never been, so I'd like to go. And we still got almost 10,000 people in here. Thank you, guys. If you could drop a thumbs up on the stream, I'd appreciate it. What is your guys' favorite fit outside of... Okay, so people are saying Coward, come on. What is your favorite pick outside of Harper and Flag? Obviously, we all love those picks. What is your favorite pick? I love Khan. He's my 4th ranked prospect. I love VJ. I don't know. I'm getting into Ace. I'm talking myself into Ace in Utah. I am. I think it's going to be good for him. All right, we're an hour in. To the draft, and we've made 7 picks. All right, we're on 4-hour pace. Don't love that. Do not love that. The Nets are very thrilled with their guy. I'm going to guess it's Kaman. I want to say that I'm wrong. A lot of you guys are saying Ace is your favorite pick, Khan, VJ. I feel like we have a good mix, which is good. I think having that parity is nice. And yeah. I get nervous now because like the pick is in. I want to avoid the chat just because I don't want it spoiled. I'm a Kasparis guy. I really am. Kasparis. I got to hear him what he prefers. Because I feel like everybody says it different. Even with Kaman, I say Maui Watch. People say Maui Walk. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna guess it's Kaman. Nick Claxton's probably gonna get moved in the next year and a half, so I think that could make sense. It's a high upside swing, good rim protector out of the gate. They have 4 of their first round picks to take a guard. Damn, Charlotte really wasn't gonna trade down. I'm sure Brooklyn called Charlotte. I wonder if they called Utah, but Utah's like, no, we want Ace. Because Brooklyn, they're not going to take 5 rookies, right? Like, no way they take 5 rookies. Let's see what we got here. All right, so I can't see the clock on the screen because they say the pick is in, and then they're still talking out there. Colin Murray Boyles, I would not love. The analytic, like, draft community online loves Colin Murray Boyles. Jay's best available is Murray Boyles, Maui Watch, Essengay, Demon. Oh my god, if they take Yegor. Oh man, if they take Yegor, I'll be interested. Lone Wolf, thank you for the donation. They're doing the second round today. No, second round's tomorrow. And it's late. I think it's like 8 o'clock tomorrow. Last year it was the next day, and it was like 3 or something. It was early. It was weird.
Best big guy, Yegor Demon, the best playmaker.
Let's see what we got.
Essengay's really interesting as a wing defender.
Let's see who the Brooklyn Nets select. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver has the pick.
With the 8th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Yegor Demon from Moscow and Brigham Young University.
Oh man!
Yegor Demon is
that's my first whoa. That's my first whoa. I have Yegor. Okay, I should have had Yegor, not Kasparis. I have Yegor Demon ranked 22nd. Oh my god.
Oh
man.
He makes sure Dad does to send game feeds to all.
Wow, what do we feel about
fans,
this, guys? This is my first
whoa. Include commentary and inclued analysis that he does in real time.
Oh my god. I don't know, Jim. I don't know. Yegor's an interesting prospect, man. I would say he's an even polarizing prospect. He must have destroyed the workout. I mean, a lot of people that do great draft content. Jonathan Gavoni, shout out.
In assist percentage.
I didn't mute that. I apologize. Yeah, this is my first whoa pick. How do we feel about this? Brooklyn, I don't know. I want to trust Sean Marks. I had him ranked 22nd. Jacob Myers does a great job league him. He said he killed the workout, I believe. And Jonathan Gavoni said he killed the workout. The Russia connection, no, Prokhorov is not the owner. He shot 41% from the field and 27% from 3, 69% from the free throw line. If you take out the out-of-conference schedule, which he played, who did he play? Central Arkansas, UC Riverside, Queens, North Carolina, Idaho, Mississippi Valley State. I want to just show you guys his numbers in regular season play. He had a good game against VCU in the tournament in Alabama, but I want to pull up his numbers. If this will even load. I don't even know. I might have too many tabs in. Okay, so in his final 28 games, BYU was good. He shot 37% from the field, 22% from 3. He averaged 9.8 points and 5.1 assists. Now, Yegor Demon is like 6'9" without shoes. He's 6'9", but my God, man. He's the best passer in this draft. What is he? I guess he's going to play point guard. Oh man, this is my first wall. This is why I love the draft, man. This is why I love the draft. A guy that was never mocked in the top 10 goes here. They got their guy. Oh man, this is crazy. I don't know. I'm tweeting out his basically stat line from the final 20 games. Okay, sorry. I do want to just like tweet out some stuff. Okay, yeah, you guys, let me read the chat. Okay, I missed the goated donation. I'm sorry. G Lord, you're the man. Thank you for the $50 donation. W donation for G Lord. You guys are too kind to me. I really can't believe it. What do you think for my Hawks now that my boy was picked? So I had Yegor Devin mocked to your Hawks. I like Kasparis. If Kasparis is on the board, I think that's a better pick. Carter Bryant, if he's there. Thomas Sorb, you traded for KP. I would say Kasparis. This is crazy. Yeah. Does some team trade up? 47% true shooting versus top 100 prospects. Ben Simmons 2.0. I mean, it's a swing. It's a swing. I mean, Brooklyn is not going to be good next year. Who knows? They still have 4 more first-round picks. But this is whoa. This is the whoa out of me. I mean, I like Brooklyn as a developmental spot. I would have loved it more at 19 than 8 because I think I have Kasparis ranked 12 spots higher. He must have shot the lights out. I actually have Kasparis 15 spots higher. He must have shot the lights out in that workout because I don't know, man. I don't know. The defense is okay. It's just like if Yegor is not going to be a league average shooter, it's tough. You really can't play him at the 3. Can he be serviceable enough at the 1? I think the form is actually okay. I don't think he's super twitchy with the ball in his hands either. But the guy is like, I don't think this is exact. I forget what it was. It was like 6'9", 6'10" without shoes. He needs to get stronger. I just think it's a little bit of a reach. Reaches are okay. Reaches can work out. I've been wrong on saying reaches before. But this has a little like Jet Howard 2023. Who is a reach? Tijan Salon 2024. But I'm rooting for Demon, man. He's an entertaining prospect. And I trust Brooklyn. I trust Sean Marks. Oh, man. I forget the BJ Johnson. Oh, man. He's a well-respected assistant GM over there. They do great work. And I would check out the Nets YouTube channel because they've been kind of going behind the scenes of like going overseas and all this stuff about these prospects. So I would check out the YouTube channel. They make great content. I mean, I like Yegor in Brooklyn than I would in New Orleans, to be honest with you. I wonder if Maui Watch is going to get picked here by the Raptors. They are showing him, which I hate. Don't do that. Don't do that. I need Carter Bryant for the mock. The mock's messed up. The mock's thrown out the window. Was Yegor Demon even in the consensus mock? He was not. Thank you for the donation, Marwan. Do you think Detroit tried to move in the first round? I could see it. They do have some stuff. Yegor Demon on the consensus big board was, where is he? He was 14. So I was lower on Yegor. But I will say, when I react to my way too early mock, he's probably in that range. Like I probably called him Demon too. I probably had Yegor or Igor. I probably had him high in my way too early mock. The shot, man, it's a big swing skill for him because if he does become a good shooter and they rework the form, he's one of the more versatile players in this class. I did say in my big board, he has top 10 player in the class potential, but he really needs to become a good shooter, I think, to be to the fullest advantage of having a 6'9" ball handler that's an elite passer that could run the floor, to have his most value in the NBA level. So we had 7 minutes in between picks. We're basically on a 7-minute pace right now. I've been kind of writing down each pick for my reaction video to this. I'm seeing Colin Murray Boyles come up. Oh God, Colin Murray Boyles' girlfriend is going to be all over Twitter. Oh man, I think that's yeah. All right, so I don't know. For the mock, I'm hoping it's Carter Bryant. And then Kasparis goes 13. Carter Bryant did say he didn't work out for Toronto, but a lot of Toronto Twitter thought he was lying. It's going to be Kaman. Yeah, I should have just did it. It was a layup. I tried to be different and say Carter Bryant. Oh, man. And then Colin Murray-Boyles is going to go 10 to Phoenix. Mark my words now. That's what's going to happen. I regret what I did. I think Toronto should take Kasparis or Carter Bryant. Those players make the most sense in my opinion. All right, what's taking so long, Toronto? We had the last pick 8 minutes ago. We are not on pace right now. We've been averaging 7 minutes per pick. All right, here we go.
Hard is really a skill. All right, the Raptors pick is in. Let's send it back to the podium.
With the 9th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Colin Murray-Boyles from the University of South Carolina.
Colin Murray-Boyles sharing this moment.
Wow. Wow. I did not expect to be CMB. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Okay, CMB's an elite defender. The analytics community loves him. I did not think he was a Masai pick. I really thought he was going to be... I thought it was going to be Carter Bryant or even Kaman, like the high upside switchable wings. I mean, if Colin Murray-Boyles, similar to Yegor Demon, develops a shot, he could become one of the best players in this class. Yeah, this is one of the best defenders. I don't know where you play him, but if Scotty Barnes is a point guard, you can have Murray-Boyles out there. Even can guard fives, how physical he is. He has a little bit of offensive Julius Randle to his game. I thought this was going to be Carter Bryant. I have Colin Murray-Boyles ranked 12 on my big board. I don't hate it. I would just take Kasparis or Carter Bryant in my opinion, but I'm intrigued about Colin Murray-Boyles in Toronto. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. I need Kaman to go 10. I mean, Kaman has to go 10, right? All right. What do we think, guys? What do we think? What do we think? I want to read the chat. Sorry if I missed any things. Okay. I'm surprised he passed up on Kaman because Masai's got the Africa connection. They need a center. Kaman comes up through the Africa Academy. I really thought they were going to take Kaman. My mock is in the gutter. There you go, Mark. Top 10 pick from South Carolina. Now I need a Temple guy to go in the top 10. Shout out Jamal Masburn Jr. I would like Kasparis to Phoenix, but I also don't. They don't really need another ball handler. They don't. They need a big man. Like, I'm okay taking somebody lower on my board than Kasparis because Phoenix does not need another ball handler. They need Kaman or Carter Bryant. I'm okay with either one of those picks. If they take Yohan Berenjay, I will be shocked. I will be shocked. Used to pray for times like this. I think Maluach needs to go here. I think so. Cause he's gonna wear a Rockets hat. How stupid is this, man? How stupid is this? Grade for Colin Murray-Boyles. B. Tominator. You know what I mean with the African connection. My mock is not good. I got the first 4 right, and then I messed up Fears, Bailey, and Johnson, but had them in the right range. I got crazy with Kasparis, and I was going out on a whim there. And I honestly thought Carter Bryant was more of a Masai pick than a Colin Murray-Boyles, if we're being honest. Oh, Shams doesn't feel threatened, Alec. I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys grade that? What do you guys grade that? I don't even know. It's just like he's not gonna start. He's not gonna. I don't know. I really thought they were gonna take Kaman or Carter. MMA, thank you for the donation. I bet Kaman to go 10 for $13 odds because of you. Oh God, don't put that pressure on me. Do not put that pressure on me. My friend's already doing that. I don't need that. All right. I would take Kaman here if I'm Phoenix. Kaman or Carter Bryant, I think make the most sense. I think that makes the most sense. You need defense or switchability at the 4. Who are the centers on the Suns roster right now? Who are the centers on the Suns roster? Nick Richards, Bol Bol, Oso Ighodaro. Great rotational guys. Nobody with long-term starting upside. Yeah, it's and Bol Bol is probably not even here next year. So I would take him on. Come on. I think it's really good value. I still can't believe Yegor went 8. That was my first whoa. Whoa. Let me. Why doesn't it say the Rockets on the screen? Because the NBA is dumb, and they don't make these trades official till the league year. So this is the Suns pick from the Kevin Durant trade. So when you see the 22nd pick and the 16th pick to Memphis and Brooklyn, they're going to also be wearing the wrong hats as well. It's going to be Orlando and Atlanta. It's the dumbest thing in the NBA. It's the dumbest thing in the NBA. Jesse, thank you for the $5 donation. Do you think the Thunder should draft Con Knipple? Or who should they draft? Con went 4. I like Cedric Coward for them at 15. Derek Queen falls. I like him. I like Danny Wolf in that system offensively. Jace Richardson, I would take as well. I think those are some guys I would look at. Colin Murray Boyles would have been fun. I had Colin going too low. I had him going 16. I had him going 16. I didn't think he was going to go to Toronto of all teams. I didn't. All right, just take him on here. Take him on. The pick is in. I think this would get me. I would give them an A. I would give them an A because they get the best rim protector in this draft. They get somebody that has like all defensive upside at the center spot, and that's hey Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and come on, you watch. If that's who you get for Kevin Durant, I'm a fan of that. I think that makes a lot of sense. So let's see what they end up going with here. We still got 20 seconds till the pick is in. I can't believe Yegor Demon went. Oh man, he had what was his true shooting? Oh, this is his game log. Demon could be a great player. He had a true shooting of, where is his advanced stats on here? Do they have his advanced? Okay. He had a true shooting of 50%. Interesting. I mean, Peyton Watson, like, we look up Peyton Watson's numbers real quick. He was so bad at UCLA. So bad. And he went round 1. Peyton Watson, 32, 22, 68. All right, let's see what we got here.
Phoenix is in a much different place right now. They have to make a decision on Bradley Beal. That's really going to be where things shake out for them.
Whoa. What is going on? Hello. Apparently we have a trade to announce. Shams. Whoa, and they kept 10? Charlotte, oh, what are we doing? Oh, man, a 2029 first? That's not unprotected. Is that a swap? Zachary, thank you for the $5 donation. Kings picking Papa Giannis, I know, right?
Throwing at you with 10 seconds left. Adam Silver's at the point.
Wait, what is going on right now?
With the 10th pick in the 2025
Is
NBA
this going
draft,
to Phoenix?
The Houston Rockets select Kaman Malawach from Rumbek, South Sudan, the NBA Academy Africa in Senegal, and Duke University.
Oh my God. They just got Kaman Malawach and Mark Williams? No way. What? Guys, what? They didn't get pick 10 in that deal. I didn't think Charlotte would get that. Oh my God. No way. They just, I kind of like that. What first round pick is the 2029 one? Hold on. I got to figure this out right now because I got to know what it's, oh man, is it a swap? Is this site? Don't tell me the site's down. Don't tell me the site's down. Please. This is a goated pick site. Suns, 2029. What is 2029? 2027. Hold on. Oh my God. It's a swap. Oh, wow. Oh man. I don't know if I love that for Charlotte. Oh my God. Suns might have just, locked in. Cold. It's not even like their pick. It's a swap. So who knows what's that gonna, oh my God. I love this for Phoenix. Phoenix, man. Let's go. Their fans gotta love this right now. That is massive. Oh my God. So, like, would you have taken I mean, they had the 29th pick. I mean, they always wanted to trade Mark Williams. Oh my God. Wow. Who would have thought that you were going to be the Mark Williams team? Well, the Lakers thought they were getting Mark Williams. Maybe there is something. Maybe there is like something with his back and the injuries, but I think Phoenix made out very well there. I think Phoenix made out very well. Wow. Charlotte. I mean, they could have had Dalton connect in the Lakers first. I mean, they got the 29th overall pick. I mean, Charlotte, man, they operate in their own ways. I'm not saying this is terrible for them, but who knows? Who knows, man? Oh man, I love this for Phoenix. You have zero centers. I literally just talked about 10 minutes ago. You have Nick Richards and Oso Ighodaro, and now you have Mark Williams and come on my watch. I want to say that's a great job by Phoenix, man. And that's another mock pick, correct. No, I think not a lot of people had that with me. Let's go. I need Derek Queen at number 11. Kellis, thank you for the $2 donation. I hate my team, some BS Hornets. Oh, man. I mean, Charlotte's center is Musa? I think it's underrated, but they got to add another big man this offseason. I like Hansen Yang Jay-Z. I think he should go in the mid-second. What was the trade? It's a 2029 pick that's like in a swap, which I don't know what it is yet, and the 29th pick in this year's draft for Mark Williams. Wow. Wow. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's great value. I think that's great value for them. Derek Queen, I need to go here. Okay, so Shams gave the report. Hold on. What the pick is. Let me pull this up for you guys. Don't spoil the pick. 2029 first rounder is least favorable of Cleveland, Utah, and Minnesota. Oh, Jesus. So this is from the 2031 first they sent out to Utah. Size was a problem. So it's top 5 protected. So it's the least favorable. So Utah ends up as the first pick. Just say that. Cleveland ends up at 10. Minnesota with Anthony Edwards ends up at 28. They get the 28th pick. Oh my God. And because I'm pretty sure this is how it works. If say Utah's picking 1, Minnesota 2, Cleveland 3, somehow all 3 of those teams are in the top 5. They don't even get a pick, which probably not going to happen. One of those teams will be at the top 5. It's hard to say that's a good pick. I don't really love that. I don't. It's interesting. I love them getting come on. It's going to be pick 30. Yeah, like what if Minnesota wins the 2029 finals? I mean, Mark Williams had 1 year left before he was a free agent, and he's had so many injuries. But I think that's just I think it's a good get for Phoenix. I think it is. You got the best rim protector in this draft. You got my 9th ranked prospect at number 10. They needed a bit, like this is the best center they've had since peak DeAndre Ayton. So it's been like 4 years since you had like a really good center. I think this is really good value. Mark Williams, Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and come on Maui Watch for 29, Kevin Durant. Interesting, man. That is interesting. I mean, it's 2029. Who knows? But I don't know, man. I just don't think there's a lot of value for Charlotte. I'd rather Mark Williams ball out throughout the first half of the year and play that risk for something. Hey, no way. Plus 1,400. That's amazing, Mark. Well, I didn't take a lot in there. A lot of you guys are saying trade. All right, here we go. Okay, well, it spoiled the pick. I'm never checking this. Why did you have to spoil the pick? Oh, my God. Well, the pick has been spoiled for me. Thanks a lot. And I probably just spoiled it for everybody else. If you're watching, I haven't said who the player is. So maybe mute this now because I'm going to say the player's name. Portland trades down. I assume with 16 going to Portland to take Cedric Howard. I love Cedric Howard in Memphis. I mocked him to OKC at 15. So he's my 15th ranked player, but I think Memphis is a good spot for him. They hit on Jalen Wells. For the value, they hit on Vince Williams and Gigi Jackson. So I think that is really good value, and let's hear him talk about it.
Pick. And then elsewhere, the Phoenix Suns draft Kamal Malawach, but they have also traded for center Mark Williams from the Charlotte Hornets. I'm told the Hornets are getting the number 29 pick in tonight's draft, as well as a 2029 first-round pick. So we know the Suns have had an issue with their front court size, but they have addressed it in a massive way tonight.
Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. Back-to-back trades. Now the floodgates have opened. I don't know what the return is. I'm scared to be on Shams' Twitter because, I mean, he was just on TV. I assume it's going to be pick 16 and, like, maybe it's a player? I don't know. Now I'm risking spoiling it for myself. Let's see what they say. Well, they're going to say...
As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Houston Rockets are trading to the Phoenix Suns the draft rights to Kaman Malawach, the 10th pick.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. We know that.
And now, with the 11th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Portland Trail Blazers select Cedric Coward from Washington State University.
Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, Cedric Coward from D3, like, to 6 games at Washington State this year, to pick 11. That is, like, called a meteoric rise. That is a meteoric rise. So what just happened? We don't know the return yet. Now I'm going to probably spoil it for myself. But the Blazers traded, I assume, down. I can't confirm that, but I assume it's down with Memphis, 11 to 16. Memphis goes up to 11 to select Cedric Coward out of Washington State. The first Washington State first-round pick since Klay Thompson, they're showing. One of the more polarizing prospects in this draft because he played 6 games at Washington State. Averaged 17.7 rebounds, 4 assists, was an absolute dog in those games. 55, 40, 84 splits. The analytics love him. Zach Kleeman, they run more analytics over there in Memphis than anybody else. Coward's going to have a lot of playing time next to John Morant. And I love that. I love that fit. I think like OKC, Memphis, where else would I have loved Coward? I think I would have liked him in Portland a lot. Those are some of my favorite fits. Minnesota, I would have loved for Coward. And he goes to one of my favorite fits for him. We'll see what the draft capital is. I don't want the pick to be spoiled, like number 12. Let's see. I don't think we know what the return is. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Memphis kept 15? 16? What? Oh, my God. Okay. So Memphis has 2 first-round picks. Oh, no, they're sending 16. I read that wrong. Okay, this is actually a great return for Portland. Sorry, I read that wrong. Because Orlando's 2028 first and 2 seconds to move down. Maybe the player you want is still on the board. Okay, sorry, I read that wrong, everybody. Sorry if I scared. Yeah, like I was like, Memphis is 2 first. No, I like that. But I love Cedric Coward. I think that's like a kind of a win-win trade. I mean, Orlando's probably going to be good in 2028. You assume, right, with Paolo, Franz, Suggs, Bane, all these guys are there. But I think Portland stockpile these picks. You have the future Celtics pick. You have future Bucks picks. You just acquired Drew Holiday. You're going to have 16. They may still love a player on the board. Maybe, I don't think they're getting until Derek Queen is there. I mean, I said there was a hot take Derek Queen could fall outside the top 10. That happened. I wanted to say the lottery. That was a hot take for me, though. Derek Queen outside the lottery. Interesting. I'm getting old. Stop. Yeah, I'm misreading. Okay. So the Spurs are on the clock at 14. The Bulls are on the clock now. I have Asa Newell. Interesting. I feel like they're gonna go Derek Queen. Right. It just makes a ton of sense. He plays with pace. It's exactly what they want to build around Josh Giddey and Buzelis and Kobe White. Carney Shelvas has never shown intent to like rebuild. So I think they're gonna go Derek Queen here, which is, I hate that. I'd mock Derek Queen to Chicago 1,000 times, but for my final one, I didn't do it. Yeah. So we just had 2 trades. Like, this is the chaotic, like, hecticness that just makes the draft so much fun. So we're pretty much on a 7-minute pace outside of you, Toronto. You took 8 minutes. So did Utah, because they were probably like, do we do ace? Do we take ace? Bulls are going to make a trade. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be Queen. Would not be shocked if it's Essengay. Kasparis is still on the board, but they don't need a guard. He's my best player available. And Carter Bryant. Actually, Carter Bryant would get a great grade for me by Chicago. That's what they need. I don't want to see Patrick Williams in there anymore. Ewan, thank you for the donation. What would you do right now if you're the Bucks GM? I mean, I don't want to trade Giannis. You may never get a player as good as him again. If he's okay with the gap year, I don't know, man. I mean, I hate the Kyle Kuzma trade. I'm letting Lopez walk. I'm trying to sign and trade Bobby Portis. I'm using my mid-level exception on the kill Alexander Walker if you could sell on him on a big roll. I would try to see if you could do Kuzma for DeRozan. So, because DeRozan's available, he'll play next year. He's not flashy, but you just don't want to give New Orleans a good pick. That's basically what I'm trying to do next year. And then you get Dame back maybe by the end of the year, maybe at the start of next year. And you hope that, like, 2027 is different. But the East is so wide open. Yeah, I would target Nah. I would target, like, try to find the next Ty Jerome, Isaiah Hartenstein. Easier said than done, but you could target, like, Charles Bassey, Delano Banton, those guys. All right. I think it's going to be Queen. I would not be shocked if it's... Well, I mocked Asa, so I'm hoping for Asa for the mock. My best available is Kasparis, but they don't really need another guard. So I would say Carter Bryant. What if it's Essengay? That would be kind of crazy. Let's say... Sorry, I just feel like I gotta... Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. I mean, the pick's in, but we got another ad for 2 minutes. I guess that's something that's nice. Yeah, my best player available is Kasparis. I mean, yeah, back to Cedric Howard. I feel like I didn't get to talk about him a lot. Like, an incredible story. Comes up from Division 3. Stays in kind of that Northern California area. He plays at Eastern Washington. A good player, but not a great player. But, like, he was a good player. He goes to Washington State. It was a big year for him in the WCC. The last year as we know it at that. I'm like, or Washington State, yeah, like kind of new. And then he plays so well in 6 games, and it's really just like the what if in him. And it's that helped his draft stock. Like him playing 6 games helped his draft stock and getting hurt because he killed workouts. He's a like massive human being. He's a built guy. Champ, thank you for the donation. Why did you mock Queen to Portland when they have 3 centers on their roster that could all start on different teams? Well, DeAndre Ayton, expiring contract. Robert Williams expiring contract. Expected one of those guys to get traded. I think Derek Queen is better suited to have a rim protecting 5 next to him and Donovan Clingan. I've said that about him and Wemby, him and Sarr. And I think Derek Queen could have a good chance to grow with good defenders around him, like Clingan, like Kamara. You guys are saying trade, which, okay, there's probably a trade, and I agree. I believe you guys. I believe there's a trade, but I do not want to know who the pick is. Let's see. Okay, I had a Joel Embiid tweet. He's very engaged in rehab. Okay, nice. I'm gonna like briefly look at the Shams tweet, and I'm just praying it doesn't say who they pick. The Atlanta Hawks are trading the 13th pick to the Pelicans for 23. Okay. Actually, I can look at this. It does not say who it is. I'm scrolling down on Shams because please do not tweet out the pick. Okay, here. This is what I want. So the Pelicans move up 10 spots. Whoa! What? Okay, there's no spoilers for the pick. Why would New Orleans trade that Milwaukee pick? Oh my god. Oh man, what are they doing? Oh my god, that's such a good pick. Oh man, I don't know if I would trade that pick. And it's a huge get for Atlanta. Okay, the pick is in for Chicago. Hold on. We have so much going on.
Silver.
With the 12th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Chicago Bulls select Noah Essengay from Saint-Jean-du-Bray, France, and the Club in Germany.
All right, so the Bulls fan. All right, so they take Essengay. They take Noah Essengay, who I had 18th on my mock. My mock is cooked. Oh man. So Essengay, 6'10" without shoes. He is a lanky human being. He can guard multiple positions. He needs to get stronger. He needs to get more physical offensively. He's a phenomenal cutter and slasher. A lot of like Matas Buzelis in a way in his game, but he's young. He's not going to be, or he's the second youngest player in this draft. Because he's a little bit younger than Cooper Flagg, which I thought he was. I thought Cooper Flagg's birthday was in November, but no, I'm definitely wrong on that. Either way, it doesn't matter. Essengay goes to the Bulls. I would have liked Queen. I would have liked Newell. I would have liked Kasparis in a way. Carter Bryant, I think, is going to be a better player than Essengay. I have Essengay ranked 13th, but I feel like I was going to drop him. I kind of wanted to change it below Cedric Howard. he's a good athlete. He's going to have to, I think, be a little bit more physical around the rim. It's going to be a completely different style of play at the NBA level. The swing skill is the shot. If he develops a shot, it's something, but he is not NBA ready in a way where he's going to be like an all-rookie first-team guy, in my opinion. He's going to have some wowing defensive plays and some block shots, but I don't know. I don't know for Chicago. I just can't really have a lot of faith in them. I can't. I can't. I'm more like focused on New Orleans trading that Bucks pick because I just feel like, oh man, what are they trading up for? For the Bulls, I don't know. What would you grade this pick? What would you grade this pick? You guys are saying Sham's spoiled. Well, I got 4 minutes until the pick is made. So why does he got to spoil the pick so early? I actually meant to. All right, when did that pick get made? Okay, what is he saying? Well, he's just probably going to explain the trade.
And New Orleans is sending the number 23 overall pick and a 2026 unprotected first-round pick that's going to be the most favorable out of New Orleans and Milwaukee. So essentially 2 first-round picks for New Orleans to move up. And at the number 13th pick, the New Orleans have had significant interest doing a lot of...
Okay, he's about to spoil the pick. He's about to spoil the pick. Significant interest. You're going to spoil it on the screen? On the broadcast? Man, this is what we fight so hard for them not to spoil these picks. Come on. Come on. All right, so now I got to wait 3 minutes and 17 seconds to not look at the chat because you guys know the pick. You guys know the pick, but I would like to have somewhat of a live reaction. I enjoy that. Oh, man, Woj retired, but I guess we still have that. Absolute malpractice. All right, so I don't know. I probably just got the ESPN notification. So, all right, who do I think? You guys already know, so I'm going to look like a fool guessing this, who I think they're going to take. I think they're going to take... okay, so they already got Jeremiah Fears, so they're not taking Kasparis. No shot, right? Carter Bryant intrigues me, but I don't know if they're going to take Carter. I think they love Derek Queen. I feel like they love Derek Queen in the process. I think they loved him. I think Carter Bryant is intriguing here. I don't think they would go Asa Newell. If everything, I don't know. They loved Queen. Like, I thought, like, if you watch me back when I was talking about the pick 7, I was like, don't be shocked if they take Queen here. I guess I'll say Queen, right? They trade up for Queen at 13. And Atlanta gets the 2026 most favorable first between Milwaukee. Hold on a second. Now, this is a tangent I can go on while we wait. Atlanta. Okay, the pick is in. Okay, are they making the pick?
Basketball Players Association and Andre Iguodala, a 4-time NBA champion.
Okay, hold on. Atlanta owns the swap worst of that, right? Oh, no, they don't. Did they trade that? Okay, I don't even know what they're doing on the stage right now. Atlanta, I thought they got it in the DeJounte trade, no? Huh. Oh, is that in 2027? Oh, I got my years off. Okay. So they had the least favorable in 27. I thought they had the least favorable in 26. And I'm like, all right, they just got both the picks from that swap, but no. Okay. So they're going to have the most favorable between the Hawks and the Pelicans. So say the Bucks and the Pelicans. Say the Bucks have the 5th pick in the 26th draft. That's going to Atlanta. Well, it looks like this is top 4 protected. I want to see if there's a protection on that. And then in 27, they get the swap worse between the Pelicans and the Bucks. So, like, if somebody finishes 30th, they get that pick. Is there a protection on this? No. Oh, my God. It's an unprotected pick swap. They must love who they're taking here. They must love. So, not only... They're doing, like, this honor thing. I mean, I'm sure it's right, so I don't want to, like, game. Take away
Thank you.
That. Danielis, thank you for the donation. Hawks fleece the Pelicans 2 years in a row. Yeah, maybe stop trading with the Pelicans. Maybe stop trading with the Pelicans, Atlanta, or maybe stop trading with the Hawks, New Orleans. I'm all out of sorts because I know I'm so delayed, and I just want this pick to be made. They're doing some like ceremony thing. Come on, give me the picks. Now I'm being selfish. Okay, let me not do that. All right, that was interesting. My mock's busted, so I don't really care who goes here. Oh my god. Yeah, so I don't even know. I'd like to look at the chat. Okay, it says 6 seconds at the top, and then I think
have
Silver's
made
coming
this
out. Let's see
league
we
what
got
it is
here.
today. So it was a nice moment from the NBA there to make sure to recognize the forefathers of the association.
Yeah, on the anniversary of, you know, celebrating the men that have created the opportunity for these young men that we just saw and their
Thank you for
ability
the
to be
donation,
here on
Ari.
this stage, to be their authentic.
Raps offseason predictions. I think so. They drafted Conor Boyles. I don't think we're going to see much. I think they want to see the Ingram and Scotty connection. I wonder if Scotty's going to be the point guard next year, or they're going to throw out Emmanuel quickly, or get another point guard.
Would make right now if you were playing one of the greatest players to ever walk the planet.
Yeah.
And pretty incredible to see that he spent some time with
go.
Cooper Flagg as
Finally.
well. All right, the pick is in. It's time to get it back to Commissioner Silver.
With the 13th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Atlanta Hawks select Derek Queen from the University of Maryland.
All right, I forgot I'm delayed. So finally, you guys probably knew that was Derek Queen for a while. Oh, man. How do we feel about Derek Queen with Zion, which I think your best purpose of Zion is playing point, but you just traded for Jordan Poole. Derek Queen is, oh, my God. Oh, man. Derek Queen said he's like a 7 out of 10 conditioning. There's going to be so many like Queen Zion jokes. I hope not. Queen seems like a great kid, and I'm really excited to watch him. He was a guy I had the most, like one of the toughest scouting jobs with, because I don't love the defense. I don't buy the shot whatsoever, but man, is he so crafty with the ball in his hands. He gets the ball at the elbow, downhill, spin move, floater touch. It is smooth as butter for somebody at his size, but I think he needs a lot of development, and I just don't trust New Orleans. I mean, they did a great job with Trey Murphy and Herb Jones, but yeah. Melon Man, thank you for the $5 donation. Do you and your girl agree about politics? This is a crazy chat. Not going to answer that, but man, I hope you guys work it out. I hope you do. Thank you for the donation, man. If you want me to answer anything about Derek Queen, that's a little bit better suited. Sam, thank you for the $5 donation. What do you think of the Suns' moves? Love it. I think it's an A+. Kaman's great value at 10, position of need, and they got Mark Williams for not a valuable first. I hope everything works out, Melon Man. I hope so. Who's gonna pick Grant Nelson? That's a day 2 thing. Oh man, Derek Queen jokes. I mean, I think that was like a nickname for him. Oh man, I mean, hey, you have Zion at the point, but like you have Queen Zion and Misi can't be out there at the same time. That is not a good floor spacing duo or trio. Now you have Poole. Murray is not really a great shooter. You have Jeremiah Fears. I don't know, man. Maybe there's a fun lineup one day. I just don't know what Zion's future is on this team. What is Zion's future? I don't know. Are they going to trade Zion? I think this is an interesting pick. Now, I think San Antonio is interesting here. I think this could be Baron J. Carter Bryant at 14 would be great value. Would be in phenomenal value if they took him here. Bobby Marks tweet. All right, don't be a spoiler, but I will look up Bobby Marks tweet. Maybe there's something on the protections. Let's see. Bobby Marks. Where's Bobby Marks? As part of the trade, Charlotte is acquiring Vasily Micic. Okay, let me look that up so I can show you guys, because it's actually a good tweet. The pick is in, so San Antonio knew who they wanted. As part of the trade, Charlotte is acquiring Micic. Okay. Micic was traded. I thought, oh, wow. Oh, my God. And they had to pay him $8 million this year? Well, Micic returns. He was in that Nurkic trade, right? Oh, man. This trade gets worse and worse for Charlotte. Now they're going to pay him $8 million, which they could use that in some type of cap space in a different move. I feel like this is a weird trade for Charlotte, man. I was so excited about the new ownership and the new front office, and I love the Brandon Miller pick, but I don't know. The T-John Salon pick, it's weird. Trev to go, thank you for the donation. I could see the Hornets drafting Drake Powell at 29. I agree. I think Powell could be a first-round pick. Keep him in the state of North Carolina. Drafting a Duke Blue Devil and a UNC Tar Heel would have some cool storylines to it. So I had Baron J here. I think they really liked him. That would be my guess. Kasparis, they don't need another guard, is the best on my board. Jace, oh my God, get Jace if you need shooting. I don't think they'd take another guard though. So Carter Bryant, oh my God, if they get Carter Bryant, that is going to be a home run pick. Dylan Harper and Carter Bryant in the same class. We'll see. We'll see. The pick is in. It's 2 minutes until they're going to come out on stage. Come on, man. Come on. We know the pick is in. Let's see it. Oh, the pick is in. Oh my God, this is quick. Let's go. We're moving. Hold on.
With the 14th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Carter Bryant from the University of Arizona.
Wow. Carter Bryant to the Spurs. Wow. That is... Oh, man. That's amazing pick. Carter Bryant... I know people are going to look at the stats because I'm going to pull up Carter Bryant's stats, right? He is somebody that played 37 games at Arizona, 6.5 points, 4.5 rebounds. But he's somebody that can guard 2 through 5, in my opinion, at the NBA level. I think there's a chance he can guard 1 through 5 at his peak. He's that quick laterally. He's insanely strong, 6'8", amazing spot-up shooter, amazing catch-and-shoot shooter. He played with a lot of ball-dominant guards at Arizona. I did not like the way Tommy Lloyd used him. But, man, the shot looks amazing. The intangibles are there. He was a 20th ranked high school recruit. He's got that pedigree. I love this pick for San Antonio. I think this is a great pick for sure. YVN, thank you for the donation. I think Miami takes Walter Clayton at 20. I just want to read it. Melon Man, all right, man. Prayers to your guinea pig. I don't even know what this is. Carson, thank you for the donation. How can the Warriors get a first and keep their young core? You're gonna have to trade a future first, which it's not impossible. We've seen that in the past. I would say you gotta trade like your 2028 first or unprotected pick swap. But I really love this pick for San Antonio. He was 8th on my big board. I'm a big fan of that, man. I'm a big fan of that. I think that's great. Who do I think the Hawks set says take with the 23rd pick? I would like Jace Richardson, but I also could see somebody with size. So I could see like Danny Wolf, Maxime Reynal, one of those guys. Maybe Baron J if he's on the board. The Spurs young core. I mean, getting Carter Bryant at 14 that's an A+. I love that pick. I'm a big Carter Bryant guy. I have him ranked 9th, or I have him ranked 8th, and you got him at 14. Kasparis is my best on my big board at 7. Jace is the best, but I know Jace was gonna fall, which is so stupid. Kasparis still on the board is crazy. Kasparis falling out of the lottery is nuts, actually. He's falling way more than I thought. I don't know, man. I think there's so much, like, in Kasparis' game. And I'm really shocked he went after, I don't know. I believe in the shot. I do. Now, oh my god, if OKC gets him. If OKC got Carter Bryant, that would have been crazy. Who do we think OKC goes with here? They just won the NBA Finals and they had the 15th overall pick. Just how it goes. All right, I'm like looking at my phone, but I'm kind of scared. I don't think it's been spoiled. Yeah, if they get Kasparis, I mean, Nikola Topic, Kasparis, AJ Mitchell, they don't probably need another ball handler. I'm intrigued about Asa Newell here. Maybe Baron J, because I think it's a good spot for him to grow. I had Cedric Howard, so my mock is screwed. I could see this being Newell or Baron J. I think they get drafted big because Jay Will was hurt last year. Hardenstein was hurt. Chet was hurt. I think there's a real chance that they end up taking a big. I'm losing my breath. Rich, thank you for the donation. I went from watching Mason, Plumlee, and Nurkic to now watching Williams. There is hope. I agree, man. Nick Richards and Mark Williams in Phoenix is kind of funny. Melon, thank you for the donation. What U.S. city would you want to live in? I'm in Philly, so I'd like to live in New York City. I think one day would be cool. Love Chicago, love Boston. Those are really nice cities as well. Yeah, Nick Richards and Mark Williams. It's funny how they like kind of reunite. I don't even know if there's any like photos of them playing together. Like, I don't know how many times they really shared the floor. Probably not, because I want to tweet out a photo. All right, so we're almost halfway done. We get through this pick and we're done with the first half. We've been here for 2 hours and 18 minutes on the stream. The draft started about an hour and a half ago, hour and 40 ago. We've been averaging around, I mean, shout out to OKC, or shout out to San Antonio. They took 6 minutes and 25 seconds with that pick. We're doing better. We're doing better. I want to see the back half of the second round not take forever. But yeah, Mark Williams and Nick Richards reunited in Phoenix. Kind of interesting. San Somebody tweeted, Andy Larson, who's a reputable Jazz guy, said, let me pull this over here. At the draft, Bailey was asked if he knew he had any idea the Jazz had interest in him. No idea. Well, I guess that's what happens when you don't want to work out with them. The mock is cooked. The mock is cooked. I guess I just want all the guys that I had in the lottery going, but I still have Newell on the board. I still have Kasparis here. I still have Berenjay. So I guess I hope it's one of those guys, and then I can do well in the back half, the final 10 picks. Melon Man, thank you for the donation. I would like to say so, yeah. Can you give me a basketball donation, please? Please. Okay, yeah, sorry. Let me read the chat more. Fleming to OKC. I love Fleming, and if OKC loves him, I'm glad I liked him. Danny Ainge doing Danny Ainge things for sure. Thomas Sorber. True. I kind of like Sorber and OKC more than I like Berenjay. Well, I have him ranked higher on my big board. Well, I have Sorber ranked 21. I had Newell ranked 19. I was kind of splitting hairs with them. I like both their shots to be somewhat a thing at the NBA level. Do I think the Lakers should trade for Wemby? Maybe in 2034 you'll get that. Best defensive ceiling, Carter Bryant, Sion James, or Duke Hero? Ooh, that's a good question. I will say it's Carter Bryant. He's also a little bit younger than those guys as well, like 2 to 3 years. Ah, man, I wonder if they're going to trade this pick. The pick is in. I mean, I would love Nick Clifford in Oklahoma. They just don't need anybody. They have everybody that just won a title with under contract next year. G-Lord, thank you for the donation, man. $20 donation. You're the man. So basically my Hawks turned 13 into KP and a solid first next year. Yeah, basically. And you got 23 as well. So you could say they moved down one spot and traded away 13 for the first next year. Yeah, right. Like that's interesting. I think that pick can be good. Matthew Westfall, thank you for the $20 donation. Who should the Cavs go after in the second round? I did make a second round mock on this channel. I think they should at least address one big. Shout out to Aiden and Charlie for commenting on my mock. Trey Johnson is 5 and Fierce is 7. Hey, you got 7 right. Trey Johnson went 6. So I had the Cavs snagging, I think, Vlad Golden with one of them. Get a big man help there. And Brooks Barnhart's there. I like the perimeter defense. I could see them getting a guard in the second round too, like a Kobe Sanders or Javon Small, Mark Sears, just in case they lose Ty Jerome. But they might not make those picks because they may trade them for future seconds because they got a cost cut under the apron. Sergio, thank you for the donation. How do you see the Spurs next year? I'm not going to be as high on the Spurs right now. Like, I want to see more development from their young core. I would say they're around the 6 to 7 seed right now. They have the potential to be like a 3 seed. I still think, though, like in a 7-game series, OKC's better. Houston's better. We'll see Denver, Minnesota, what moves they make. It's kind of tough to tell right now. Melon Man, thank you for the $5 donation. Any kids coming soon? Are you not looking to get... Okay. I don't think we're going to have a mini-mat anytime soon. I don't think so. These questions are getting more and more personal.
The 2025 NBA Draft, the Oklahoma City Thunder select Thomas Sorber from Georgetown University.
I mean, good for Thomas Sorber, man. He suffered a gruesome injury, like on the foot, middle of the year at Georgetown. He was such a good rim protector, and I've said it for the last 4 to 5 months. He is the second best rim, or he's the second best prospect in terms of rim protection potential. Like, I think if there's somebody that ends up an all-defensive team at the center spot, it's come on. Number 2 with Thomas Sorber. Great athlete. The shot looks promising. And, I think this is a great pick. I think this is a great pick by Oklahoma City. He can rehab. He can spend some time in the G League. I think this is a really good pick. Wow. I mean, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. But I mean, I appreciate you, Melon Man, for donating. I mean, I'm not gonna say like anything bad about that. Sorber, I had 17. Damn it. So 2 picks later would have been nice. Royce, thank you for the donation. I went to school with Cedric at Williamette. No way. Look at that, dude. We had him and we only won 6 games. With a lottery pick playing D3. He's gonna be an all-star. Dude, that is a sick story. You could tell like grandkids that one day I played with this NBA player at D3 and nobody thought that's so cool. Who do you like at 18 for Washington? Kasparis. So they ended up with Trey Johnson. I said before they still need a lead initiator. Kasparis could be that guy. Oh my God, if they get that, that'd be amazing. Molly Pond, thank you for the $5 donation. Hey, great stream. What's your blood type? I assume that's a little satire there. I honestly don't even know. It's not the universal one, I'll tell you that. Ben Talks Ball, thank you for the donation. I saw this trade on Twitter. If anybody wants to ask me my social security number, that may come next. I saw this trade on Twitter. Mitch and Washington's top 8 protected pick for 18 and Kispert. As a fellow Knicks fan, what are you doing? I don't hate it. I don't, because Kispert's under a nice contract. If Sorber was on the board, I would have liked that. I just don't want, like, Berenger. I don't really know about Kalkbrenner. I don't mind Asa Newell on the Knicks. I don't know. Kispert's just not a great defender. I love the shooting ad, but I think they need a better defender off the bench. Bang Zeta, thank you for the donation. ATL fan from Connecticut, glad you're high on the Hawks. Dude, I love what the Hawks are building. I do. They're going to be a fun League Pass team for me next year. Strictly Kevin, thank you for the $5 donation. The Hawks turned Kevin Huerter into multiple picks. Dude, good poll. Kevin Huerter into 23 and a future Bucks pick. What if that pick is like number 3 next year and it's because they got Kevin Huerter? All right, so yeah, Memphis is on the clock, but this is Portland. Melon Man, who do I look at 37? Story time about your first kiss. Thank you for the basketball question. I do appreciate it. 37 is Detroit, right? I had I had Kobe Sanders, guy that can handle the rock, guy that can play on the perimeter. Maybe they take Kobe Bryant there, but yeah, this is a wild run we're going into the stream with. We're hitting like late night hours technically. Mike Wahlberg, thank you, man, for the $5 donation. Your brothers with Mark. Who do you think the Warriors can get? Do you think the Warriors can get Sion James at 41? I mean, I believe I actually have a mock there at 41. So I do. They may need to trade up a couple more spots, but he could be there. He could be there for sure. I mean, yeah, dude, Mike must be good. Like I tweeted out, winning the title and adding Thomas Sorber. That is pretty nice if you're a Thunder fan. So they got Cooper Flag. I like the hats they have. Those are like that 47 hats, right? All right, so the mock is not good, guys. The mock is not good. This is Portland here at 16, and Derek Queen is off the board, so I can't even get half a point for that one. Guys, I did not cook. I did not cook with my mock, unfortunately. My mother's maiden name is actually Wimbenyama. Yang Gang, thank you for the donation. Great stream. What's your address? Hold on, actually. I'll pull it up. Where I'm from is 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Northwest, Washington, D.C. That's where I grew up. Justin, thank you for the donation. Is OKC going to trade these trades? I think they're going to keep Sorber. I think just before when I mentioned, like, Jay Will was hurt. Hardenstein was hurt. Chet was hurt. Hardenstein could be a free agent next year as well if they can't afford him into the first apron. I like them drafting a big. And Sorber, I think under the right development system in Oklahoma City, really good ad. Great athlete, great rim protector. Look at the shot. I know we shot 16% from 3 last year, but I believe there is something there in the shot. It doesn't look that bad. I found out on the stream that John Collins didn't attempt a college 3-pointer. So these guys can grow, man. These guys can grow. So the pick is in. I'm excited to find out who Portland takes here. I mean, San Antonio did a great job taking 6 minutes, and then OKC took 8 minutes in between 14 and 15. So you know what, OKC? I'm not a fan of you. I'm not a fan of you. Portland. I'm interested. The White House. I'm glad people looked up that address. Yeah. NBA mocks are always bad. I know, but I just want to be a little bit like I want to get like close to 10 right. I've gotten 4. I've gotten 5 right. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Here doesn't help me. So I hope it's somebody I had going earlier. Like I hope it's Asa Newell. I hope it's Berenger. Or I hope it's Kasparis. I like Kasparis in Portland at 16. That'd be great value, actually. I know they don't really need another guard, but I would just take best player available, and that's my guy. I could see them going Asa Newell if they want a front court guy. Penguin, thank you for the donation. Was watching with friends so late. What are the Nets cooking with Yegor at 8? I might tweak it today, just throw away another pick. It's risky. He must have killed the workout. They must believe they could fix the shot. He does have good potential. I like this better than like Colin Murray Boyles for them at 8, but there's some work. But I trust Jordy Fernandez. I trust Sean Marks and what they're building, but I don't think I'm going to love the pick in a grade wise. May look like a fool 4 years from now. I do think he's a little bit like Josh Giddey. I do. Nikki, thank you for the donation. Do you think the Spurs trade for a backup big? Yeah, right. I do. I mean, they have a mid-level exception. Like Steven Adams would have been fun. I don't think they're going to get Clint Capella. I think it was like 2 offseasons ago. They made an offer for Brook Lopez. Maybe they try to sign Brook Lopez on like a 1 to 2 year deal this offseason as like a nice veteran. But yeah, if anybody also wants to ask for the credit card info, I'll give that out too. Come on, give me this Portland pick.
Part of the game is...
I mean, I wish I could watch this Cooper Flagg interview, but okay, so the consensus mocks, I mean, it is cool that, like, yeah, not a lot of these were right. The consensus did have Kasparis at 11, so Kasparis at 16. Oh, damn it, the consensus had Essengate at 12. Well, I'm an idiot. Should have had that, I guess. Thank you for the donation, Michael Stanley. Appreciate it. Luke, thank you for the donation. What's my star sign? Just kidding. I don't even know. Whatever October birthday is. Bro. Right now, call the bottom 5 teams in the West. It's brutal. I know. That's a good shout. I would say the Suns still might end up there. Utah, right? Sacramento, maybe, if things go south. New Orleans, if things go south. And, like, Portland. But you're right. But honestly, like, an injury could make, like, not wishing anybody or predicting any injuries, but, like, you never know with, like, the Clippers top-heavy core, the Lakers top-heavy core. Like, that could be a team where depth matters so much in the West that you don't really know. But you're right, the West is a gauntlet compared to these. I mean, like, there's so much talent in the NBA now. Like, teams are getting better and better. Are we going to get the pick? Here we go.
With the 16th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Memphis Grizzlies select Yang Hansen from Zibo, China, and the Qingdao Eagles.
Hansen Yang with 16? What? Oh my God. What? You gotta be kidding me. No. People were saying that in the chat. I thought they were joking because it's so outlandish. He's not even sitting in the green room. He's in the crowd. Holy shit. Hudson Yang with 16. No way. Portland. Joe Cronin, what are we doing? Oh my God. Skrills, thank you for the donation. The Raptors creating 2020 with all these wings. You got a point. Oh my God. This is Portland right before I just go in on Portland here. What? Portland took Hudson Yang. The NBA draft is one of a kind. Oh my God. I mean, Hudson Yang is a fun player, but holy project. He's my 38th ranked player. 38. What? I still can't sit down. This is the most insane part. This blows Yegor Demon out of the water. Oh my God. The CBA center, who is very skilled with the ball in his hands. He's got a fine touch for a big man. But oh my God. They must think he's the next Jokic. Oh my God. What the... I actually can't. Now that's going to be a good react. I can't believe Hudson Yang went above Kasparis Jonas. Why did we even play the college season? Jason Richardson, Nick Clifford. Oh my guys. Oh my God, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe. Oh my. Yang Gang, thank you for the $5 donation. Yeah, dude, I liked Hudson Yang. I said he was a sleeper like 2 months ago. Yeah, in the 40s, in the 50s, he went 16. Zachary Roberts, thank you for the donation. They picked Klingon last year. Yeah, what are we doing? Oh my God. I can't formulate words, man. I can't. Fun offensive player, but I don't know how the hell defense is going to be. I don't think he's physical enough around the rim. I think he's got a good touch. They must legitimately think he's the next Jokic. Thank you for the donation, Melon Man. That's all I'm going there. Strictly Kevin, thank you for the $5 donation. They could have literally traded down. I agree. You could have gotten him at 28. What the... Thank God they traded down from 11. If they took him at 11, I would have flown my desk. Michael Stanley, thank you for the donation. Do you think any second round prospects may move up to the 21 to 30 range? Being an Aussie, I'm keeping my eye on Rocco, Tui, Proctor, and Ulbrich. I think out of those guys, Tui's got the best chance. I honestly didn't know Proctor was Australian. That's really cool. I should have known that, I feel like. Wow. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. She-Ward, thank you for the donation. I did not see that coming either, my friend. Oh my god, John, thank you. My draft is cooked. John, thank you for the donation. The mock is cooked. I had Hansen Yang in my 2-round mock. I had him going 43rd, and he went 16. The NBA draft is ridiculous. Oh my god. What the just happened? Oh my god. Okay, I think the pick's in. Hold on. Oh my god, Minnesota.
With the 17th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Minnesota Timberwolves select Johan Biranji from Strasbourg, France.
Is that how you say
and the Olympia Club in Slovenia.
I thought it was Berenjay. Biranji? Did he butcher that? Okay, Berenjay goes. I guess they do need a big man. I'm sure they wanted maybe Thomas Sorber. Come on, while you watch. Wow, okay, so I'm still on the Hansen Yang pick. I feel bad for the Berenjay pick, which I'll get to right now. I mean, I think he needs a little bit of work as well. They must have been like, oh, international center went ahead of us. It was probably Berenjay. No, or Biranji. That's what Silver said. And they get their guy. He's skilled around the rim. He's a great athlete. He's got good ball handling ability. He didn't really put up numbers at all in the Adriatic League. There was some reports about like some motor issues with him, but it's a little high for me. I mean, I think they need a big man. I had him going 14 in the mock because I thought the Spurs really liked him. I had him ranked 32nd on my big board for what Minnesota's window is. I know this is like looking after Gobert, and I get that. So I see the vision taking the long-term project and like Kalkbrenner right now. I think Kalkbrenner would have made a little bit more sense. I mean, I would have traded up with Portland to get Sorber at this point. ZXR, thank you for the donation. When are we getting the Hansen Yang rebuild? Dude, that has... RG, thank you for the donation. This was actually Portland that did this, and I still can't believe it. This might be more shocking than the Luka trade for me. This might be the most shocking thing ever. I can't believe it. I'm still on the Hansen Yang thing. I'm sorry, Timberwolves fans, about the Berenjay. I can't even think. That just happened. Because if you're following the draft all year, this is a complete shocker. This is how, if it doesn't work out, you got to get fired for this one. Young Baller, thank you for the donation. Do you think the 76ers would target someone like Drake Powell in the second round? For sure. They need wing defenders, and they clearly like that type in Edgecombe. So I think they could do that. I mean, I want to be part of the Yang gang. I just think for positional for value, Hansen Yang was not going to any. I can guarantee you. I don't even have an so I can't. I'm talking to him in my ass because I don't have intel into any of the teams, but I don't think any team was taking him in the top 20. And you took him at 16. I don't think any team was taking him in the top 23. Holy shit. I love the NBA draft. Hansen Yang went ahead of Kaspera Shakichonis. What a world. There's no trade here. The Blazers are keeping Yang, Jake Fisher said. Wow. What a world this is. I still can't. I've rattled off like 5 Hansen Yang tweets. Ewan Phillips, thank you for the donation. Just catching up. What's the biggest shock so far? Yep, Hansen Yang. I thought it was Jacob Demon at 8. Nope, it's Hansen Yang to the Blazers at 16. At least they traded down. Royce, thank you for the donation. Is the Lakers Bam and Bam links legit or rumors? I honestly think it's just more rumors than legit. Wow. Guys, I can't believe Hansen Yang. Dude, he wasn't even in the green room. He was in the crowd, so he must have, like, knew. He must have knew. I mean, dude, I hope he's great. He seems like he's a great personality. Ryan Russillo, I think, said on the Bill Simmons podcast that at the combine where he stood out, he doesn't know any English. So when he was calling for the ball, he's like, hey, like he's just like making up words to call for the ball, like making weird sounds because he doesn't really know how to communicate with these guys. And he just goes from that, after having a very productive season in CBA, to pick 16. Okay, I'm done with it. I'm sorry. I want the Nuggets to get Kasparis, Abdul says. Thank you for the $2 donation. Oh, I would love that. Like, a team should trade up now to get Kasparis. You know what? Thank you for the donation. Like, the Nets. Damn, the Nets. Or where are we? We're at. Who just picked 18? Or. I mean, the Wizards. They can get Kasparis. I would have loved Kasparis at 6. Or I would have liked it. And they can get him at 18. Thank you for the donation, Noah. Are the Nets really going to stick with all these picks? I agree, man. Shout out whatever going on with Millen, man. Hansen Yang, 82-0 voting. I got to do a Hansen Yang rebuild. I do. $5 donation. You're the man. Thank you. And I thought the Nets would trade it. Wow. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that actually happened. I'm sorry. I really have to stop talking. You guys got to stop with the Giannis trades. You guys are too good with this stuff. I mean, what if he got traded, right? What if he did get traded? You guys are the worst. Stop. Giannis did not get traded. The chat does this at times. You got me. I did check. Oh, man. You did drop my heart a little bit because a lot of people said it at once. Okay. Well, we're about to be on the clock. We're almost on hour 3 of the stream. Wow. Thank you for the donation, Heppy. Do you think the Pelicans draft and Queen means they trade Zion? Don't see how Queen fits on the team. Otherwise, too many offensive mouths to feed. I agree. It's a weird developmental spot for him. And I mean, you hope Queen can space the floor. I don't really think Zion's ever going to be much of a floor spacer. And I think his best value is at the point guard spot with like 4 shooters around him. And Queen, the shot is a work in progress. And Misi can't shoot. So I think Joe Dumars is building a weird thing over there. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people just like said we're going into the stream and we're saying Giannis got traded to the Hawks. You got me. Jake Fisher. A Nugget source just texted me Chinese Jokic about the Blazers surprise selection. Okay. I hope so, man. Melon Man, thank you for the $2 donation. Favorite song, favorite concert, favorite singer, favorite genre. Favorite song? Maybe there used to be probably some Kanye song, but probably that hasn't aged the best. Favorite concert, Travis Scott. Senior year of high school, Terminal 5. Favorite singer, don't really have one. Favorite genre, don't really know, honestly. Thank you for the donation, man.
The Washington
All right, are we going to get this pick? Kasparis is on the board.
Yeah, this pick at number 18 is actually being traded to the Utah Jazz. The Utah Jazz want a shooter at this position, someone that can help them. They're identifying Walter.
Oh my God, dude. I hope none of you guys hold that. I hope none of you guys heard that. Oh, Shams. I got to mute it after a trade is announced. Champ, thank you for the donation. Gotta apologize for you thinking Queen would go to Portland after what you saw with Yang. Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought he was, and I was terribly wrong. All right, so Utah's now on the clock. I'm sure some seconds is what it costs to move up 3 spots.
Recruited by Florida.
And yeah. We have Utah on the clock, who took Ace Bailey, so they could go guard. Kasparis Shakuchonis and Ace Bailey would have been sick. Gotta apologize. Yeah, I'm sorry, champ. I thought Derek Queen and let alone Hansen Yang. Just don't know how Kasparis. Well, they're basically announcing the pick. Nice. Like, why are they showing this player's highlights? I'm not going to show you guys. Wow. What's my Twitter? Oh, yeah, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It's just 6 Rings of Steel. Thank you guys that are still hanging out. Like 8,300 people in here. You guys are the real draft sickos. You guys, I love it. I love it, man. I feel like we're building like a really fun draft community because I think the NBA draft has gotten so much more popular over the years, and it's fun, man. It really is. And with college becoming bigger, and like we actually had a lot of fun prospects here. So I wonder who this pick is going to be. All right. I'm actually just going to pin my Instagram in the chat. So. And then if you guys can subscribe if you're not already as well. Let me pin this message. Okay. Cody Miller, $2 donation. Thank you, man. Hansen Yang or Giannis? I think Hansen Yang. Did they go both went 16, right? Or did Giannis go 15? I think Giannis went. Oh, it's gonna piss me off. Giannis went 15 or 16. Giannis went 15, right? Yeah, he went 15. All right, are we finally gonna know the pick?
Whoa. And headed again.
They're showing the guy who got picked. I know who gets picked. If you guys don't know yet, I don't want to spoil it for you. This is the worst part of the broadcast. Like, you're talking about who got picked. This is so stupid. This is actually so stupid.
Moments. Football also makes.
Omar, thank you for the donation. Are you gonna post your reaction video on YouTube? Yeah. I'm gonna bunch it all up after this. I'll have my draft grades out in the morning. I can't believe Portland did that. That's probably gonna be my best part. Okay, here we go.
Deal to be finalized later. The Portland Trailblazers are trading to the Memphis
10
Grizzlies
minutes for that pick.
the draft rights to Cedric Coward, the 11th pick, and the Grizzlies are trading to the Trailblazers the draft rights to Jan Hansen, the 16th pick. And with the 18th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Walter Clayton Jr. from the University of Florida.
All right, so Walter Clayton, I assume Utah thought Miami was going to take him at 20, so they leapfrogged them to take him at 18. I mean, he's an incredible shooter. I don't think Walter Clayton is a super, like, he's not a man of many skills, I think. I don't think he's the best defender in the world, but I do think he's smart with the ball in his hands. He's an incredible scorer. He's got great touch around the rim. He shot, you could see, 38% from three last year, and he did it on the biggest stage. He did in March Madness, and he did in the Final Four. He did in the National Championship for a team that won it all. So, hey, you got to respect what Walter Clayton did. 4-year college player. Utah takes somebody on the older side. So, I do feel like Kessler or Clayton is, I don't know. I like Jace Richardson more. I like Kasparis. I thought he was going to go before him more. So I don't love this for Utah, but I'm glad they got a shooter, more NBA-ready guy. And they kind of need, like, if Isaiah Collier isn't going to be much of a shooter, another guy in that backcourt that could be much of a shooter for sure. Evan Allen, thank you for the $5 donation. As a Blazers fan, wasn't thinking center, but if he's Chinese Jokic, I won't be mad. Gotta trust the process. Hey, man, I hope they're right. I hope they're right. So, yeah, Walter Clayton goes... I mean, Clayton, I was a little bit lower on because I do love the shooting, but I don't know if he's going to be a great defender. I don't know if he's going to be a great playmaker. I wonder how he's going to be attacking the rim at the NBA level. He gets the playoff of Ace Bailey, gets the playoff of Lauri Markkanen, at least for now. I had Clayton 25th on my big board. He goes 18. I just can't believe I'm very shocked he went in front of Jace and Kasparis. I'm really not shocked he went in front of Jace, but Kasparis is also insane. Oh, man. All right, so we're on the clock here. 19 with Brooklyn. I mean, Brooklyn could have gone Kasparis at 19. I'd rather have had Carter Bryant and Kasparis than Diego. I mean, they could take Kasparis here and just say, screw it. What if that would be insane? Cat to Miami, I'm sure. RG, thank you for the donation. Do you agree Memphis GM can get fired for tonight? No. Portland took Hansen Yang, not Memphis. I assume that's what you're meaning. I don't think so. They're going to give him a shot. Cat to Miami, that would be crazy. I don't think we're going to see any big player trades like that. I think it's only draft pick trades from now on. And I know you guys are messing with me anyway, so. I mean, Brooklyn could snag him here. I just hope they don't spoil the pick. So we're at pick 18. We've been here for about 2 hours and 48 minutes. I was hoping this was going to end before 11. I don't think that's going to happen. That took 10 minutes. I guess it's because of the trade. The trade makes it take a while. Brunson to Indiana? Cat to Miami for Spo? No way. I don't want to check my phone because I know something's going to happen. Make the event one day. I don't mind the second round. Like, it feels... I like the second round being its own day, but I know some people don't really care. Look at Shams. I will look at Shams, but just don't tell me he spoiled the pick. Utah sent... Okay, so yeah, Utah sent 43 and second rounders in 2031 and 2032 to Washington in the steal. Oh, so Washington traded 40 to get out of the Poole deal in that McCollum trade, and they pick up 43 here. And I mean, dude, Washington ends up with Kasparis at 21. That's a really good draft if you get Trey Johnson. I'm like, Kasparis is my 7th ranked prospect. 7th ranked prospect. And he's on the board. Jace is my 10th ranked prospect. He's on the board. Rasheer Fleming, my 16. Neek, my 17. But these guys were still in this range. So here's Brooklyn's second first rounder. This one is from the Milwaukee Bucks that they got in the Mikal Bridges trade from the Knicks. Nothing's ever going to beat that. Nothing's ever going to beat the Hansen Yang pick, man. That was incredible. That was actually incredible. Oh, man, that's an all-timer. That's like Michael Penix to the Falcons. That's like, I don't even know about Tijon Salon. I feel like that's even more crazy. I can't wait to... if he's the Chinese Jokic, I'm glad I'm wrong on him. I mean, Joe Cronin's going to look like a genius. But, like, yeah, where's Donovan Clingan fit with him? What did Hansen Yang shoot from 3 in the CBA? Hansen Yang, pulling it up here. Hansen Yang shot 33% on 1.1 attempts. Thank you for the donation, G-Ward. The Hawks Giannis scam got me thinking. I thought they would have been an interesting team for sure to get Giannis. They get their pick back next year. Jalen Johnson, 23, future first, second filler. No, they're a team that has the assets to get Giannis if he were actually be made available. And if Giannis wants to stay in the East because it's a weaker side. Giannis and Trey could be fun. Putin's side take. Thank you for the $2 donation, man. I appreciate it. Luke, thank you for the donation. Why is it Kasparis been picked? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm a big fan of Kasparis' game. He was my... where is he? He was my 8th ranked prospect. The consensus big board has him at 12. I don't know if the consensus mock had him in the lottery. 11, yeah. And he's still on the board here at 18 or 19. I had Neek Clifford here. I think they do really like Neek Clifford. So maybe this is going to be Neek. We'll see, though. We'll see. They have so many draft picks, man. So many picks. Like, they still have 4 more first rounders in this draft. Ended up with Yegor Demon. So the Spurs won the draft. Yeah, the Spurs about a fantastic draft. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
With the 19th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Nolan Traoré from Charenton, France, and the Saint-Quentin basketball in France.
All right, Nolan Traoré goes. I don't know if Silver butchered that naming at all. Yegor Demon and Nolan Traoré is an interesting get. I like the high upside. Wait, chat, do I get a half a point? Do I get a half a point? I had him at 26. Can I get a point for him to Brooklyn? Because I knew they liked him as well. I'll take it, right? I don't know. I love Traore's like speed with the ball in his hands. I loved him last year. What he did at the under 18 like Adidas circuit was so impressive against like top recruits. But man, the shot can be interesting, but it wasn't very consistent. He struggled sometimes at the rim, but he plays with so much pace and he's really fast with the ball in his hands. I like the high upside. I would just now like if you took Carter Bryant at 8. Or because, I don't know. Now you doubled up on ball handlers. Interesting, but they don't really have a lot of point guards on their team, so I guess I get it. Thank you for the donation, Xavi. If Yang can compare to Jokic right now, I'm hunting Memphis' GM. Portland's, but yeah, I agree, man. I agree. Jose, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Interesting. I gotta keep, all right, I don't know. They take another guard. I don't know. Like, no wings. I think they really like Neek Clifford. Braden Potter, should the Heat take Rasheer Fleming or Neek Clifford? I like Neek, to them. But I also like Rasheer. I mean, they're very close on my big board. I love both their games this past season. Fleming 16, Neek 17. For what Miami has, I feel like Rasheer could make a little more sense. Jose, I'm sorry your message got redacted. Retracted. So I'll grab the camera for Lamar edit. Can I do that? If you actually can make an edit out of that, that'd be sick. Those are so fire on Instagram. Jordy's going for EU players. I kind of like that. Yeah, they are. Maybe it fits the Jordy Fernandez style of play. I think Sean Marks does like the international guys a little bit. Jose, thank you for the donation. Luka 2026 MVP. I could see it, man. If we get an in-shape Luka, he may have a vendetta out there as well. And I had Nolan Traore, like, so I could see that, man. Another first-time MVP. Nolan went 19. I had him 18th on my big board, so pretty good value. What did we say, chat? Do I get a half a point for the mock? Wrong hand. So I got to hold the camera for Lamar Jackson with my right hand. Like that. Well, I did do it with my left hand originally. I did do it with my left hand, but oh, I guess because the camera's mirrored, so it looks like that. Okay, there you go. I can't believe. All right, so Miami, I like Rasheer. I love Kasparis for them. I don't know. What's Pat Riley gonna do, man? What is Pat Riley gonna do? Use your other hand. I've been using my other hand. Now we're ruining it. Now it's chalked. Put some more into it, brother, man. I'm here just to grade picks. How do I gain ball knowledge like you, Matt? Just make a lot of videos, right? Sorry if I missed anybody's chats. Tag Alive, thank you for the donation. Is Cam Thomas gone with the Demontroyer backcourt? No. Neither one of those guys can really shoot out of the gate, so they really need as many shooters as they can. Who is Coward? He's a wing from Washington State. Really cool story. I would look him up. All right. We got still 7,800 people in here. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. Nets have had an awful draft. They've had a weird draft. I mean, they still have a couple more picks as well. I don't know. Dude, the Hansen Yang is just like why I love this sport. It's just why I love this sport. Hopefully my stream is still good, right? I think my I'm gonna just do this. Okay. I'm gonna actually let me relink my Instagram. Hansen Yang. Oh man, I'm gonna like I don't know. I can't believe that happened. Okay, no, it's still there. Luke, thank you for the donation. Who did the Lakers pick for center position or pick up? I think Clint Capella, Brooke Lopez are definitely some guys they could go after for sure. Like some veterans. I could see like Amari Williams in the draft. I could see Vlad Golden in the draft as well. What's Sham saying here?
Is looking toward this offseason and even starting with tonight.
After missing out on Kevin Durant, the Miami Heat are remaining active. And when you look into free agency, one name to keep an eye on that I'm told they are expected to be a potential suitor for is Warriors restricted free agent Jonathan Kuminga. And the Warriors are comfortable potentially bringing Kuminga back in free agency. But they also are keeping an open mind as far as
Andrew Wiggins back to Golden State for Kuminga.
Possibilities. So Jonathan Kuminga, a couple other targets potentially for the Heat, whether it's in free agency or trade here over the next week or two.
Interesting. All right, we'll certainly be keeping an eye on that. Kuminga potentially a name to watch. Perk, what do you think of that?
You know how I feel about Kuminga.
All right, I don't know. That's interesting. All right, so we're on the clock with Miami. I mean, Kasparis is my pick. They needed another ball handler. I like Jace a lot. I had him in my original mock. I like Fleming and Neek. If they take one of those four guys, I'm cool with that. I just don't think they need another front court guy that can't space the floor. Grab that hammer for a Hansen Yang edit. That'd be sick. Bro, the Jazz are so weird. Why would they pick Ace? I don't know. I think they're just taking the high upside swing, and Danny was just like, F you. I'm taking the best guy, I think, in this class. Yeah, no, that would be horrible, is it? I don't want to listen to Perk. Not really. All right, here we go. Miami Heat's pick.
With the 20th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Miami Heat select Kasparis Yakuchonis from Vilnius, Lithuania, and the University of Illinois.
I know Miami has had interesting like picks and just like decisions as a front office as of late, but I love this. I love this. I trust their development. I like the Khalil Ware pick was crazy, I thought at the time, and it really worked out. Kasparis at 20 is great value. Kasparis is phenomenal value. Somebody that I thought should have been a top 10 pick. He ends up going 20. And he's a combo guard. I believe in the shot. He comes from a professional background. He's somebody that can play off the ball, on the ball. I think the form is better than Fears. He could finish at the rim better than Fears. I had them ranked very close to each other, and he ends up going number 20. This is a really good, this is great value for Miami. I had him ranked 7th on my big board.
Very skilled, excellent footwork. He pressure tended to bother him a little bit, especially toward the end of the season.
I think this is great. Miami needs another ball handler. Melon Man, thank you for the $2 donation. You're going to keep doing YouTube full time or getting a different job? I don't really know. I've been enjoying it full time, but I don't think it's going to be like something I'm going to do forever, right? Thank you for the donation again, man. Kasparis, though, this is phenomenal value. This is a steal of the draft. Ace and Newell's still on the board. Jace is still on the board, but I think Miami did great here. I know Miami's caught a lot of flack as of late, but this is a gamer, man. This guy can be so crafty with the ball in his hands. He's going to be playing off hero, bam. I think he can hold his own defensively as well. This is a great pick. Tate, thank you for the donation. Do you like VG at 3? How do you think he fits with Maxey, Grimes, and McCain in that rotation? It's weird. Like, he doesn't have the size to be like a big 3 or like a stretch 4 by any means, but he can hold his own defensively. He's a great athlete. The shot needs to be worked on a little bit. I think him playing off of McCain and Embiid and like Maxey can allow him to get very good looks and can open the paint for him, which I think is going to be huge. And he's a great transition player. Alfredo, thank you for the $1 donation. Ooh, Atlanta is on the board at 23. Yeah, I do like them getting Asa Newell there. That would be a fantastic pick because I would have not mind Asa at 13. And if they got him at 23, that'd be great value. All right, so I had Walter Clayton there in my revamped mock. Damn it, I revamped him. That's crazy.
2 and 3 shot maker, brings real toughness. He's a competitor. He can. This is going to be a great pick for Miami, who don't traditionally draft international players. So I'm excited to see how he pairs.
I know they don't take international players, but they did take Jovic in the first round 2-3 years ago.
National player. This is an awesome pick for the Miami Heat.
Yeah, Gavoni, there were 2 freshmen this season that averaged 15 points, 5 rebounds, and
Kasparis also isn't an international player either, put at Illinois, but I get his reasoning there. Jace Richardson, if he falls to Orlando at 25, that's amazing. Same spot as Whitmore 2 years ago. Ooh, good pull, Trav. Good pull. Do I think Chucky Hepburn will get drafted? He should, man. I loved watching Chucky Hepburn at Louisville this past season. He is such a competitor on the defensive end of the floor. Yeah, Pele Larson, right? Yeah, like kind of international. I'm going to say he's Swiss? No. Where is Pele Larson from? Where's Pele Larson from? Oh, he's Sweden. Okay. Yeah, right. Like Larson, Jovic. They kind of do take international guys if we're counting those guys as international. European player in the NCAA, yes and no. Yeah, it can go either way, right? It can go either way. So Utah here at 21. This is Washington. So if they take, oh no, I had Essengate here. Damn it. If McNeely goes here, do I get a half point? I feel like I showed you get a half point if it's like to the team in a different spot, or if it's a same spot, different team. I think half points all around. He's Swedish. Yeah, got that wrong. What do I think of OKC so far? I like Sorber for them. I do. I think Sorber is exactly what they need long term. I like it more than Berenger, or however Adam Silver said it. Damn, we got over 7,000 people still in here. Thank you guys. You guys are goats. You guys are for sure goats. What's your reaction to Memphis trading up for Cedric Howard? I liked it. If Zach Kleeman, who's had a very good developmental track record, I know Roddy and Laravia weren't great, but I like it. I think Howard's going to flourish next to Ja and Triple J and Jalen Wells. I do like Asa Newell a lot, and I think this would be a very good pick for Washington because I think he could be in that front court with Alex Sarr. I did have Newell. Well, he's 19th on my big board, so this would be around the range where I think it's a good pick for him. So the pick is in for Washington. I assume they traded down knowing they were going to get somebody here that they really liked. Bub point guard, Trey shooting guard. I don't love that defensive unit, and I don't think one of them is like a true initiator. Thank you, Sebastian. Brandon, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Watching from New Zealand. Hey, shout out to you, man. Moise. Who do I want the Knicks to take? I would love Chaz Lanier, Kobe Sanders, or Sion James. Maybe Mario Williams if it's a big. What's the best pick so far? I think the best value, like number-wise, has to be Yakuchonis there at 20. But I really like Utah taking a swing on Ace Bailey. And I really liked Carter Bryant to the Spurs at 14. Riley, thank you for the donation. Been watching the draft since 2018. Much love from New Zealand. Love what the Suns have done so far. That's another great pick. The Mark Williams trade and the Command pick are great. And thank you, dude. Love from New Zealand. Wiz don't take Asa. Yeah, like Asa in Washington or Atlanta, I would like a lot. So, hey, you might go to the Southeast. Misa's just going overseas for 3 years, but surprise me. Sports Goat, you're the GOAT. Kobe Bryant to the Knicks. They could use a shooter off the bench. I wouldn't hate that. I don't think Kobe Bryant is a good defender, though. They also kind of need defense off the bench. What are the Nets cooking? I have no idea. No idea. Could not tell you. Could not tell you. All right, hopefully we do get this pick soon. Hopefully we do get this pick soon. Cole Snipes, thank you for the donation. Blazers took Yang for the Chinese market jersey sales. Do you think they're playing Giannis every game is why they have 4 centers? Right? I guess playing Giannis part. I don't know. I mean, he's going to be a major star over there. I mean, you took him at 16, so like higher picks have spent time in the G League. I still expect him to be in the G League, but I just feel like you could have got somebody later on. I mean, does Portland own a second? Portland, they might not own a second, but you could have traded down and acquired one. Like, you don't think Boston would have gave you, I don't know, 32 and 28 to move down from 16, or you could have got a future first? I just didn't feel like you needed to take Hansen Yang there. It's a reach. I don't know. I might give it an F. Like, I might, just based off, like, that's why I'm not grading these players. It's more so like the draft, like where you get these guys compared to where I think you could have got them. Where do I think you can development best? Is it in your system? I don't know. But yeah. Troy, you don't got to donate. I love the Spurs. Dylan Harper, Carter Bryant, A+ draft for them. Carter Bryant is one of my favorite players in this class, and I thought should have gone a little bit higher.
And I like what Utah did.
All right, I don't know if we're going to get a pick in yet. So this is Washington on the clock. So we're 7 minutes. I guess since this was traded, they have to like do something with the league office. I don't know why these take so long. Who should the Hornets get at 29? I like Drake Powell for them. I like Chaz Lanier. Kalkbrenner, maybe they kind of need a center, right? So I think that could be the route. All right, let's see what we got
Send
here.
it back to the podium and NBA Commissioner Adam Silver for the 21st pick.
With the 21st pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Will Riley from Kitchener, Canada, and the University of Illinois.
And so Illinois players go back-to-back.
That is cool that Will Riley and Kasparis went back-to-back. So Will Riley's a member of the Wizards. So the Wizards end up with Trey Johnson and Riley. This is a Will Dawkins type player, somebody with size, ball handling ability out of size, creativity, the aggressiveness that he has. But he's got to work on the shot, and that's going to be his calling card in the NBA because he's got great size. He needs to get stronger, but he shot 43% from the field, 32 from 3, 72% from the free throw line, all below average. I like the shot. They're showing on the broadcast he grew 5'9" to 6'6" during the pandemic. Crazy. Where was that for me? But he's somebody that has got great ball handling for size, like I said, can run the floor, can kind of heat up out of nowhere as well. He is going to the Washington Wizards in a trade with the Jazz. For Washington, I like Will Riley going here. I think it's a good fit. I trust what Will Dawkins is doing in this like post Bradley Beal era, post Tommy Shepard era, and I think him and Keyshawn George, as since I mentioned in the chat, really good kind of duo coming off the bench that can complement each other. A little bit of defense, a little bit of offense. I like this pick for Washington. I think this isn't like an A+ pick, but I think there is something there, and I think you just got to develop him, trust him, maybe play some time at the Capital City Go-Go in the G League, but he could be a good rotational scorer for you one day. So I like that. I feel like Will Riley is such a Will Dawkins pick. Will drafts Will. All right. What's your guys' like I don't know. What's your guys' like least and favorite picks in this draft? I would like to know. How did I post the Cooper Flag rebuild? I knew, man. Well, actually, I recorded it from when they drafted him to the next pick, actually. You guys just didn't see it. Alfredo, thank you for the donation. What's a realistic package Miami could give the Warriors for Kuminga? Bam or Ware? No. Love the vids. Thank you, man. I think it would be more so like future pick swap. Maybe like one of Jovic, Jaquez, Pele Larson. And then I don't think like you're getting, maybe, I don't know if they want Wiggins back. I would say it's like one of those wings, Jovic, Jaquez, Larson, and like a first round pick. Because if Miami gives, because you really got to, like, Golden State's got to sign him and then trade him because Miami doesn't have cap space to sign him. So Golden State actually owns a lot of leverage. So I think it will be interesting to see what that framework looks like. Will you make the vid best players remain after round one? I will not, but make sure you subscribe to my Just Ballin' podcast. Just look up Just Ballin' podcast on YouTube. I'm going to talk so much about the second round tomorrow morning on that pod. Yang at 16 is a lot of people's favorite picks or least favorite picks, right? The China dude. Do I think Sexton can get traded and where? I could see him going to a team like the Clippers, maybe. Okay, Shams is on the board.
Once again, Shams, what more light can you shed on their plans as this evening continues with 5 first-round picks?
5 first-round picks. They have 3 first-rounders left in this draft, including right here at number 22. The Nets believe this is part of the process. They've still got a young, retooling, rebuilding team. And so Nets front office, led by general manager Sean Marks, they've accumulated a ton of assets, a ton of flexibility, and that helped them get Terrence Mann and this number 22 pick because they had the salary cap space.
I don't know if they're going to spoil it. I'm turning that off. Sumo, thank you for the donation. Let me slow down. Do you think that Brooklyn will make all their picks? It's unprecedented, but might work. Thank you for your content. I didn't hear what Sham said at the end there. He may have just told you, but I agree. Like, it is unprecedented, maybe, right? Like, maybe you take 5 swings and you hope one of them is an all-star level talent. Like Yegor, he hits his ceiling, could be an all-star. Traore hits his ceiling, could be an all-star. Why not? I know they really like Nick Clifford. I could see them taking Nick Clifford here at 22. McNeely's still on the board. They could take McNeely. What if they take Jace? But I don't think they take another guard. Could they go Hugo or Drake Powell, like some defensive upside? Danny Wolf is still on the board as well. Asa Newell, I think, would be a great pick. I think Asa Newell at 22 is pretty good value for sure. How do I feel about Essengay? I don't really love him in Chicago, but I could be wrong. He's such a wild card. He really is. So they're happy here.
This is their draft headquarters. There's been a lot of cheering and a lot of high-fiving coming from Brooklyn tonight, Jay. But Bobby mentioned Asa Newell. You're a big fan of his.
All right. Well, Bobby said Asa Newell. I don't know if that's guaranteed the pick. I think that would be, but that'd be a really good pick. Jace Richardson still being on the board is criminal. I have him 10. We're on pick 22. The pick is in. This is Brooklyn from the Kristaps trade. They got this pick for absorbing Terrence Mann's contract, the Sean Marks special, something they've done in the past. That's how they got Karis LeVert. Well, they traded Thad Young to Indiana for the Karis LeVert pick, which helped them get James Harden 5 years later. All right. I don't know how much longer they're announcing this. Who do I have going to the Celtics? I like Kalkbrenner or Cam Jones at 28 for them. Asa Newell to the Hawks. We'll see. The Hawks are the next pick at 23. Spurs had a great draft. I agree, man. How do you feel about the Miami pick, Cheese? I love it. I think that's great value for Yakushonis. I had him ranked 7th on my big board. What do the Magic need here at 25? Shooting, basically. You acquired Desmond Bane. I would like to see them get Jace Richardson, Chaz Lanier, Liam McNeely if he's on the board. Just shooters. Nick Clifford's a good shooter. Rasheer Fleming could be a good shooter. Plenty of shooters on the board. Danny Wolf can be a shooter. So we'll see. Do I think Penda goes tonight? I think he could. Yeah, I could see him going to Charlotte at 29 now. I think that could potentially be something. Let's see what the Nets do. Oh, we got 20 seconds till Silver comes out. I almost said Schefter. So I have Danny Wolf here. So I'm rooting for Danny Wolf for the mock. We'll see if it actually happens. I'm not going to get my hopes up here. I mean, I think it's going to be a big or a wing. No way they take another guard. So I don't think it's going to be Jace. I don't think it's going to be Ben Seraph. Melonman, thank you for the $2 donation. 2026 finals prediction, who wins and how many? Thunder over the Cavs in 6. That's my prediction. It's boring, it'll change, but I think those are the 2 best teams in each conference, at least going into next year right now. Like, the Cavs just won 64 games. I don't know what they're going to do. I know, I'd like to see them go at around 2 once, for sure.
He's undersized. He's a really small two-guard. And I still think Rasheer Fleming, St. Joseph's.
Yeah, I think, there's a lot of good talent on the board. I mean, my number 10th ranked prospect is on the board. My number 16th, 17th is on the board, 19th, 20th. It's a lot of guys in these range. Jace is definitely the best player available. I wouldn't mind Jason Atlanta. I think they could use another guard. Because I'm a little indifferent about Kobe Buffkin, who I fucking loved at Michigan. Just the injuries have not been kind to him.
See if they agree with you here, Jay. The pick is in.
All right,
Let's send it back to NBA Commissioner Adam Silver and see who is heading to Brooklyn.
With the 22nd pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Atlanta Hawks select Drake Powell from the University of North Carolina.
Wow.
This pick, of course, Drake Powell
is
actually going to Brooklyn.
Yep, this pick is going to Brooklyn. I had in my original mock you guys saw on YouTube, Drake Powell to 27. I knew Brooklyn liked him. I did not think they were going to take him this high. Okay, yeah, I did not think he was going to go 22. Drake Powell was a big stand-in-the-corner guy at UNC. RJ Davis, Elliot Cadeau, they dominated the ball, but he shot well from three. I think the form needs some work, but he's got a crazy wingspan. The defense was on display. He can guard multiple positions. He can move very quick. He's very agile as well. He's a very good shot blocker. I mean, you hope that this is somebody that is a pinnacle 3-and-D guy that could guard. I mean, this would have been a fun Hawks pick for sure, but I mean, I'm glad they ended up going more of a wing player. I'm scarred from what Derek Whitehead, because I loved his shot coming out of Duke, and he could not really shoot here in the NBA level so far. So I hope Drake Powell isn't the same, but I don't mind it. Like, I like the swing for Brooklyn here. I do. I mean, they have 26 and 27. Plenty of good players are on the board. It's an upside swing. It's them realizing that he can be this 3-and-D guy around Yegor and Nolan Traore. Melon Man, thank you for the donation. No more baseball content. The channel is dying. Yeah, I mean, just the NBA's been so active. I haven't had a chance to really make some videos on the channel. Hidden, thank you for the donation. What potential moves do you think Memphis should do in free agency? Do you think they roll forward with current roster? Bane was my favorite player. I'm sorry, man. I think I would have liked Nickeil Alexander-Walker, but them getting Cedric Howard, I think I would like to see them add another big. I mean, Brook Lopez would be fun there. I don't think it's going to happen. I think they could try to get another combo guard in a way as well. But yeah, I don't know what Memphis does. Like, they have a good roster still post Desmond Bane. I think they just maybe need another shooter. Trying to make rotation spots 8 to 11. I'm just more like, so I want to see the internal development. I want a bounce back year from Gigi, a bounce back year from Vince Williams, progression from Jalen Wells and Zach Edey. That's what I want to see. Yeah, Matt. It's called MG Baseball. I've uploaded a couple videos on it so far. No Ace and Newell. Still no Ace and Newell. So we're on the clock with Atlanta. Jace Richardson or Ace and Newell is who I would take here. I think you can go either or. Where are the trades? We've had a decent amount. I mean, Utah and Washington swapped. Atlanta, New Orleans swapped. What else happened? We had Portland and Memphis swapped to take Hansen Yang. Or I guess you say Young Hansen, right? Like the Yao Ming type thing. So I guess, yeah, Hansen's last name will be on the jersey, right? Not Yang. Kind of like how Yao's last name was on the jersey, not Ming. Jason, a little fears. Fears when? I got Hugo Gonzalez. I mean, that's what I feel like Landry Fields would have gone. I feel like Landry Fields would have gone Rasheer Fleming. But the new GM, Ansi Sala, I could see this being Newell. They had a KP. I like Muhammad Gay. I want him to get minutes next year. I like Jace Richardson here. I think they need another guard off the bench. I like Jace. And you have Jace, if you worry about the defense with Dyson Daniels and Reese Shea and Johnson, they're going to be fine. He's going to be fine. I would take Jace Richardson here. I like Jace Richardson here. Yeah, Maxime right now. Danny Wolf's still on the board. Surprise Clifford's still on the board. I a little bit, yeah. I don't mind him. And in Atlanta, there's some really good fits for OKC or Orlando still on the board. I just like Hansen Yang going, Baron J going, Drake Powell going. A lot of guys that were lower on my big board have gone earlier. I had Drake Powell ranked a little bit lower, 37. I think there's project in him. I think the feel for the game offensively needs to come with time, but I don't mind him in Brooklyn. I'm like scared to look at my phone because I just don't want the pick spoiled. Clifford falls to round 2. That would be insane if that happened. That would be insane. Why is this draft so random? I don't know. It's been different. Thoughts on Barry J to Minnesota? I like Kalkbrenner for their window right now, but I do think if he's learning behind Gobert, he could be your guy at the end of that Gobert contract. I agree. So, I don't know. Maybe I get half a point for the Nolan Traore pick earlier. In my mock, I'll put it to the channel. I did have Traore, or I did have Drake Powell and Traore go. Will, thank you for the donation. Do you see New Orleans making more moves? Which players are on the trading block? Much love from Australia. Shout out to Rocco and Ulbrich. I don't think they're trading Trey or Herb. It's just the Zion. I think it comes down to Zion Williamson, right? That's it. I think, are you going all in with Zion? They have a lot of talent now. I don't know if I love them trading away that Milwaukee pick next year. But maybe they think they're going to be good. Maybe they think Milwaukee's both going to be good. And they can capitalize on getting Derek Queen, who they think fell to them a little bit. Oh, what's up, F2P? F2P Gamer. Are you low on Danny Wolf? Let's see. I have Danny 23rd. Because I do think a lot matters about the fit. His consensus ranking is 19, so I guess a little bit lower. It just really matters the fit, where he ends up. I don't know if I would love him in Brooklyn if that happened. I would not mind him in Atlanta. We'll see if they take him here. Count for my Grizzlies seem exciting. I agree. All right, let's see. We got the pick in for Atlanta.
Here for Atlanta. It's time to send it back to Commissioner Silver.
We have another trade to announce. As part of a deal to be finalized later,
yeah, this is the
Washington Wizards are trading to the Utah Jazz the draft rights to Walter Clayton Jr., the 18th pick, and the Jazz are trading to the Wizards the draft rights to Will Riley, the 21st pick.
Confusing the audience with this.
And with the 23rd pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the New Orleans Pelicans select Asa Newell from the University of Georgia.
So a Georgia guy stayed.
See, this is what I hate. They say Asa Newell's going to the Pelicans. No, he's not. He's going to the Atlanta Hawks. You're confusing everybody. It's so stupid. We can easily fix this, but I don't know. We're just blind here. But I like Asa Newell in Atlanta. Asa Newell is another guy that didn't really shoot the best this past season, but I do think he could space the floor. He shot 29% from 3. The form looks good. He played off of the guards over there at Georgia, I think, very well, and he's going to one of the best playmaking guards in the NBA. This is a great fit for Asa Newell's career. I think he would have to be thrilled playing off of Okongwu, Jalen Johnson, Kristaps Porzingis, being coached under Quinn Snyder, and having Trae Young playmake for him. I think this is great. I think it's a good fit for his career. I do. I think this is a good pick. I mean, you didn't need to make 2 picks because Atlanta's kind of got a semi-deep roster now. And you get a big man here. So now you have a Okongwu, Porzingis, Newell, Mohamed Gay, Clint Capella's gone, Larry Nance might be gone, Jalen Johnson could be your stretch 4, Reese Shea could play the 4 in a pinch. This is a deep team. I like Asa Newell a lot. I mean, he just went 23rd, and I have him 20, or I have him 19 on my big board, so that's good value. I had him going 12 to Chicago in the mock, so I was way off there. All right, so we're on the board with OKC at 24. If they get Jace Richardson, I'll just give up. Sam, take him. Take Jace. Actually, I don't know if I want Jace in OKC. He's never going to get an opportunity there. I'd rather see him go to Orlando. Damn, man. Jace Richardson falls to round 2. This is so stupid. If he falls to round 2. People are really scared of his size. He's got a better wingspan, and he's a better athlete than Walter Clayton. And he's 4 years younger. Do I like Dinkbait? Yeah, I do. As a solid defender. I do. I just don't want these picks spoiled for me. Where's Clayton going? Clayton went 18 to the Jazz. CMB to Toronto takes. I don't know. It just didn't feel like a Masai guy. They must really love what he could bring for you on the defensive end of the floor, and I did too watching the tape. He plays a little bit like Julius Randle offensively, just not a shooter. And I think Toronto's got a weird blended team. They have a lot of guys, I'm going to say. I hope he gets the opportunity, but you have RJ, Quickly, Scotty, Ingram, Pirtle, right? All the starting five figured out. You have Grady Dick, Agbaji, Walter, Shed, Mogbo, all coming off the bench. It's a deep team. It is. B. Spence, thank you for the donation. Do I think RJ Davis gets a shot? He'll be an undrafted guy. He'll appear in Summer League. I don't think so. He's my 75th guy on my big board. I just really enjoyed watching him at UNC, but he's more of like a college player, I would say. Do I think Bryce Williams gets drafted? I do. From Nebraska, for sure. The scoring is there. I think he gets drafted. I think Tamar Bates gets drafted. I think John Tonje gets drafted. All those guys. How do I feel about the disrespect towards Kobe as of late? It's lame. It's lame. I feel like if Kobe was alive, they wouldn't say this stuff. Who do the Bucks take? I had Max Shulga in my second round mock. I think Micah Peavy. Or maybe one of these guys that falls. Maybe they go Dylan Cardwell. They're not going Hanson Yang because he went 16. How do I feel about Kobe Sanders? Love him. One of my favorite sleepers in this class. Good ball handler at his size. I hope he gets to play the point at the NBA level. That would be a fun Milwaukee pick as well. Okay. Wow. Okay. It spoils the pick, so I will not show it. But the Sacramento Kings
have grittiness, and they're looking at a few players. With
okay, he's going to spoil who it is. But the Sacramento Kings just ended up getting the 24th pick from OKC. I'm intrigued to see what the pick is. I tweeted this earlier, too. So is the pick in? Oh, it is. Let's go. So let's see who they take. Well,
we have another trade to announce. As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Atlanta Hawks are trading to the Brooklyn Nets the draft rights to Drake Powell, the 22nd pick.
You're confusing everybody.
And with the 24th pick in the 2025 NBA draft, the Oklahoma City Thunder select Neek Clifford from Colorado State
Good for
University.
Neek, man. Neek's a fun player.
And how fitting that he is wearing Sacramento Kings purple.
That's cool. Dude, Neek's a fun player. This guy got so much better over the course of the year. He's a 5-year college player, started at Colorado, went to Colorado State. But man, his progression from when he started in the NBA to when in college to when he finished is so impressive. He's an elite rebounder at his size. He gets a lot of comps to Josh Hart for that reason. He's a very good three-point shooter. He could score at the rim. He could play off of 2 feet. He's got great pump fakes. He's somebody that can attack closeouts. I like this pickup for Sacramento. I'm intrigued to see what they gave up. Because if they gave up a decent amount, we'll see. But if they gave up seconds, I'm fine with this. I didn't think OKC was going to make 2 picks. We'll see what they end up doing. But I love Neek Clifford. He was my 19th ranked player. 17th ranked player. They got him at 24. I expected Sacramento to try to get a pick in this draft after not having 13. So yeah, I think this is a great pick. I just wonder what they gave up now is the bigger question. Is it a future first? I hope not for them. Maybe it's some seconds. Maybe it's that Spurs first that they got in the Fox trade, which I would not really like. But we'll see. I think getting Neek Clifford can help them next year, and that's probably what they want. I don't think they want to take the year off, but we'll see. I just want to know what the package is. Thoughts on Jameer Watkins? I'd like him to the Knicks as well. He's available, runs up and down the floor with intensity, had a great combine. He was available at Florida State with all the drama with the head coach. He's a fun second round flyer. Come on, what is the package? I don't think we know the package yet, unless... Yeah, we don't know it. 4 second rounders? Is that what someone is saying? Please scan. Will Mark Sears get drafted? Maybe. Maybe. I still can't believe Jace hasn't gotten drafted. It's so annoying. Man, what did they give up? What did they give up? I mean, if Orlando gets Jace, that's a home run pick. That's an A+ pick. I hope they take Jace. I think Jace would be so much fun in Orlando. Thoughts on Jemai Meshack, Jack Harris? I loved him. Dude, when I was watching Chaz Laner tape, he always stood out to me. I think he should 100% get drafted. I have him probably higher than the consensus. I have him ranked 51st. Does the consensus even have... Let's see where they have Meshack. That's Igor. They have Meshack. He's not in the top 50 on the consensus board. 92nd. So I'm a lot higher on him. Let's see. I mean, can the Knicks get Jace Richardson? Or is like Danny Wolf going to go to Orlando? Just another Michigan player, right? Jed Howard, Franz Wagner, Mo Wagner. We'll see. The pick is in. Please take Jace Richardson. Because, like, I don't think he's going to go to Brooklyn. Liam McNeely on the board is also interesting. So Jace is definitely my best player available, my 10th ranked player. My 16th ranked player, Rasheer Fleming, I knew was going to fall. It's just so weird. Liam McNeely's on the board as well. So 3 guys in my top 20 still on the board. Danny Wolf still on the board. Maxime Reynal still on the board. Ben Seraph still on the board. I would take Jace. Here. I would take Jace. I just want to know what they gave up. Like, what did they give up for that first? Let's see. Come on. Give me Jace. Yeah, they don't have any cap space for Orlando. They could take another big. And Danny Wolf is on the board. Kalkbrenner's on the board. Danny Wolf would be interesting. He would be. I don't know if it's a clunky fit there, but I think there could be some two-man game with their wings. But let's see. Take Jace Richardson. I mean, Rasheer Fleming's on the board either. You can't go wrong. I wouldn't mind Rasheer in Brooklyn. I would like that more. Spurs 1-16 protected first, right into 2 seconds. Is that what it was? I don't see anything about it. Oh, man. I don't know. Come on. Give me the pick. Give me Jace Richardson. Thoughts on coming into the Heat. It's just weird. It's intriguing. It is. Because if Bam can space the floor, Ware could space the floor, he gives them some athleticism. I don't really know how I feel about that. We've been shooting for 3. Okay, here we go.
The pick is in. Back to the podium we go.
With the 25th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Orlando Magic select Jace Richardson from Michigan State University.
Home run pick. Jace Richardson is an absolute gamer, man. I loved watching Jace Richardson at Michigan State. I had him ranked 10th on my big board. 10th. He ends up going 25th to a team that traded 16 for Desmond Bane. They had a late first-round pick from the Aaron Gordon trade here, and they get somebody that is a good athlete. He can play up the floor. He shot 41% from 3. He's a good free throw shooter. He knows his limitations defensively. Better wingspan than a lot of the other smaller guards in this class. And he was a low usage role at Michigan State. Was asked what he wanted to do. Love this for Orlando. They have so much size there as it is that he could be complemented nicely over there. I love this for Orlando. I love this. This is an A+. This is an A+ for them. Would they get him at 25? That's so good. I don't know how he fell that far. It's the size. That's why he fell. LeBron James, hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the $10 donation. Interesting to me that New Orleans was willing to give up that unprotected swap to move up. I agree, man. I agree. I mean, the Pelicans ownership is so iffy. They must think that they're going to compete and Milwaukee's going to compete. And they love Derek Queen. Great Dominate. Thank you for the $2 donation. Yeah, a lot of you guys like the Magic pick. I agree. I think it was a really good pick. They traded away Cole Anthony, so they had like an opening at the guard spot. And I don't know, he could just finish at the rim. He finished very well at the rim. I forget the number off the top of my head, but it was well above average in the half court. He can go right, he can go left. He's got a good floater game. And I like him. I'm a big fan of Chase Richardson. I think he should have went higher. I don't think you can build a team around Chase Richardson, but man, he could be a good complementary piece. He can. I think he's got a high floor, and he's still young in this class too. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Yeah, all right, Magic. You're getting an A+ for me because I had Jay. So there goes my final guy in my top 10. He was my 10th ranked prospect. I think he could be this year's Isaiah Collier in terms of value. I still have my 16th ranked prospect for Sheer Fleming. Oh, I had Jace. No, I had him 24, you dumbass. Damn it. I feel like I mocked him once 25th. Damn. Yeah, he's not 6'3". He's got like a 6'5"-ish wingspan, I think. 6'4"-ish. He's 6 foot without shoes. So like with shoes, about 6'1". Chaz Lanier was like a throw a dart. Would be cool if I was right pick. Maybe they would have taken him if Jace was off the board. So I'm hoping Brooklyn takes Hugo with one of these picks. I'd be right there. I expect them to take Fleming. Maybe Charlotte takes Fleming at 29, but I can see them taking a center now. Boston's fascinating at 28. There's going to be a lot of good guys there at 30. Damn, we got about like, how many picks we got left? 5, so we about to have probably around a half an hour left. Hey, Kaden Wright, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate it. What was better value, Jace of the Magic or Kasparis of the Heat? I think it's Kasparis just because I think he has a higher ceiling than Jace. 4 a.m. in London, you're a grinder, man. You really are. You really are. Do I think Wolf? Yeah. They could go big, right? Like they took Yegor, they took Nolan, they took Drake Powell. They got to take a big in this class, right? McNeely, if they want more shooting, for sure. I mean, I don't love their big man depth. Like, I still think Noah Clowney could be something, but Day'Ron Sharp's a restricted free agent. Would they trade Claxton? Maybe. Daniel, thank you for the $5 donation. Love the coverage, watching you over any draft coverage because of your insight. Thank you, man. Need you on a crossover with Knicks Fan TV. Yeah, he does great stuff for the Knicks, man. Hoping Bray at 50. I agree. Bray at 50 would be nice. They need shooting off the bench. And thank you for the donation. Aiden, thank you for the $2 donation. Bulls front office can't wait for another 41-41 season. I hate to say it, but you're probably not wrong. They take Yegor. He's a big. I don't know what position Yegor is. That's why he's such a fascinating prospect as well. Because like, what is he going to be at the NBA level? Is he going to be somebody that's a wing, a guard? Can he shoot? I don't really know. Who's the best point guard left? It's probably Ben Seraph. Yeah, it's definitely Ben Seraph, who plays with Noah Essengay, or did at Ratio Farm. But he's not here at the draft, and he's staying over there to try to win the title. I don't know if they won today or not. Winner of the draft. I like Utah's draft. I like San Antonio's draft. I like Miami and Orlando, good value picks. I would say that's it. New Orleans has such a hit or miss draft for me. I just can't trust them. Brooklyn's got a weird draft. I don't know if I like it or dislike it. What else? Portland. I like Hansen Yang, but I don't know about that, man. Saraf, not Seraph. Gotcha. Saraf. Thanks, Colin. I appreciate it, man. I guess it's more just kind of like watching them on a game-to-game basis, kind of knowing who to keep an eye on. And it's just like, yeah, kind of doing a little bit of background for like their journey, like where they come from, if it's D3, if it's like from a smaller school, if it's a transfer guy, a freshman, how is their high school journey looking like? And then, yeah, I kind of like try to read up a lot on these prospects because like guys like Sam Vecini at The Athletic, Jonathan Gaboni of ESPN, they have really good intel that Sam Vecini's draft guide, amazing. The no ceilings, they do great stuff over there. They have an amazing draft guide because I can only watch, or I can only know what I watch out there and look at stats, but they have a lot of good background and intel over there for sure. Cavs trading up for SROS? No, I don't think so. Keith Smith for Kings trade 2027, San Antonio first, top 1 to 16 protected. Let me look at that. I mean, that's not a bad pick to trade. I didn't love that in the Fox deal. Kings traded their protected 2027 San Antonio first. Okay, so you assume, I guess OKC assumes San Antonio is going to be good then. So that pick is probably going to be in the late teens, early 20s, I'd assume. And it rolls into 2 seconds. So honestly, it's really nothing crazy for Sacramento to give up. So I think that's good value for Sacramento. I do. I think every single mock is cooked for sure. All right, let's see what the Nets got here.
With the 26th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Ben Saraf from Ganyo Shia, Israel, and the Club in Germany.
The Nets just took 3 guards.
This one, the 6'6" guard from Germany.
The Nets just took 3 guards. I mean, holy upside. Wow. Okay. I'm a little shocked here. So they took Ben Saraf. They took Nolan Traore. They took Yegor Demon. They took Drake Powell. These are boom or bust guys. Wow. 3 international guys. Well, Yegor half in, half out. Drake Powell, who's extremely raw offensively and needs to kind of figure out how to be an off-ball mover, I think as a help defender as well, but has the athleticism to be good. What are the Nets doing? What are the Nets doing? I don't know if I love this draft for them or I'm really confused. What do you guys think? An all-guard class, basically. I have no idea. I guess, yeah, like high upside guys, right? Like they're trying to build a different system under Jordy Fernandez. I mean, Cam Thomas, I don't know if he fits the system. I guess he'll be back. D'Lo's gone. I mean, Finney Smith they traded last year. Maybe Cam Johnson fits well. Maybe they just want a bunch of ball handlers around these shooters. Maybe they're going to develop some insane offensive system this year that we have no idea. I think it's just unpredictable. I'm not going to say it's bad. I can't. Like, I trust the minds there. I've said that this whole draft, but I don't really love what they're doing. Like, they don't get Rasheer Fleming. They don't take Jace Richardson. They don't take Asparis. They don't take Carter Bryant. They don't take Cedric Howard. A little bit better talent I would have liked on the board. Come on, now you watch. T. Genus, thank you for the donation, man. Giga, thank you for the donation. 5-guard lineup. They can't stop all that spacing. Yeah, thank you for the donation. I mean, all those guys really can't shoot. I don't know. Are they trying to build a team that can't shoot? It's interesting. It's interesting. I don't know. What was Drake Powell's true shooting last year? It was a 58%. Maybe they're going to take Danny Wolf. They're showing Danny Wolf here. Liam McNeely's on the board. They could probably use somebody that could shoot. Yeah, I would take Fleming. I mean, if they want to take somebody that can't shoot, Hugo Gonzalez. Oh my God, they're gonna take Hugo Gonzalez, aren't they? They're gonna take Hugo Gonzalez. I think they should take McNeely or Fleming. They could use another big, but they just took another guard with size. I mean, it's intriguing. It is. I would be really shocked. Honestly, a lot of my first round guys I expected to get drafted. I mean, Rasheer Fleming is probably the only guy, like McNeely and Wolf, those 3, that I'm shocked haven't been drafted. Like, if Raynell falls to the second round, I'm not totally shocked. Cam Balltalk, thank you for the donation. I honestly hate the draft being on 2 different days. I feel you, man. I can see the reasoning for hating it. I know you just kind of want to know tonight, but I think tomorrow is going to be a really fun NBA day in terms of, like, transactions and what we're all going to be talking about. if this is Hugo Gonzalez, I will laugh. I will laugh. Is the pick in? Okay, the pick's in. Let's go. And that's a cooking with the speed here. I love it.
We have a trade to announce. The Atlanta Hawks trade the draft rights to Derek Queen, the 13th pick, to the New Orleans Pelicans for the draft rights to Asa Newell, the 23rd pick, and a 2026 first-round pick. And with the 27th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Danny Wolf from the University of Michigan.
And you hear that roar? That roar from the crowd is these fans knowing that Danny Wolf has waited hours tonight to hear his name called.
Dude, good for Danny Wolf. I mean, I don't know if there's any other guys in the green room that haven't been selected. Maybe Rasheer Fleming, I forget. But, you know, Danny Wolf is such a fun player. And honestly, what they're building in Brooklyn, I kind of like Danny Wolf in the system. I think that's really good value. Wolf, man, great ball handler for somebody his size. He played the power forward last year next to Vlad Golden in the front court. He could play off of big men like Nick Claxton and Day'Ron Sharpe. And maybe they end up with another big man in the second round. And he's somebody that could space the floor. He shot around 33.5% from three last year. I'd like for him to be better at the free throw line, but he's a fun, creative offensive player. He's unique. And that's been the moral of the Brooklyn Nets draft story. Uniqueness. Yegor Demon, Drake Powell, Nolan Traore, and Ben Seraph. It's unique, for sure. Tiago, thank you for the donation. I think maybe the Nets are targeting more experienced, ready players. That could be it. That could be it. A lot of upside in these picks, for sure. A lot of upside. I did not expect them to keep all of these. It's crazy. When I'm doing my like draft grades, a sixth of the draft is talking about the Brooklyn Nets. It's crazy. It's 5 a.m. and a Nets fan. I'm really confused. Booze, thank you for the donation. I know, it is a confusing draft for the Nets. It is. Like, I don't think it's bad. I want to let it play out. This could set the team back, or this could be very, very fun. McNeely's on the board for Boston. Keep the UConn kid. Well, I don't think he's from... Where is McNeely from? I think he's from Texas, right? Yeah, Texas. Played at Montverde. Played at UConn, so maybe... drive isn't that far from Boston to stores. I mean, it's not quick private jet flight. We still got almost 6,000 people in here at 11:17. You guys are the best. You guys are actually the best. You guys are the best. Like, it's so cool to have the like here. Nathan, I missed your super chat. Sorry, man. Did I? I mean, you can let me see. I think I could sort this. Okay, I don't need this. Oh, how much? Okay, I'm sorry, I did miss it. Not sure how much of a fantasy basketball guy you are, but there are some guys after pick 7 in this draft who you think could be fantasy stars. I think it's tough because I haven't played fantasy in a little bit. I kind of fizzled out this year. I would say, right, like dynasty guys. I'm looking at like Derek Queen. I would say outside the top 7. I would say I like... I like Carter no, I like Kasparis, Derek Queen, and Asa Newell as guys. That would be my 3. Midday in Japan? Oh, that's sick, man. You're in Japan. Oh, thanks, Jan Matt. That's really kind of you. Can I cover my camera with my left hand for Lamar Jackson edit? All right. There you go. What does Boston do at 28? I like Kalkbrenner here, but I would take McNeely as well. Missoula ball, 3-point shooting, McNeely on the board, do it. Cody, thank you for the donation. What are your thoughts on CB to Toronto? I said it before. It's kind of interesting, right? I think it's an odd fit. But I think there's some fun, like Scotty at the 1, Murray Boyles at the 4 lineups, and these guys are going to be dogs on you defensively. And I trust Masai in a way. He's losing my trust, but I still trust him. OV3, thank you for the donation. The Nets just drafted a Jewish duo. I guess, yeah, Ben Seraph is from Israel, and I guess Danny Wolf is Jewish, so there you go. Soulful, thank you for the donation. What do you think of Noah Essengate to the Bulls, and what are your thoughts on Amari Williams from Kentucky? Love the videos keeping coming. Yang Goat. Yang Goat. Essengate is a wild card. If he doesn't develop a shot, I don't think he's going to be very creative on the offensive end of the floor. I think he could be a good defender right away, and he can guard multiple positions. Similar to Matas in a way. I would have liked some other guys on the board. Even Derek Queen.
Gonzalez from Madrid and last played for Real Madrid.
Did they take Hugo? Oh, wow.
I do want to acknowledge the emotion we just saw from Danny Wolf and his family. But first, let's get to Hugo Gonzalez.
Hugo Gonzalez goes to the Celtics. I'll get to the rest of your donation in a second, Soulful. But, okay, Hugo can defend. Hugo's a good athlete. He's stocky. He's like 210-ish pounds, 6'6" as a teenager, which is really impressive. But, man, he's been in Europe for a while and is not shot well. So maybe Boston thinks they could fix the shot. I would have preferred McNeely. Yeah, I don't really love Hugo here. There's some better players on the board for me, but I mean, I guess I just prefer Rasheer Fleming. But yeah, so far I love Amari Williams in the second round. One of the best playmaking bigs in this draft, probably behind my Constant Yang and Derek Queen. Did I miss any donations? LeBron James, thank you for the donation. People aren't talking about the Pelicans trading up. Moving that 2026 swap is rough. I agree. Derek Queen must work out. Derek Queen must work out. Because what if that pick is in the top 5? Wow. So if Rasheer Fleming and Lee McNeely, one of them doesn't go here, one of them's going in the second round. Crazy. So they take Lee McNeely still being on the board is kind of wild. I really thought Boston would have taken him here. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just tweeting sometimes. Who should Charlotte? Oh, this is Charlotte. This is Charlotte, not Phoenix. I like Rasheer Fleming, but I feel like they're gonna go Kalkbrenner. I feel like they're gonna take a center or Maxime right now. That's my guess. That's my guess. Hugo, man, I don't believe in the shot. I don't. George Niang and Hugo Gonzalez. It's something. It's something. Maxime. Yeah, one of Maxime. Wow, one of Maxime, Rasheer, or McNeely is going to go in the second round. That's kind of crazy. We could see a team trade up with Minnesota for 31 tomorrow night. What if Minnesota got Kalkbrenner at 31? That'd be fun. I don't know. I'm a little like wait and see. I can't believe Rasheer Fleming's fallen this far. I can't believe. I don't know. I would take Rasheer Fleming if I'm Charlotte. I would take him if I was Los Angeles. I think Los Angeles has some fun options. I know McNeely shot 38% from the field. What did he shoot from 3? 31%. I think he played out of position. I think the injury messed him up in January. I think he's still a first-round talent. Maybe NBA scouts don't think so. Maybe he should have went back to UConn, which was a debate. Damn, I've been streaming for... I don't know how people stream. Like, streaming's tough for me because I don't do it a lot. So 4-hour streams, it takes a lot out of me. Shout out to the people that do this every day for like 8 hours, I guess. I'm sure people are going to make 2K scenarios, man. I'm sure. People have probably been updating it throughout the draft. Mark Williams has to pass the physical. Very, very true, Connor. Very true. Carried UConn and missed 2 months. Yeah, he missed some time, man. He did. I think he's an all right defender. I think he can get some really good looks in Los Angeles. Maybe not as much Charlotte. I think Charlotte goes big here. I think they go Maxime or Kalkbrenner. Which means one of Rasheer or McNeely is going to be in the second round. Thanks, Noah. I appreciate it. Yeah, 4 hours. Thanks, 44 Bulldog. I appreciate it, man. Do I think Proctor falls to the Raptors at 39? I think he's going to be there at 39. Boston has a rough history, international guys. Bagarin, Yamada. Remember Ante Zizic? And I guess Gershon as well, right? Yeah, they do not have a good track record with international guys. What kind of water bottle? Oh, wow, I guess I'm basic. I actually didn't know it was pretty basic when I got it. That's my excuse. You're doing a scenario for 2K24 players. Yeah, Yeah. Thoughts on the Pels picks? Love your stuff, man. They're hit or miss. I just don't trust the Pelicans organization, and I don't know. It's weird. They have a lot of talent on their team, but, like, I don't know what they're building. Tayshawn Robinson, thank you for the donation. As a Heat fan, what are your thoughts on our pick? Loved it. Kasparis was my 7th ranked prospect, and you guys got him at, what was it, 20? And you guys need a ball handler. He's your best point guard you've had. Like, I think Davion is, like, I think Kasparis' ceiling is the best guy you've had for the future. Kyle Lowry, Goran Dragic, it's been a minute, right? It's been a minute. And I think he can hold his own defensively as well. All right, let's get this Hornets pick in, and then, yeah. Who do the Lakers get tomorrow? Jackson Robinson was my guess out of Kentucky. What do you think about Jason Orlando? I love it. It's an A+ for me. Yeah, an NBA record 5 first-round picks. Oh, that's cool. There's a video of Hugo Gonzalez on Twitter, like, celebrating after they won the ACB championship, and it's 5 a.m. That's really cool. That's really cool. I did not. So apparently they were showing the Danny Wolf family a lot on the broadcast. They were, like, crying. I mean, man, watching your son or family member get married, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. How do I feel about the Washington draft? I like it. Trey Johnson and Will Riley, high upside wings. They still need a ball. They need a point guard. Maybe McCollum is just going to run the one. I always forget McCollum's there now, right? Thoughts on Alex Tui? I'm lower on him than consensus. I don't believe in the shot that much, but I think he's going to go high second. Bucks should get Liam or Fleming and trade up. I think they should. It's not going to cost them a future first. Damn. So one of for Sheer. Well, they have to go here. Yeah, one of for Sheer or Liam may go in the second round, which is crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see what we got. This is the Hornets.
To Charlotte, here's Commissioner Silver.
With the 29th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the Phoenix Suns select Liam McNeely.
Okay, so this is the Charlotte
University
Hornets.
of Connecticut.
He waited all night, and here
They're
is
staying
his
early.
moment.
I mean, dude, Liam McNeely at this value is really good for Charlotte. They got shooters around LaMelo Ball and Brandon Miller now. I think it's a good pick. I think it's really good value. I know you traded away Mark Williams. They need a center. They have two, but I guess I should remember they have picks 33 and 34, so they can get hopefully one of Raynow or Kalkbrenner there. For sure, Fleming, if he doesn't go here, is going to be kind of wild, but I think this is really good value getting Liam McNeely, who could be a good shooter, and I believe in the shot, and hopefully Charles Lee and that staff does too. I think you take best player available. I would have liked Fleming a little bit more, but I think Fleming's a weird fit in Charlotte's system. Who drafted Danny Wolf? The Nets did. Con and Liam is insane. I agree. I think, like, you told somebody that in March, you'd been like, did they trade LaMelo Ball for a top 10 pick? Like, McNeely was a top 10 pick until, like, late February. You gotta watch, I mean, Hornets fans, if there's any of you guys out there. Was it against Creighton? It was that game in January, right? It was Creighton, February 11th. Close game. Dude, carried them. Even watching him against Gonzaga, 38 points. It was one of the best performances I saw all year from a prospect. It was incredible. So, I don't know. The Clippers could trade this pick. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we heard somebody's name on the board. But yeah, a lot just went down. Dylan Harper's rookie contract is $56 million. Ron Harper's career earnings $35 million. Crazy how that works. All right, guys, this is the last pick of the draft. I've had a blast the last 4 hours with you guys. I think we've had a great time. And yeah, this could be Sion James. This could be Chaz Lanier. This could be Noah Penda. This could be Javon Small. This could be a shocking pick. Charlotte got Lee McNeely, Mr. Crutchy. And here we are with the final pick of the draft. Now they're doing an interview for McNeely. Oh man, I can't wait to stand up. I've been sitting in this chair for 4 hours. I'm complaining for what, right? Clip should go get Fleming. I agree. I agree. Let's see what we got here. Nobody trading up for Fleming. He should go. He should go in the first round. He's my 19th ranked prospect. 16th ranked prospect. So I'd like to see him go in the first round. McNeely and Khan is kind of fun in Charlotte. I think it'll be interesting. Really enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Cathal. I appreciate it, man. Thoughts on Nick Clifford? I like him, man. In Sacramento, I think that's a guy they need out of the gate. I guess they don't really want to take a step back, which I get. I mean, that Western Conference is going to be a gauntlet. The Kings or the Pelicans could be a 5 seed in the East, but they're going to have trouble being like the 8 seed in the West. That's how it works. Aw, Liam's crying. That's really cool, man. Good for him. Because, I mean, maybe there's a little, like, you're kind of scared you're going to go in the second round. Should I have stayed in school? And now you got that 4-year, or you got at least 2 years of guaranteed money. And Charlotte, he's going to get plenty of shots up. Hopefully this is a new era. I like Khan and Liam. I think they're great kids, and I'm excited to watch them in Charlotte. Let's see what the Clippers do. So they haven't made the pick yet. Ben Saroff would have been nice here, but he's off the board. They could go with Duthero. They could go Chaz Lanier. Cam Jones is still on the board. I'm a big fan of. Who do I think is winning Rookie of the Year? It could be Ace low-key, but I'll say it's Cooper Flagg. I don't think it's a lock, but I think he's going to be the favorite for obvious reasons. Thoughts on... Or I kind of answer that. Steal of the draft. Kasparis, Jace have been my picks value-wise. How's right now still available? Yeah, I think Renau is a crafty scorer, and I think you could play him out there with Zubats. I would think about that. They can go a lot of different players here for sure. A lot of different players. And Charlotte could grab one of Kalkbrenner or Renau at 33 and 34. But I think that maybe it is going to be a win-win trade for Charlotte and Phoenix. I mean, Mark Williams is good, but do you want to pay him in a year? But it should help out the Suns next year. I mean, the Suns, I think they got better over the last week. Rasheer is the best defender in the draft. I think he's up there. Maybe top 10 defender, but he should go in the first round. That's who I would take if I was the Clippers here, based on value. I think he could be like Derek Jones Jr. light for you next year, but a more consistent shooter. He's an incredible athlete. He should really go here. Let's see. It's gonna be a late night. We're gonna do a lot of content. I'm probably gonna be up, making videos for you gues. Thoughts on PB&J? Goated. Fleming, I think Fleming is good value here. I don't think LJ Cryer is gonna get drafted. Do you think the Nuggets should have traded for a first in this draft? Probably not. They don't really have the assets to go out and do that, unless they traded like a top 20 protected first that turns into 2 seconds. They would have to love Rasheer Fleming, which, I don't know. I feel like somebody like Walter Clayton or Jace Richardson would have made more sense for the Nuggets around Jokic. Yannick could be a pick here as well. Conan Niederhauser, if they like him above Kalkbrenner or right now. But yeah, this is the last pick of the draft, boys. We made it. The 2025 first round is in the books. I will be streaming the second round tomorrow. It'll be a fun one. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow, unless something changes. I don't know, but I think I want to stream tomorrow. So that should be fun. First day of free agency stream, yes. 6 o'clock Eastern next Monday. Or this upcoming Monday, I'll be streaming as well. So we got more streams here. I'll be seeing you guys a lot more. I will be seeing you guys a lot more. So let's get this pick, Adam Silver, and we're gonna wrap this up. Thank you guys that all came out. Pull an all-nighter, possibly, but I gotta make a lot of stuff for you guys tomorrow. So I don't want to be a shell of my man or self tomorrow. No yearly shot. Yeah, I know the Knicks didn't have a first round pick. It's kind of sad, man. What would I grade Kasparis to the Heat? An A. I don't know about an A+, but I might get an A+, actually. I love Kasparis. You'll be here tomorrow? Should be a fun one tomorrow. I wonder how quick it's going to go. I think it'll be quicker. Just watch my Hansen Yang reaction. Yeah, it's going to be a good one. All right, last pick of the draft. What do we got?
30th pick overall belonging to the Los Angeles Clippers. And let's go back to Commissioner Silver.
With the 30th pick in the 2025 NBA Draft, the LA Clippers select Yannick Conan Niederhauser from Freyschel, Switzerland and Penn State University.
Yannick Conan Niederhauser, again, Perk, one of these young men who decided to come anyway.
Dude, he came to the draft and he was What a rise for Conan Niederhauser. Nobody had him on draft boards. He shines in the G League elite camp, gets the call up to the combine, shines there with his athleticism, and he goes ahead of Kalkbrenner. He goes in front of Ray Now. That's a shocker. I don't know if I love that if I'm Los Angeles, but they must think he's a legit rim protector and a legit lob threat. He's a massive human being. He's a great athlete. International player as well. Played, I think, at Northern Illinois and then to Penn State, or Northern Illinois. And yeah. Thank you guys all for coming out to the stream. That was a fun one. I would say my favorite picks of the draft, probably Kasparis, probably Jason Richardson, Carter Bryant, Ace Bailey in Utah. I'm really liking. Melon Man, thank you for the donation. Thank you for donating a lot tonight, man. You did not have to do all that, so I do appreciate it. Thank you guys for putting up with me tonight. It was a lot of fun. I have a lot of videos coming out on the channel coming up. Kind of want to just do this. Nope. What do I want to do here? I kind of wanted to go full screen. I did not want to do that. Great. I'm an idiot. All right, I'm going to end the stream. I don't know what I'm doing here. I hope you guys did enjoy. I had a great time here. Thank you guys all for coming out. What am I doing, man? I am an idiot right now. I am all over the place with this. Well, let's not. Oh, I think it might be time for bed. No, I'm going to make a ton of videos. Let me just go on Google. What am I doing? What am I doing? Thank you guys all for coming out. And I'll catch you guys. Make sure you check out or subscribe if you're not already. If you could drop a thumbs up on the stream, I really appreciate it. And yeah.